Good morning, everyone. Well, good afternoon, I guess. I'm trying to fix my UI real quick. Because I got real fed up with the classic UI yesterday. So I want a better one. Which means I'm going to be playing around with this while we do a little bit of safe cracking. And then we'll get started on... what's it called? Then we'll get started on... some gate, I think. I'm trying to figure out what I want where. Like, I was thinking having a nice, like, book here, but, like, it feels too big. And to be honest, like, the way I used to have it is I would have... this was under my action bars. But I want a nice open area around my character this time. Whereas before, my UI kind of encroached. And I have my book down, like, my spell books and stuff down here. I guess this could work. And then skills went on top of that. Prayers was in the same thing as skills. Like this. Oh yeah, I can't reload my, what's it called? I can't reload my UI from Zappy. Because if I load the UI from Zappy, there's a panel on it that if I touch it, my game client crashes. I can't close it, I can't move it, I can't do anything to it. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck in that regard. Do I want to have like my gear here? I have to kind of squeeze it a bit, and then you end up with this gap here. I guess this could like go over and fill that gap. That's kind of a load of space for one panel though, isn't it? Actually, I guess I don't need my inventory touching. What's it called? Touching, like touching my action bars this time. Because I did this as like a full L-shaped UI previously. And this time I'd like it to be a little less claustrophobic. If that makes sense. It would be nice to have this down in this corner though. What do you mean? What do you mean WTF? Have I offended? Also, what is up, Pato? What's up, Haraby? What's up, Yumi? I need to update the stream elements commands. Where do I put this? I guess like it can live down there, but that's like really not comfortable. A comfortable location for me. Like when I want to edit when I want to go into the settings, my mouse goes to the bottom. It goes down here. It goes like literally here. So I guess I could like do that. Is that okay with my spellbook? Kind of squishes it a bit, doesn't it? It does kind of squish it. Okay, how's our loot bag's almost full? So we'll fill up this loot bag and then we'll go hand it in. I need to move my private chat still though. Oh. Yeah, we'll get rid of the rune metrics one. How do I move? There we go, split private chat. So I'll put that down here. Oh, I guess I'll put it just... there we go. So it's going to be behind my camera. That way, if someone sends me something stupid, I don't have to show it on stream. The heck happened to you? How did I sleep? I slept alright. Not as bad as some. I can't edit layout while doing safe cracking. Why? Why is that a thing? Oh, haha, Haraby, I see that. Loot should go like here somewhere. Can I not move the task complete? Nope. Info box, group invites, dev status, crafting, XP pop-ups need to move over here. So they're out of the way of boss health bars and stuff. And I can turn those back on now. Information window. Oh, I can make my bank bigger now. Thank God for that. Wait, can I? Oh, thank God I can. There we go. Combat loot buff, boss kill timer, boss instance timer, Slayer counter. There we go. So Slayer counter can just sit there nice and snug. So we'll save that, and then it currently minimizes to the top right. We want that to be the bottom right. There we go. Okay, let's see if I end up hating this. We shall see. Oh, wait, hang on. I see what happened here. When I came out of edit mode, it made this wider. Ugh. It's horrible. It snaps to the width of this, of my magic book, even if I make it smaller. Now there's horrible padding in it. Like, I can manually do this. But then as soon as I ever go into edit layout mode, which I can't do while safe cracking, and then save, it's just gonna do that. Curses. I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. What kind of jank? I know, right? I'm trying to make a UI that's less claustrophobic than my old one. Because the problem my old UI had... Actually, do I have a... Actually, I can just show you it. I have to be careful not to crash my game, though, because my old layout has a bug in it now. Yeah, save that to custom 2. I'm assuming, actually, that's... Yeah, it's been over... Every time I've gone in and saved, it's been overwriting custom 1, even though I loaded default. So... If I want my old... This was my old layout. Ignore the action bars being all the way up there. They were down here. Oh, hang on. The bug's fixed if I re-import it. So up here was all bugged, and these books were, like, this is back when we had the old books and the icons would actually fit in here. And now they've messed with them, and this doesn't really work very nicely. Oh, hang on, I just overwrote my fuck. But this is what my old UI was like. And it's like, it works, but it's kind of claustrophobic. Obviously, the action bars need to move into here. But it works, but it's claustrophobic is the main issue. Also, it needs the square minimap to actually fit in there. Also, my clip for 90 thieving is now an absolute abhorrent mess of a UI. I do a load of post commentary, so that's why I don't always say stuff in the moment. There we go. See, this almost works. This is the problem. This bit here. I don't like this jutting up. But I need 4 panels here. Because inventory, gear, abilities and spells, and then skills. I know, Cyrus, you have your skills on, like, where my, what's it called? Where my camera is, don't you? I guess I can't really do that. The camera's in the way, but... It's, like, so close to being good. The problem is I can't fit all 4 in, like, one... Like, just between my action bar and the edge of the screen. They won't all fit in that. I mean, do I just see if I, like, stop hating this after a while? And if I stop hating it, we keep using it? Otherwise, we just go around with it again? I got to edit the main things I wanted. And now I can actually set up my action bars properly. No, not D. That one just skips straight to F. D comes up here and is used for shield bind. So that will be F1 now, and that will be my War's Retreat telly. That can go back to this button on my mouse. I can go back to this button on my mouse. Having only 3 action bars was horrendous. Like, I know they wanted to, like, simplify complexity and stuff. Oh yeah, we have access to ports now. Huh. Should probably do that. Also, I have enough in my bag to just go sell it off. Yeah, I used to be a big fan of just, like, the L. But, like, the main thing I've really liked about playing with the classic UI is it's just made the game feel so much less claustrophobic. The problem is without the panel thing they have down here where you can easily switch between different like skill panel, gear panel and all that kind of stuff. Without that, you oh, that's how I can fix this. I don't need the skills showing up 100% of the time. If I were to put my gear in here. Now oh wait, hang on, is that not gonna be, that's not gonna be tall enough now, is it? So I'd have to make this taller. My Slayer, my inventory still goes here. And then my Slayer counter can go there, I guess? I mean, this is too wide. So I need to smush you a bit. Oh god, I'm not doing that as a... Nope, we have to have the 4x7. We have to have the 4x7 inventory. It is mandatory. And then this expands like that. Do I hate this? I hate, like, I'm not a fan of the stagger stepping, but, like, the Slayer task thing might save it a little bit. It's kind of a little... Like, if I make it a little more... So it actually looks more intentional instead of just happening to be there. Like, something like that. Do we hate this? No, it needs to move a bit closer. Doing fine movements with this mouse is insane because the friction is horrible. Someone needs to release a good 12, like a good side grid mouse that isn't Razer, because Razer has not released a good one. Okay, do we hate this? I don't like where the Slayer thing is. Blunt. That's not gonna work. Let's go over here. Do I even like that? Corsair Scimitar was good, but it kind of broke. Mine kind of broke. So is this... Wait, why is it OD? Oh, okay, because I clicked that thing at the bottom. Do we hate this? Do we hate this, or do we... Can we live with it? I guess we're gonna see. This feels like such a big waste of space for the gear, though. Like, look how much padding there is. It needs to be this big for the skills, but the padding, when you swap to gear, feels so wasteful. It does have my inventory where I'm more used to it from Zappy, though. We'll keep playing with it. We'll see if we like it. Anyway, hand in for pilfer points. Oh yeah, this is now going to be in the middle of the screen, isn't it? Anyway, we have 2,500 pilfer points now. Along with 90 agility, not agility, thieving. 90 thieving. You see why I do post-commentary. But we can pick up a Master Thief's lockpick, which means we can now do Desert Treasure. And also that's pretty useful for heists or something, I've heard. The tool belt stethoscope would be nice as well, but I'm not getting another 2,500 just to save an inventory space in content that doesn't really care about your inventory spaces. Also, this bar... I'm gonna have to sort out my bar bindings, aren't I? Why is War's Retreat Telly there? These were here from doing clues. No, don't teleport a camera. These were here from doing clues, so we can get rid of those. Do I want this to be a generic bar, or is this going to be a third bar that swaps with the styles, and I use it to, like, put gear binds on? I'm not going to be full gear hybriding for ages, but that'll probably be eventually what that turns into. Okay. This tab. How wide do I need to make my bank for the herb tab to work? Oh, that's better. There we go. Now we can see everything. But yeah, how wide do I need to make this for this tab to work? Currently it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15 wide. So it's the same width that I have my bank on Zappy. There's a lot more seeds than 15 though. 2 screens wide? Yeah, like, it'd be nice to have like a row of seeds followed by a row of herbs, etc. But there's just too many seeds, right? Like, how many? I can fit 15 seeds, obviously, and then we're free over the count. So that means there's 18 seeds in total, assuming I've got at least one of every seed. Do I make my bank 18 wide, or is that horrendous? That might be horrendous. I mean, I'd make it 9 wide, but that's also just worse than... Oh wait, no, Arbucks as well. No, there's 19 seeds. It's not even an even number. Oh, in shambles. Making a bank organized is a task and a half, isn't it? Oh yeah, you can see we're starting to stack up the Radars and Irrits for the incoming... What's it called? For the incoming Herblore. You have 10 wide and 2 sets. How does 10 wide look? 1, 2, 3. So that's 10 wide. The problem is now the tabs at the top. That's one of the reasons why I like having a lot of tabs to keep stuff organized. And you need to have a wide boy bank for that. Right-click the infinity sign and put them down the side. Oh, like this? And then make it 10 wide. And centralize it. Do I hate this? Or could I get used to this? I hate it because it's different, but I don't know if it's bad. I mean, I'm playing in a 1080p window. Like, do I even have my full desktop? I don't think I have a thing with my full desktop. 1 second. Like, oh yeah, duh, obviously my. This is my desktop. Which begs the question how on earth I ever miss stuff in chat, but don't mind that. I don't know how I feel about this. I think this is I'm gonna try it for a bit, and if I hate it, I hate it, and I go back, and if I don't, then I keep using it. Let's go with that. But also, oh, no snapping. No snapping. Don't do it. Want a little gap. Okay. So, what did I get at 90 thieving anyway? Ports? I should go start ports. I hate ports, and you're gonna hear me grumble about them every time I have to do them. But I don't hate the Rex Matriarch rings. Those are very nice. So, I will suck up ports for the best in slot rings. Endgame ports is dope. Early game ports is trash. Oh god, my minigame thing goes there. That shouldn't go there. That should probably be where my skills are. Yeah, let's do the tutorial. Let's get it done out the way. You should be there. Okay, what does it want me to do? Send something out? Send a ship, pick a voyage. Oh no, edit the ship now. Give it a captain. Give it some crew. Send it out without even 5 crew because that's a great idea. This one completes when you progress in the tutorial. What's the ports connection with the matriarch rings? In order to make the enchantments for the matriarch rings, you need, what are they called? Scrimshaws. That's it. Yeah, you need scrimshaws. You need a lot of scrimshaws. You need 3 scrimshaws for each style, which is like 45 bones, I think, in total. Does that sound right? I did all this on my previous Ironman, and it was a rough grind, but there's nothing better than having a best in slot item, right? Anyway, upgrade the bar so we can attract better crew. Now we have to go talk to our port master again. Oh no, he's the partner. We're the port master. Apparently the stickler behind the deck is or behind the desk is mad that we're spending money upgrading the bar. Here's the guy we unlocked. The convict is the adventurer you unlock with thieving. I'm actually surprised they managed to make the, what's it called? I'm surprised they managed to make the tutorial work and include whichever adventurer you happened to unlock, rather than just having like some generic adventurer do the tutorial voyage. Also, I need to go into edit mode for a little bit because I need to move the chat box. Okay, so we put that. No, stop snapping. Why you like this game? Okay, we're upgrading the office so we can get another ship. Can we just randomize ship names in this game, or do we have to pick them? There we go. Ports tutorial done. Now we need to start sending these ships out and getting bamboo, mostly. So, weathered rigging. How much bamboo and chimes? We have 150. What's the black market is selling chimes. I think I'm going to go grab those for now because we can use them to buy more crew. Okay, so we need to get a solid amount of seafaring. I think it is just you buy crew first, right? I'm going to need to read Kag's guide again. Crew roster, that's it. Give me that smuggler. Oh, okay, yeah, you can just grab all the free guys at the start and then buy the guys with chimes to actually focus on leveling those up. I don't think we care about a merchant at this point. Do we care about a first mate? I don't think he's good enough early on, is he? Plus 25 to all stats per unique crew member aboard. That actually is pretty good to have at least one of those. Okay. Grabbed a bunch of crew. So we want to do seafaring on this one. So we just stick all the blue guys in. Okay, the Smurfs are on their way. This one is combat. Hang on, do I not have a second captain? That's not good. I don't have a second captain, and I don't have the money to get one either. Well, I guess we're only sending out one ship until that comes back and we get another captain. Okay, stick that in the... This is supposed to be a teleports and generic, like, unique items kind of tab, and it's just turned into my trash pile tab. I'll fix this eventually. Okay. Should we... Oh, no, let's get a Reaper task first. Oof. Getting used to the tabs on the side is going to take me a bit. 2 souls from Jad. You know, if that was 1, I would consider it. I just don't... ICBA doing 2 fight games runs. 1 would be fine. 3 souls from Flesh Hatcher. Sure. What's my... That's a rune crafting inventory. Do I even have any quick bossing presets ready? I don't think so. I should do a farm run, though. Can't be slacking on those 2. Wait, why is my farm run? Okay, apparently my farm run, it has all my gear in it. How are the chins doing? Should probably put more woad leaves in in those troughs. I've only ever put woad leaves in this. Why does it go to variety instead of flowers? Alright, we got another blue sheep. Wait. Have to be very careful when you you have to be very careful when you grab your farming preset and start going and feeding animals in the POF, because it is very easy to accidentally send your first stack of seeds into their food. So fair warning on that. What am I currently growing? Erets? Yeah, erets make the most sense for XP. So I'm currently working towards River of Blood as like my next main goal. And the biggest blocker to that now is Herblore. Because if I just do exactly what I did on my previous Ironman, I will be about 450k-ish short of getting 80 Herblore. And that is how strong Jacka Trades was when you were doing it 3 times a day. 450k over just a month. So I need to find a new source of that 450k XP. And just doing Herblore on its own isn't going to do that. But if I do Herblore with the Scripture of Elidinis, that might work. That might work. I'm sure hinging my entire early game plan on getting a 1 in 480 from Gate is a great idea. At least it's a more interesting way to solve the problem. I mean, even if it's the last item I get from Gate, like, then I have a Dowser, I have the Prayer, and I already have the Atuna. So like, it's not like going dry on one specific item I want from Gate is a particularly bad thing. Now, if I end up with like 10 Atunas before we see a Scripture of Elidinis, then I might start thinking that I'd made a mistake. But can you think of the supplies in that chest after that? My brain keeps thinking that this is going to be my inventory. Like part of my brain is wanting me to make my inventory. Actually, my inventory could go there, and then it would make the heights correct. But then where am I putting the book? Like all the spell books and stuff. Which one haven't I done? Was it Port Phasmatis I didn't go to? I really should just put these 4 in the order that I use them. There we go. It is this one. Just say Badoodle after every kill and the drops will flow in? Hey, if I do that, then I say Badoodle during every drop clip. Therefore it works, right? I wish there was a way to just scale specific inventory panels or specific UI panels. Because if I could just scale up my inventory and make it fill in this gap properly, this would actually kind of be alright. I'm not really... Actually, what do I hate more? Do I hate a giant bit of padding down there? And these being the same size. I think that I actually prefer this. Yeah, I think I have to suck up there being a little bit of padding. Oh, I've already done penguins this week. Okay, herb run done. Let's do Mechanized Reaper. You know, I'll use zealots for this. When it's too high, it will block your view. That's a fair point, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't use the Adren crystals yet. We are currently on 247 boss kills. The Adren crystal would be quite nice for gate, though. It's not currently worth using... What's it called? It is not currently worth using barricade when fighting gate, because it just takes too long to get the Adren. Yeah, I'm trying to like make it so I have everything accessible here, down here. But I kind of liked the less claustrophobic feel of using the classic UI. Whereas if I went back to using my old UI, it was very, like, it was the full L, right? And it feels quite claustrophobic to go back to. Oh, I didn't use the Ghosts in Power. Whoops. It's not a problem to resummon your conjures later in a kill at this guy as well. I wonder if those Seeker charms... Yeah, I wonder if those Seeker charms are actually going to end up being useful in any way. Because they... Every time you use one, you spawn a... Like a Seeker mob that has a higher drop rate of the Hex Hunter bow, right? But like literally the only place I could think where the Hex Hunter bow might be a useful like bossing skip kind of thing would be Karapak. But that also means ranging Karapak instead of using something with a bit more durability. Maybe you should adapt your interface to the activity you're doing in the moment. I'm trying to come up with... I mean, that's a fair point, but like I'm trying to come up with something that's consistent so that when you watch any like 2 clips, that's part of the reason why I'm doing it now, because this is like I'm kind of at the point where I'm at the start of a new video, so like for the rest of the video my UI will look consistent once I get it in a good place. But for video's sake, I want it to be consistent. If you're doing bosses, you would want a larger view perhaps. I mean, the thing is I can click everywhere around my character with this. Although I haven't moved the extra action button. That needs to be moved. It was in a terrible spot in the classic UI. Yeah, there were some things I liked using the classic UI. It's just a shame that it's a shame that it's got enough problems, and because everything's in fixed places, you can't then just be like, oh, I'll just quickly move that out the way. And if you want a fourth action bar, then you have to build your entire UI anyway. You're more of a skiller kind of player? When I do scaling, I will 100% swap back to the classic UI. Just because it's like super versatile with like screen sizes and window sizes. And why on earth? Did I animation stall myself there, or did I lag? I'm good on dropped frames. Weird. Okay. Flesh Hatcher Reaper is super quick. We love those. And we profit supplies. Okay. Shall we start fighting Gate? Although before we do, edit layout mode. Action bars combat. Is it extra action button? There we go. This is where they put the extra action button in the classic UI. If you try and move, like, so the 4 main points you're going to click are up, down, left, and right, right? So there is a big area here that should be clear, a big area here that should be clear, a big area here, and a big area here. And then, like, the areas between them a little less so, which is where this kind of, like, this being a bit bigger kind of gets in the way. And then over here as well. So, like, this big circle should be basically clear of anything you can click. So putting the extra action button right beneath the character, why would it go there? It's, like, literally the worst possible place. I guess my loot panel can go over here now, just under the minimap. But yeah, you want it, like, clickable, but out of the way. So yeah, I kind of... I don't like the stagger, but, like, this space does feel like it should be free. You're preparing now for more PVM. It's a bit scary. I mean, unless you're a hardcore, there's nothing to be scared about. Like, my one bit of advice when you're learning to PVM is don't be afraid of dying. Like, if you go into a boss arena and say, and you've never seen the boss before, and you just go, I just don't want to die here, and like, if you die, it's like, that's the fail point, then you're like setting really high expectations on yourself. What you should be doing, in my opinion, is you should be going into a boss you've not seen before and going, okay, let's see as much of the fight as I can. Just give it your best crack, and when you do die, because when you're doing a boss for the first time, you are going to die. That's just kind of it. Like, I'm not going to do a boss for the first time on this account, just straight up. I will log on my main or my other iron, and I will do it on there first. Because you just have to accept that death is a part of learning. Death is the point where the games goes, hey, you needed to do something different there. Do I need my spellbook, like, permanently open? The problem is it can't share a space with my inventory, because, like, the inventory is pretty much the most important thing to have access to at all times. Also, I need to keybind this. Still haven't done that. I might hide in, action bar 5 and just play with 4 for a bit. No, I just kind of need to get used to having 5. I'm going to want 5 eventually. There's no point just moving everything up again when I... Like, I'm going to move everything down because I have 4, and I'm just going to move it back up when I go back to 5. There's no point. You're currently creating a blessed flask? Yeah, that. I don't know all the steps in making a blessed flask, I just know that it's too long for me to ever care. Oh yeah, so these indicators are slightly different timings. This one explodes a bit after the indicator disappears. The ones around the rocks explode a little bit before the indicator disappears. Like, I think it's literally 1 tick in either direction. And it's, that catches me out a couple times. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering why I'm wearing dark light, it's no real reason, honestly. I needed a weapon to build a Dren with on the dummies if I was going to use Barricade. And melee generates the most Adren without using an Adren builder. I mean, I guess that would be one way of doing it. You just go up to a dummy, hit it with a Meteor Strike, and let the Adren build up naturally from Meteor Strike. You already made Masterwork armor and weapons? I've done Masterwork melee armor before. Don't remember what account that was on, though. I don't know if I would bother doing that again on this account. I guess if I was focusing on melee, then maybe, but like... Surely just use a different style to go get vestments. Oh yeah, if anyone wondering why we're at the gate so early, I'm going for 80 divination here. I would rather do this than do dungeoneering divination for the 4th time? I did dungeon div on my main, I did it on my iron, I did it on my gim. Yeah. I wasn't doing dungeon div a 4th time. It is a much quicker method to do dungeon div. But, I mean, we get drops here. Yo, what's up, Harry? How you doing? Perry, I've been trying to make a better UI than the classic UI. Oh, also, Yobi, sorry, I was supposed to respond to the Doris Tree to redeem and forgot. Doris has just had dinner and is in her food coma nap, so the Tritos will have to wait until she's awake again. Yo, Jengas with the 20 stream streak. Huge, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. Nice to get a bit of corruption out of that shard before you dunk the first time, because you get more corruption from transmuting than you clear from dunking. I'm assuming that was a grouping thing if you had someone doing a load of div and then not being as good at mining. But that means if you can get a bit extra corruption before you go up, then you can take less ticking damage in the second round. Also, I'm not doing this like the quickest way possible with my current setup. Like I think I could do kills in like 3.5 minutes consistently instead of 350. if I only went up once. The problem with that is that I would use a lot more food doing it that way. And I still don't have a reliable source of food that isn't Flesh Hatcher. So, yeah, I'm a little stuck in that regard. Gotta optimize my food usage where I can. Come on. You can get this. One more. That crit was big. Huge. This is going to be a PB for sure. Dungeon's fun. Dungeoneering for Dungeoneering XP is fun. Dunge div makes me want to... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Dunge div gets boring real fast. It's a very active method, but it's a lot of just 2 ticking wisps. And I guess kind of hot take, I don't find 2 ticking wisps or like 3 tick mining or whatever you do in old school, right? I don't find that any more fun than just AFK mining. I'm just mining. I'm mining a rock. Like, I know people enjoy it because it's like getting it right is very cathartic, and seeing the number go up quicker than if you weren't doing it is rewarding. I would much rather just be AFKing and watching something on the other screen. You mean RSI simulators aren't fun? Okay, the RSI thing is like an entirely separate point. Even if I found them fun, my wrists would get destroyed. You'd rather do prayer than dungeon? Wait, prayer than dungeon? That is an odd comparison. I've not heard that one before. I implore you to elaborate because I'm now interested. Now I could probably optimize some this a little bit by utilizing dive more aggressively for mining instead of just for moving around. Because if you dive next to one of these rocks and you click the rock, then you actually mine 1 tick quicker for that action. And every tick adds up. Seen some absolute degenerate stuff here with power bursts of acceleration. People just like surging and diving constantly between all the rocks and mining a tick quicker every single swing. Some absolute magicians at work. You find Dunge boring as hell and prayer is AFK, so you can look on YouTube while doing prayer. Okay, that doesn't make prayer fun. That makes prayer second monitor content. As much as getting gains while doing something else is cathartic. It's I would never describe it as fun gameplay. It makes prayer less boring than dunge. I mean, on the contrary, you're going to another source of entertainment to sate your boredom while you're doing it. I get the point you're making though. You'd rather AFK something than do dunge. I think I need to eat another piece of food or I'll die on the way up the pillars. slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Well, it doesn't even matter about being fast. You can never do that quicker than 4 ticks. So you just want to do it in 4 ticks as smooth as possible. But Dunge doesn't have a cute doggo. Your second source of entertainment does. True. Doris is a cutie pie. Also, what was my PB on the previous kill? Didn't really pay attention. 3:37. I just PB'd by 8.5 seconds. That's kinda cracked. I'm pretty sure I should be diving up to this one and starting up there since it spawns first. And then once this one's done, like I should be able to transmute and mine this before the Begone happens. And then I can dive back here after the Begone and then mine this one. Besides, you tried Dunge in Sandy Hole and you can't really say anything. Oh, you trained Dunge in the Sandy Hole. Yeah. The hole is the definition of boring, in my opinion. I hope they managed to make it so that trading dungeons are less painful, because there's the problem with training dunge right now is that it's really, really good XP if you know what you're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, not even in terms of like running the dungeon, you could be really quick at running the dungeon and still get trash XP because you don't know like how to utilize the cards correctly and stuff. Come on, give me the rock. There we go. I'm 1 tick behind, but it didn't matter. So basically the damage amp for the jumping puzzle is if you do it in 4 ticks, that's perfect, and you get the 25% bonus. If you do it in 5 ticks, so you've missed a tick, you still get the 25% bonus. If you drop to 6 ticks, then you do 15% bonus instead, which requires you to get more rocks than you can get from these shards at the top here. I'm a little behind this time. I mean, I was 1 cleanse tick behind. I guess that's not the worst. But yeah, your goal is basically to gather all the rocks you can from these top 4 shards while getting hit by as little mechanics as possible, preferably none, because every time you get hit by a mechanic, you heal the boss. And you're doing the pillar thing twice, and you want to get 25% both times. If you do that, then you can kill the boss by just using only the 4 rocks up here. If you get hit by something, or you screw up the pillars, then you need to go cleanse one of these and mine some extras. Well, this has been a rough kill for me. I've done some pretty poor footwork. Am I living the pillars? Can I save a swordfish? You just saw the most gorgeous town in Pocopia? I still need to start playing that. I got my Switch 2, and so far the only thing I've done is Shiny Hunter Squirtle. I still don't have the Squirtle. Yeah, I'm not saying that, like, one thing to clarify is I'm not saying that content that is, like, AFK and second monitor content, I'm not saying that's bad. In fact, Old School kind of recently did an advertisement of selling itself as a second monitor game, which I found actually kind of weird. Oh, they're not transmutable until they've all dropped. Oh, okay. Even though it's there and you can click it, your character won't do anything until all of them have spawned. I don't think I can dive through this gap. Like, I think there's too much line of sight blocking, which is one of the reasons why this rock is better to do second, I guess. I guess it's also further away from the other rocks, so it's less likely to pick up a jumping, what's it called? A jumping explosion. Also, how does dunking on Gate of Elidinis, like, we're trying to cleanse the gate, right? Like, remove corruption from the gate. How does cleansing the gate remove our corruption? Like, where is it going from that point? Because we're taking corruption out of these shards that we're then smashing into her face. But then why does that get rid of our corruption when we do that? Gameplay-wise, it's a mechanic of the fight. But, like, in terms of, like, how does that actually work? I don't know. My dive almost didn't put me behind the barrier there. That was a bit scary. Also, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go for 100 KC by the end of today. We'll see how it goes. I did napkin math and it's like 12 kills an hour. So if I do 4 hours without losing a kill, that will get us the 50 kills that we need. But if I could do like 100 kills a week, then after a few months I'll have all the drops, right? In theory, anyway. The drops just aren't very common from the boss is one fact of it. It's like 1 in 120 to see the... Like, if I'm getting 12 kills an hour, which is like giving me like a minute for banking and getting back to the boss stuff, and also like the initial start before the kill timer shows up and everything. If I'm getting 12 kills an hour, then it's about 10 hours on average per unique. And that's assuming you're getting them on rate. We're currently ahead of rate, so we probably won't see anything for a while. It's a good thing the commons are good. That's all I'll say. The commons are good and the XP is good. Because it's not just div XP, which I think is like once we get closer to 80, it'll be about like 90 to 100k an hour or something, which is pretty good. It's not just that div XP though. We're getting agility XP, which means I have to do less random agility courses for diary and quest requirements. We're getting some construction XP, which is going to help with the little hump that we're about to hit when it comes to building at the fort, where like everything you want to build is like slightly higher level than you, so you end up building the tier 3 grove like 5 times or something. So I guess I won't have to do that, which means I need to use less mahogany logs on that. I cancelled that mining swing last tick. That is rather rough. The mining XP is also like... Actually, I guess the mining XP is good now. The mining XP I was going to say like is there, but not really super impactful. But I guess it is actually now. Because like to get 99 smithing, you need to get more than 99 mining. But there's also mining levels beyond 99 now. So you're not just wasting XP. I just realized my XP tracker isn't visible at all. I was gonna say, like, should we start tracking total XP an hour? And see just how good this is. But I need to get my XP tracker up. So that one can actually read my XP drops. Oh, this might be a quick... No, never mind. I was gonna say this might be a quick kill. Getting a quick kill here is kind of RNG. Like, I'm kind of glad there's not like a speed kill achievement here or anything. Because you need to get lucky that the rocks you want to mine don't have the rotten suffer around them. You need to get lucky with some crits when you're mining, which I guess is less RNG the more geared you are in terms of mining. Because you just end up stacking so many crit buffs from the golem outfit, the gargoyle scrolls. Actually, is the gargoyle scrolls crit chance or double damage? I can't remember if it guarantees your next swing is a crit or if it causes your next swing to do more damage. Also, I really got to start getting back on the questing grind, haven't I? You can't see my quest points on screen anymore. But I think it was like 171, which yeah, I'm pretty sure even Cyrus has more than me. Which is not me flaming Cyrus. He just started like 2 weeks after me. Had to clarify that before I'm clipped of throwing shade at other hardcores randomly. You guys wouldn't do that to me though, right? Right, Haraby? See what I mean about how the squares around the rocks go off a tick early? The indicator was still there when I dived, and I got hit by it. I mean, I can make up some of the time, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make up the healing I gave the boss. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up needing an extra rock in the boss's face this time. Yo, what's up, Yanni? Also, I've run out of plug sockets. I went to plug my, what's it called? I went to plug my Switch dock in for the new Switch, and, yeah, because my new lighting, its plug socket is designed like a sack of poop, is the TLDR of it, and it causes it to overlap another plug socket on my UPS. So I lost 2 to that instead of just 1. And now I do not have what's it called? So now I do not have a plug socket spare for my PS5/Switch 2 dock. And I don't know if I want to buy another extension cord to like plug into one of the sockets to add more to it, because yeah, chaining. Ooh. Okay, that was the definition of greed. No, I clicked slightly too late. Wait, the boss is still healing anyway. I was trying to pause it at exactly 50k. Because it's gonna live with like 50 health. Oh, so close. I could have done that if I was paying more attention and yapping less about how badly designed a power brick is. I guess now would be a good time for a summary clip of all the commons. I think I've seen them all. So what do we have here? Alkaballs, runes, alkaballs, crafting supplies, prayer renewals is holy overload supplies, more runes, random blue scroll, crafting supplies. So much uptime of the scripture of Elidinis when we get it. Absolute garbage poop bag. Alkaballs, crafting supplies, adren potion supplies between the super energies and the papayas. A lot of Wagali seeds. Luminous energy is going to be nice when we get invention unlocked. Bortmire fungus makes super energies, if I remember rightly. So more adrenaline renewal supplies. Soul runes are super important. Cannonballs are just nice for the later Slayer, like killing dinos and stuff. Onyxes are, I mean, they're onyxes. You either have too many of them or you need them. There's no middle ground. Catalytic anima stones, more blood runes when we go rune crafting. Moonstone dust will become a moonstone when we get like 99 divination. I'm assuming it's the same as transmuting an onyx. More alkaballs, crystal keys for the dragon stones from the chest. Each crystal key is a dragon stone plus some other stuff, so those are pretty nice. And then raw GP. You used all your Mortmire fungus feeding zygomates? I mean, I could think of worse uses for it, but it depends on how much you have, right? There's only so many adrenaline potions you can chug in a lifetime. Yo, what's up, Drac? You need more Doris? Doris will be here soon. She's just having her nap. We went out for a meal with the family, so she was being social, and that puppy does not have the biggest social battery. So she's napping. She'll be on when she's done. Yeah, they do. I just talked about a lot of different things. I don't know what the yeah they do is referring to exactly. Also, my social battery isn't that incredibly big either. You went questing today instead of arcing? That, you know what? That's still a good use of your time. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The archaeology will wait for you. You were questing for agility XP? I mean, that's also a good use of your time. I think I've gained like 11 agility levels at this boss though. I have been enjoying the XP. I lost track of how many div levels. I think it's 15 now. We started at 46, right? Never mind. 16 div levels now. You're 26k off 68 agility? That is actually kind of goated. Yeah, it's gonna take me a lot of kills. It's gonna take me a lot of kills to get to 80 divination. I'm just kind of hoping that by the time we get there, we have seen a couple more uniques. It's nice to do this boss where the main goal isn't just get the uniques. Like, the XP is good, we need the commons. It makes this boss feel less bad. If the only reason you're doing this boss is the uniques, it's kind of a miserable experience. But the fact that everything else about the boss is useful to us right now makes doing it a lot more enjoyable, in my opinion. Another one, really? I mean, the 7 pages completely makes up for that. But man, those things are like 1 in 70 and we have 3 of them already. There's as many gets it. Yeah. Still don't know how to say that name. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it one day. Also, like, at what point do I just stop doing a stupid amount of, like, thieving and archaeology, all that kind of stuff AFK, and actually just get my thieving level up? Not thieving, fishing level up. You got 80 smithing, now you can speedrun invention? Why do you think we're killing the gate? This is our divination method. Wait, what did I get hit by? Oh yeah, that was the actual bot. Right, that was Begone. I thought I got hit by an indicator. No, that was Begone. And crafting until Star Bloom. Yeah, the crafting's gonna be real good too. I can't even plant the Star Bloom seeds I have though. Honestly, doing gate kills is probably more div XP than actually training at the colonies. Second to last ever tree in 15 minutes. I was gonna say, do I go to the last one just to bid it good riddance, but like, if it's at 4 p.m., then the next one's gonna be at like 6 a.m. And I'm not waking up at 6 a.m. just to flip the bird at tree. You might wake up to actually do tree. There's gonna be so much like memery going on. Like go to 84 at the tree and like it's gonna be such a sight. I almost kind of want to go see. I'm just not willing to wake up at 6 a.m. to do it. Don't care that much. Do it? If I do it, I have to end stream early to go to bed early. I did not repair the barrier properly. God, I'm so glad this is a safe death boss. Sleep is for the weak. No. I have learned that I need my beauty sleep the past couple weeks. Basically, the only reason I'm opening the chest is to see if I get a duper tuna. Surely you get Dowser at 67 KC? Well, we're at 59, so I'll hold you to that. Also, why Dowser? You guys sleep on the scripture so bad. You get the broadcast still, no need to open? Fair. I guess it makes me feel safe knowing that the loot goes to the chest outside then. Even though it does that when you telly anyway. You had free books at 110 KC? Gib. I will take that. That book is so freaking good. What does scripture do? It's a trade for Dowser. I don't even have a Dowser to do that. The scripture is it's like a god book for like the god books all proc when you do combat, right? This one procs when you do skilling instead, and it basically spawns like a ghost that you have to do one of 4 things to. You either have to like run to it, run away from it, all that kind of like. There's a few different things you have to do. It's it basically makes skilling less brain numbing, I guess is one way to phrase it, but it makes skilling less AFK, but every time you you proc the book and deal with whatever spirit it spawns correctly, you get some XP in whatever skill triggered the book. And I think it works out to like 100k XP an hour, depending on what you're doing. I don't know if they made it like scale with the XP drop that triggered it or something. But basically, it's an XP boost book. Is the TLDR of it. And you get so many pages from fighting Gate, you don't even need to be precious about it. It unlocks a new smithing method, which is low heat smithing, where you intentionally spend a load of time smithing items as slowly as possible and just deal with the book procs so that you get more smithing XP per bar. It's not like, I don't know if it's actually as good XP per hour as just making boots, but if the problem is gathering materials, like say for primal, then it's a nice way to train smithing. Obviously using it for herb lore. You can wear it while like cleaning herbs or making unfinished potions, which is normally completely dreadful XP an hour, and turn it into like actual serviceable XP per hour. Why am I not fully fixing the barrier? I'm costing myself a swordfish every time I don't do that. Also, how are we doing on golem fragments? 28k out of 54k. So we're over halfway. Used a lot of corrupted ore for 99 on your HCIM, but you just used Juju Pots and Anemica for easy mining and smithing XP. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that getting perfect plus potions is going to be harder this time than it was last time. Because on my last iron, I was able to use consistent yak cards to get the Melee potion recipes. If they're removing Garajo cards, consistent yak cards go away too. And Perfect Plus is not exactly a short grind if you do it the intended way. In fact, it's a horrifically RNG grind. Oh yeah, making normal perfect potions bloody sucks though on an iron. Perfect Plus is such a huge improvement. The only non-perfect plus potion I even used on Zappy was the farming one. I made farming jujus for farm runs, and then otherwise I used perfect plus. And let's just hope they remember that the Melee recipe fragments are a thing. Getting Harmony Moss is great. Oh wait, it probably wasn't even the perfect farming Juju potion. I think it might have just been the base farming Juju potion. Because I was using it to get more herbs, not for Harmony Moss. You think they do? Maybe I go tag Breezy somewhere and make sure they know about it. Not very far off the farming Juju requirements. What's the requirement to get the not draconic? You need 10 extra hunter levels to catch the Jadinko on Anachronia instead of baiting it to, what's it called? Baiting it to the farm. I think it's 87? Is it 87 for the marble one? Oh, it's 84. 4 kind of looks like 7. Doesn't look even remotely close. What am I saying? You can just use the mud pool. Wait, the mud pool gives you a hunter boost. You need to stew boost for Herblore, but advise doing it for your herb runs. I mean, if I need some Herblore levels to do something, it's not gonna take much to get the Herblore XP now. I still haven't done the Wildy, Medium, and Hard diaries. That'll be a load of Herblore levels. Your net is cooked? No! We hate to hear that. You DC'd right as you finished Arch Glacier. Streak be saved? It's 10% rounded down, so you'd get 10 levels. 7 levels. Okay. I mean, at some point, I will just start doing Big Game Hunter again, and then we'll get some Hunter levels in. I don't know what makes me start doing Big Game Hunter, though. Is it if I want the hunter levels? Because I already have the Totem of Treasure, and I don't remember the other totem pieces from Big Game Hunter being particularly important. To clarify, I don't have the entire Totem of Treasure. I have the piece from Big Game Hunter. I haven't done any of the agility cores yet. Who knows what BGH2 will give? It should be Best Hunter XP. I'm assuming you're going to need a higher level than, like... I'm assuming you're going to need, like, 100 Hunter to do the new BGH. Although, was anyone else kind of surprised that that thing was a Chinchomper? Like, how is it a higher level than the dinosaurs when it's a chin? Like, that chin's gotta be a fucking menace. Like, I was expecting it to be that, Primordial Strigoi or whatever it's called. The thing we saw, what's it called? The thing we saw the, concept art of during the RS Road Ahead. You think that's gonna be, that's a Slayer mob, you believe? Huh. I mean, it's not the level 35 Slayer mob. The level 35 Slayer mob is like this little branch root-looking thing. And it drops red Cinderbanes. Like, they didn't even try with the model. To be fair, making it red Cinderbanes, I'm actually kind of chill with, because, like, how often do you look at your gloves? They're visually distinguishable enough to work, and it doesn't require them making a whole nother model just for the glove slot. And I'm assuming the artist guys are very, very busy with the player avatar stuff at the moment, so saving them a little bit of work and just recoloring Cinderbanes is actually kind of legit. Also, how good do we think those things are gonna be? Like, do we think they're gonna be like token amounts of healing and not really change much, or do we think they're gonna be like a good amount of healing? good for Abyss, you reckon? I mean, they're power gloves, so I'm, like, even if they have a repair cost, they're power gloves. I'm going to be wearing them everywhere. And it doesn't matter how good the healing is, I'll be wearing them everywhere for quite a while. But I'm just hoping it's, like, good amounts of healing and not just, like, there's a healing hit splat, but it's, like, negligible. Also, I've wasted so many swordfish not fully repairing this barrier when I start P2. You get a feeling it's going to be like 3% or 2.5%. The problem is if the percentage is low and it's meant for low levels, then the healing is going to be absolutely tiny because low levels are doing low amounts of damage. And then that goes for a low percentage, so you basically barely heal anything. So you need to be doing a load of damage before the healing becomes noticeable, so it becomes bad for low levels and better for higher levels. Like 3% or 2.5% would be good for someone with like a scythe doing Slayer, not someone with a like a dragon two-hander or whatever, right? Also, look at this bloody chest, man. Mwah. Must be loving your GP access now. Yep. 90 thieving we got today. Go to tree? No, I refuse. I have not done a single wildy event on this account, and I'm not starting now. Do it for memes? Tell me what world Baz is on and I'll go salute him. On a different account. Do one for memes and get the Dark Onyx core? If I could not get the XP from it, I would do it just for the meme of opening one very wild sack and destroying whatever's in it. God, could you imagine the absolute, like, actually no, you guys would be the ones doing it. Like if I actually got a Dark Onyx core and just destroyed it. Yeah, I'm not going to tree. I can't avoid the XP gain from it. And it's XP gain in, well, I guess it's fire making and woodcutting, which are kind of whatever. But the XP gain in farming is actually impactful. You'd get brawlers and you'd be upset. We'd be upset that I destroyed them. Man, brawlers were absolutely insane when I min-maxed them on Zappy. Like Hunter brawlers at BGH was so much XP. It was insanity. Like doing the higher level dinosaur that I could, and just only putting the only putting the brawler on for the like skinning process at the end was pretty insane XP. Oh, no! No! I didn't have dive off cooldown, so I tried to click and surge, and I did it. I clicked and surged in the same tick, so I just went meow. This boss is funny. You know a non-quest account that has a red map? So wait, Stealthy Sumo has a red map because he can't do impressing the locals. Oh. I mean, I guess like having the red map on that account is more cool than having Tavia's on an account that's what's it called? That's compromised. So like I agree with the I agree with the stance of just holding on to the map. But that's gotta hurt. Technically, he still has it? What do you mean technically he still has it? As in technically he still has Tavias? Also, I wonder if they're going to add another way to get Tavias with the removal of the merchant. Because, like, Tavias is getting a fishing rate buff in once they remove auras, right? So it's actually going to be, like, important to have it. Or at least some equivalent of it. So either they're going to add different fishing tools so that you don't need Tavia's Rod. Or don't feel like you need Tavia's Rod. Or they're going to make it huntable in some way. But like it's got to stay a hero item because you don't really want to piss off the people that have one and paid loads for it. Make it a better rate from deep sea fishing. I could see that. Or like some kind of like daily task that you can do. Wait, no more dailies. I was trying to like literally replace the buying it from merchant with another thing you could do once a day. It's like, nope, no dailies. Bad idea. As soon as the word left in my mouth, it was like, nope, vomit. You'd love them to add it to fish flingers? I mean, I think it should just be very rare from fishing in general, right? Like, let it come from every fishing spot, not just the hub. Like, could you imagine doing your Menaphos fishing on an iron, and you go to the bank after a bit, and it's like, wait, what's this map? Lock it behind the Ring of Whispers? What's the Ring of Whispers have to do with it? Also, that's this guy's endgame, dude. Do fishing rumors and get a rare red map as a drop? Now we're talking. New NPC, Mr. Hook, gives you a... We have heard rumors about there being a spotted rainbow variant of Marlins over there. Go catch it and bring it here for study. I mean... Why not? It's literally a direct copy of Hunter Rumors, but for fishing, but like... A way to make fishing more engaging and give more XP without giving more supplies and just straight buffing catch rates? I'm kind of down for that. Ow, I didn't repair the thing up to 60% again. I'm clicking off the Moonstone conduit one tick too quick, and I'm repairing it to 50% instead of 60. Every time I do it, it's -1 swordfish. You'd love Hunter Rumors and fishing contracts to get added to RS3. Add the fishing contracts to 110, 120. Actually, true. Yeah. What KC was that? 64. So 3 more kills for a dowser, someone said. Huh? What the heck just happened there? Add a more tedious and annoying version of Fishing Frenzy? Okay, what actually is the problem with Fishing Frenzy? I've never had a reason to do it. Like, every time I've got 99 fishing, I've done it at Swarm Fishing. Super AFK and a bunch of supplies. Fishing Frenzy is fun. No kidding, you loved it? Good to hear, good to hear. You get no loot and the XP doesn't justify it. Okay. That was kind of what I was looking for. Like, if you do a gathering skill and get no supplies as a result of doing the gathering skill, you should be getting good XP. That is like something I vehemently stand by, and divination goes against it in every way imaginable. Like, mining coal is double the XP rate of doing divination and getting no resources at the same level, which is just ridiculous to me. It's the best XP rate, but not worth. So it's the best XP rate, but it's still kind of meh. Also, I've run into this issue. Well, I guess it's not really an issue. I've run into this little, like, conundrum where, because I've gotten to 86 archaeology already, it kind of... it's very, very close to being worth it to just make the push for 99 and get all the good relics that you get around that level. But, like, I don't want to do another 8 mil. Is it even 8 mil? No, it's 9 mil. I don't want to do another 9 mil archaeology XP without porters and auto screener. This is looking to be a pretty quick kill this time. Yo, huge. 2 swordfish kill, let's go. Wait, new PB? New PB? Maybe not. Not quite. Not quite a PB. And 65 KC. Wait, it's 300k XP an hour. When you guys said bad XP rates, do you know what a bad XP rate is now? Or has the definition of a bad XP rate changed? Because that is literally like 5 times the XP of doing swarm fishing. Wobblegongs are also 225k. I guess you're trading those in for charms, so you are getting resources out of that. So that's still 75% the XP of Frenzy, though. With Book, they are better than Frenzy, and you can't use Book at Frenzy because you'll lose your streak. Wobblegongs it is. 63 div as well. That is level number 17. I'm getting like a level every 4 gate kills. Like a div level every 4 gate kills is great. I know it's going to slow down because all the skills slow down when you get past 70. But I'm getting through all like the tedious levels that you would previously just skip with cash. Yeah, what is the level requirement for Frenzy versus Wobblegongs? Because Arc stuff is pretty high level. $94 versus $96. Okay, so very similar levels. Both are boostable as well. I guess another thing is like what's the XP rate doing Croesus fishing? Because at 92 you can do Croesus fishing. Also gives chimes for comp if you're doing that. Fortunately, I don't need to worry about that. The barrier is at 20% again. Why do I keep repairing it only to 50%? You're going for true trim on this character? You're lucky I don't ban people for such stupid comments. Even if I had a random itching to go for comp on any account, I still have that clip where I have to do a giveaway. Actually, that's a good point. I have that clip where I have to give away to Bill if I ever comp, right? And my main no longer has any money to give away. Like, even if I wanted to comp this account, it's like I don't have the funds to afford the giveaway, so I can't. Ulterior motive for wiping the main revealed. I almost don't have max cape on my main. Okay, I will be honest. I played the main, right? I got max, I did quest cape, and I got like a free bill bank. And then I played Necro release. And then I played Iron. That's literally all I did on that account. Two years of no lifing for trim from one total. I mean, I started at like 84 total or something, so I've already got a head start. But nah, there's no way I'm going for... Like, comp requires me to do so much ports compared to what I'm actually willing to do. Which reminds me, I should actually go, I need to go do stuff in ports, don't I? Stop. Why is clicking tiles so dang hard? It's literally the entire game. Tile Man mode? Oh god. Like those Gillinor Games Tile Man segments where they have to move from one location to another with perfect tile movement. I would do so bad at those. Because I'd just be like, oh yeah, I could just click there and it'll be fine. And my character will do like a somersault and do a random loop-de-loop halfway up. And I'll just be there like, none of this movement makes sense. I mean, I already have my own issues with the movement system and how it prioritizes inefficient movement over efficient movement. But it would be kind of insane to change it at this point when everyone's used to it. Also, could you imagine how much stuff would break in the game if they changed how pathing of all things worked? It would make getting goutweed impossible. Without, like, what's it called? Actually, we have ads now, so I'm gonna go quickly do ports. Also, 67 was not the drop. Okay, so edit crew. I need to buy this captain. And then we're doing to the rescue, but we do that on the second ship because that... Oh, neither of them are set up for combat. Put the combat boys in. Give them... Oh. Can't even afford a cannon. Or a hull. Well, I hope you guys don't die. Good luck. Okay, let's put the guys in, the higher level guys in this one so they can get some XP and levels. Welcome back, everyone. Literally just one ad. Not bad, not bad. Gotta keep on top of ports now that we have a level 90. Also, I should swap these over at some point. So that when a minigame UI closes, it defaults back to my skills instead of my prayer book. The prayer book is like the least useful thing I could have open in any given clip. Go for Totem of Navigation, highly worth. That's gonna just shorten... That's just gonna shorten the voyages, and I'm already not gonna check them as soon as they're done. Like... Ports is a skill issue, not a time gate issue. I mean, the skill issue is related to the time gate issue, but... You check yours at reset once and that's it. They want me to check it every half an hour, like when you first start it off, and it's just like, no, I'm busy doing other stuff, like playing the game. Honestly, if you didn't need to do ports for the matriarch rings, I wouldn't do it. Okay, I guess I lied. You need oceanic components as well. Ugh. Wait, actually, invigorating's not that important. Invigorating's not that important anymore. Maybe we get away with that. Anyone plans to play Monster Hunter Stories free? I haven't played any of the Monster Hunter stories, and I want to play all of them. So I might get them on. Actually, are they all on Switch? The first one I know originally came out on 3DS, but did it ever get ported to Switch? I know it's on Steam. Don't you need some comps for codexes too? Do you need Oceanic? Is that Limitless? No, it's one of the Slayers, isn't it? The Slayer codices. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that I have to do more ports than I want to do. Also, I wonder if they're planning on changing the Slayer abilities at any point. I know that it was kind of a band-aid solution to the sigils going away, but I don't know if the abilities really make sense anymore. Okay, the barrier is strong enough this time. I did actually fix it up enough. Oh yeah, I had to take my Ring of Life off when doing this boss because I min-maxed my food usage so much that the Ring of Life would just end up teleporting me out of like half the kills. Also, that's our first Moonstone from here. So we've now had a Moonstone from Gate, a Moonstone from Rituals. So we have 2 of those now. I have no idea. Well, actually, I guess I know exactly what I'm making. It's a passing bracelet and why is there so many blubbers? Someone's throwing their blubbers on the floor because they're not needed anymore, or what? I guess they are still needed. They are still 0 adren loss compared to 3%. But yeah, we have 2 Moonstones. I'm pretty sure I'm making a passing bracelet and the Ring of Imbuing. Actually, I guess the what's it called? The Alteration Necklace would probably be the best thing for me to make right now. Because the next thing I'm doing with Necromancy is just spamming Necroplasm rituals to get to 90 Necromancy. I just need to actually not be super lazy and go do that at some point. Why would I do that over like thieving right now? I'm less interested in playing Necromancy when I have access to tier 90s than I am the other styles. Like by the time I can kill God Wars 2 bosses, I'm going for a lance for some melee action. All 4 are very good to make. Typically the order is necklace, bracelet, ring, amulet. I guess the amulet's better if you're actually using necromancy. But yeah, I forgot how good the alteration necklace is. I mean, I'll get another Moonstone from this, so it's not like it's not like I'm making a decision on what I'm not going to have access to. I'm gonna have more Moonstones than I know what to do with at this point. Like, people were memeing about adding Moonstone, what's it called? Moonstone crossbow tips. Or Moonstone Bolt Tips. Just because they have so many. They may make Moonstone Bolt Tips with Moonstone Dust. I mean, the dust, probably not. Like, surely it's going to be similar to Onyx Bolt Tips, right? Like, a Moonstone is supposed to be as rare as an Onyx. They kind of fluffed that with the drop rates from the bosses, but... So I don't know why they would make the Bolt Tips easier to make. They just have to add drop sources of the Bolt Tips, like there's drop sources of Onyx and Hydrix Bolt Tips. Like, no one's turning a Hydrix into Bolt Tips, but there's still plenty of them in the game. Yeah, what would the effect be? Would it be like a crit buff if you're using them? Like you have a higher crit chance? Kind of like Eclipse Soul? It's not really that powerful for ranged anymore, though, because you don't have Incend. But yeah, look at that. If I had Ring of Life on right now, I'd have tallied out right after killing. That was a big money chest. 2 stacks of battle staves and some raw GP. Oh yeah, especially now I have Ungale, so I have access to like so many what's it called? I have access to so many alteration glyphs. Or so many multiply glyphs, sorry. I feel bad for I feel bad for Chikorita forgetting that the Ungale site existed and was so good. They made a bunch of like lesser necroplasm at the Ritual site. It's like, oh no. Actually, that's a good point. Do you need 86 Arch to do Requiem for a Dragon? Or is it required for Ode? It's required for Tomes of the Warlock. I just don't remember which one of those 2 Tomes of the Warlock is required for. Okay, Requiem needs Tome. Okay. You've gotten 1-tick Hunter down on old school and it feels so good? Oh, what, with the Pestle Mortar method? I guess it doesn't need to be a Pestle Mortar specifically, but... Yeah, we can do that over here, but it's basically just use the hunter cape, place the trap. So it's like, doesn't really have the same skill expression. And also, you can't do it until 99 hunter, which is kinda, I mean, maybe that'll matter with 110 hunter coming. But like, you're 99 hunter already. I guess it was added to the hunter cape because they wanted to keep it for people going for like 120, 200 mil, etc. But they didn't want everyone to feel forced to do it. I am not. Yeah, I was about to say I'm not. I'm not repairing that enough in time. Oh, that was a single hitter. I could have just delayed. I could have just not had the hit go off. Free tick is also possible by sipping. Oh, is that the one where you drink a replenishment potion? Is it? And you get blocked by the cooldown? It's any potion? Yeah, but if you I mean, if you use any potion, then you aren't going to be able to do it very much because of inventory space. But with the replenishment potion, you can only drink one dose every 2 minutes. See, I know a few things. Not a complete noob, just mostly a one. The tick of the, what's it called? The tick of the corruption making me think I just surged straight back into the projectile. It gets me every time. That's how you do it on Legacy in RS3. Is this some Rayo tech for tick manipulating hunter? Is that why Legacy matters? It's like, why are you doing? Why do you need to do hunter in Legacy? Oh, I hate when dive surge does that. Like, you dive and your character turns around after landing, so then you surge backwards instead of continuing on in the direction of the dive. Not just hunter, you can losslessly cut and fire make at the same time. Actually, I guess one good question is that even relevant anymore now that Legacy has bitten the dust? Because Legacy's literally just been destroyed in favor of just all you do is auto attack or basic attack. And it's like, I feel so bad for Rayo, man. Like, I know he went into it knowing that Legacy is just like a stopgap system to appease people who wanted a more AFK combat option. And also it was useful at low levels because of the damage buff and having terrible abilities, and that was just like an unintended side effect rather than anything super important. But yeah, I feel bad that he came back and did his did his whole season 1 video, rebooted season 2, and then immediately it's like, okay, Legacy's bye-bye. Like, ouch. It's gotta hurt. Can I save another swordfish here? Oh, I'm not risking it. So what's with these stutters? Okay, I could have risked it. Do you actually take ticks when you're on the pillars? No? Okay. Maybe I could be saving just a little bit more food. I mean, if I could do kills on average with like free swordfish, then every time I save free swordfish, I get another kill without having to go get food. Is why I care. But that's mostly just because my I haven't actually solved my food source. Which a month into the account is kind of atrocious, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe thieving holds a food source. Just go start stealing from like birthday cake stalls or something. You're so pumped for Haven Hive. Going to be so good. Every update this year has been up your alley. The one thing I'm really hoping for Haven Hive is that they learn one thing from what's it called? That they learn one thing from Valamor, and that it's to release this kind of stuff in vertical slices instead of horizontal ones. Like Valamor, when it first released, had content for like people of different levels, right? It wasn't just if you went there on a new account, it was interesting, but if you went there on a max account, there wasn't really anything to do. There was actually like stuff with like the Perilous Moons and stuff, which I thought Perilous Moons was in update 2. Turns out it was in update 1 for Valamor. Turns out. Shows how much attention I pay to that game. Oh no, it's a free hitter. Man, if I could get rid of the free hitters, that would be such a huge boon to the consistency and speed of kills on average. I don't know how much of a mining boost I need to get to eliminate them though. Hey, 62 construction, not bad. Okay, the what's it called? The barrier has enough health. Another free hitter, no. Basically, if over the course of mining the rock 4 times, I don't crit enough, the last one becomes a free hitter, I think is what I've noticed. Which is not ideal. I probably could have just pressed the button there and not had to eat. Yeah, I could have. Every update this year has actually been good. Like I know people have been screaming nerfs from the rooftops, but like if you call the thieving update a nerf, then all that tells me is that you want level 112 content to be 15-minute AFK, and that's like I don't think so. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that's good. I don't think you should even at level 120, I don't think you should be able to 15-minute AFK like a level 112 thieving mob. Like, maybe give them something, maybe give a, well, I mean, they already kind of did. They basically just said, okay, we'll make it so AFKing stuff is as long as Crystal Mask's duration, right? That's their benchmark for it. So as long as you're refreshing Crystal Mask, then you shouldn't be getting interrupted. But yeah, the thieving changes for early game, like I've been going through and just like starting to edit the first episode, right? And just watching back like how thieving was going early on. Like sure, I was bumbling around like a buffoon because I didn't know what to pickpocket for money and stuff like that, right? Turns out ham members were the good one. Pickpocket ham members and sell all their bronze and steel rubbish. Your mum brought back your PS3, sorry, from Greenland, and you're setting it up now. What you gonna play on it? You gotta set it up and see what you can play with your son? That sounds great. That actually sounds awesome. Like as much as it's great and all like having like the social experiences and stuff you can get online, I do miss just like it's not that I miss it because I can do it. I mean, I guess I don't really do it anymore either, but like you bring a game home, right, and you stick it in your console and it's just you and the game and that's it. There's no like worrying about what other people think about the game or worrying if you're playing it correctly. It's just you playing the game and just having a good time and that's it. And I feel like that's probably kind of lost nowadays. Like when I first got an Xbox 360 with Assassin's Creed, like the original Assassin's Creed, I remember just playing it all day and like completely losing track of time, admittedly not eating and all the unhealthy stuff that comes with losing track of time like that. But just being like completely immersed in it. And it's like that can't happen if you have like a phone next to you with like access to Twitter or whatever, right? I couldn't do that. Like even nowadays, I'd have to actively like go out of my way to like sort of isolate myself to just play for a game. Like even playing like the old Fire Red Leaf Green games on the Switch too. It's a completely different experience to playing them way back in the day. Because, but I guess that's a lot to do with just like knowledge and stuff as well. First AEC was a masterpiece, a little repetitive, but the story was captivating. AC2. AC2 was that was the one that absolutely sold me on the Assassin's Creed games. I think I missed out on 3. There was a period where, because when I went to uni, I sold my Xbox 360 and I didn't pick up an Xbox One or a PS4 for years after. So anything that kind of released in that gap, I didn't end up playing, and I think that's where AC3 was. But like, I played AC2 and all the follow-ons from AC2, and I just Brotherhood was a little worse, and otherwise it was just like that. The Ezio like trilogy, just absolute bangers. Ubisoft fumbled the bag. I mean, yeah, That's what they do with everything now, right? What was the game that I was looking at that looked insanely cool? Was it Watch Dogs Legion? It was a Ubisoft game set in London, and like it was kind of like the typical like netrunnery hackery stuff going on, kind of like Watch Dogs. Was it Watch Dogs Legion? But it looked freaking sick, and then it was just terrible. It's just like, how can you take an idea and mess it up this badly? You played Watch Dogs and it sucked? The first Watch Dogs was alright, but it wasn't anything special. I think it was like, it was kind of sold as like Ubisoft bringing the fight to GTA or something, right? And it just like won that. It wasn't that. It wasn't that at all. But yeah, Ubisoft have just, they just seem to have like lost all their, well, they've definitely lost all their consistency. I don't know if they've lost all their soul exactly. Because like some of the Ubisoft games I've played, I've absolutely loved. This, like even some of the newer ones. Like Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a bad Assassin's Creed game, but a bloody lovely RPG in that environment. And then Valhalla is like, they're doing the same thing in another cool environment, and it sucks this time. You wonder how much of Jagex's predicted revenue they have lost in a week from people unsubbing? Hard pill to swallow time. All the people unsubbing are gonna be back for leagues. Most of the people unsubbing or like posting the screenshots are from old school, right? And as soon as old school leagues drops, they're just gonna resub. Like I know that there's the general sentiment that like temporary game modes shouldn't be considered when increasing the price of like subscriptions and stuff. And honestly, just adding a piece of content to the game shouldn't make you charge more for the subscription to that game. You're selling a live service game. The like consistent updates are part of that business model. The consistent updates are why you're paying the sub in the first place. Right? So like you can't just say, "Hey, we did updates last year, so we should increase the price." It's like, no, you have to actually improve the service in some way, because releasing the updates are the baseline of the service. And they I mean, I haven't heard good things about their player support. I haven't had to use Jagex player support, fortunately. Which may or may not be because my old account's password was written down in a notepad that I've since shredded. Younger me was not good with information like security. Don't put your passwords down in a notepad. But it meant that I didn't have to go through account recovery. So I guess that worked out. Yeah, like if you want to charge people more, just offer them more. And not like we're going to, you know, withhold player support from you unless you pay $20 a month or whatever. Like that damn survey that sent me away from the game in the first place. Don't do that. But if like across the board you provide better / more service, that's when you can charge more. Content updates are just a part of the service, not a part of Like, I'm not subscribing to Araxor Killer 3000. And Araxor Killer now has Telos Killer. So I pay more because I'm subbing to two like boss killer games. It's one game, and the content updates are just part of the whole live service model that they've designed. Wait. Why is the boss at 55k? The heck did I screw up? Did I not get 25% for the... What's it called? Did I not get 25% on the pillars? I genuinely don't know why the boss has gained like nearly 10k health compared to what it should have. Wait, that is the 25%. The 10k is the 25% that you get from... I didn't get any damage boost from the pillar then. From the pillars. What? I mean, it was fine that time, so why did it only do 40k? Go back to ports, your ship's done? Ugh. Huh. Your quick reactions boost your cleanse by 25%. You cleanse the gate of 40,000 corruption. Well, 40,000 is the base of having 16 of these shards. So the 25% didn't get applied. Time to go into the creator Discord. That's a bug. That's happened to me twice now. And that's the only time I've actually understood what happened. I was spending ages trying to figure out what I got hit by on a previous kill, and I just didn't get hit by anything. But no, it's just like, sometimes you just don't get the damage buff from jumping the pillars. That's really weird. Good evening, Vaiksu, or Vaiksu. How are you doing? We are finding bugs at the gate of Elidinis now. Also, we're up to 75 KC, which is pretty good going. I wanted to get to 100 by the end of today, so assuming I don't end up getting getting mad at any more bugs we find. We're on good track. How has the grind started? It's been pretty good. We got a unique at 9 KC. So I very much can't complain. Oh, I just heard a boof. I think Doris is awake. Doris! Oh, that sounds like a sleepy palm. I think she's still laying on the bed. Next unique will be a dupe. Why are you trying to curse me? Also, I couldn't see the bar because a mining unlock was covering it. I couldn't see how much energy the boss had. Yeah, that's our second mining level from Gate now. And 75 kills, so 90 mining by the time we're done with this, maybe? I'm not hearing a Doris anymore. I heard an initial boof. And then like some moving, but I'm not hearing her anymore. Was that just her boofing in her sleep? I mean, I don't want to disturb her sleep because she is shattered because we went out today. But she does need to get her Tritos at some point. Okay, barrier's fine. I've got dive available. It's been a pretty slow kill. I mean, I guess when the first phase is slow, the second phase is just innately is slow because when I get a fast first phase, I also use it to clear up some of the corruption on that shard there. That is... Whew, that is some rain out there, jeez. It's absolutely pissing it down. Another Onyx in the bag? Or in the bank? Third Onyx from the boss already. Anyway, let me go check on Doris and see if she can have her Tritos. Doris was woken up by the rain. The fact that I could hear it even wearing my headphones, yeah, it woke her up. How unexpected. Really? Doris. Okay. Doris. Do you like the new mic cover? Doris. It's as fluffy as you. Doris, look this way. Doris, look. Look there. Doris, look. Oh. Who's a good girl? Would you like some treats? Yeah. Oh. Oh? Good girl. Hey, Paul. There you go. Paul. Hop. Good girl. Now, I'd ask you for a spin, but that's probably not happening. Okay, I'll give you a couple more. Oh, that was, oh, that was adorable. Darcy, pull the mic. Pull the mic. Pop. Who's a good girl? So stinking cute. You just remember there's a good chance you have Skylanders in the attic? I don't think I ever had those. Are they worth money or something, or nostalgia value? That is 26 mil in loot in 76 kills. So like a mil every 3 kills plus a Runica tuna. Not bad, not bad. I'm enjoying seeing the soul rune stack grow. And just in general, the alkables are going to be very nice. Gems are kind of solved. Don't need to go chasing the first onyx, which is always a thing on an iron. Like, where are you getting your first onyx from? Also, Pateau's going to be mad at me. Oh wait, no, Borrowfriend's going to be mad with me for not going to ports. And you're so done with this quest. Desert Treasure too, I'm assuming. Are those prayer renewals or aggro-pots? Prayer renewals. If they were aggro-pots, that'd be nuts. But no, we gotta get the Slayer level for aggro-pots. I should probably start growing bloodweed in my, in the desert. Not desert, in the wildy farming patch. I'm just, right now, my herb lore is like super focused on Ranars and Irrits. Like, Irrits are such free XP, and they're like, for no extra work, just the amount of time I get to spend doing herb lore with 2,000 Irrits is like, I think it's like 2 hours making the unfinished and super attacks, and then like maybe another half hour cleaning them. So it's like 2.5 hours of book procs. And then the Ranars, I need to gather, what's it called, Snape Grass, which I'm probably just going to get Aberrant Spectres. Evening, Alessandro. Gate's going well. I mean, we got another latent offering, which is kind of meh, whatever. But the chest has been, the chest of commons has been growing. Yes, Taurus. It's a really cute waggy tail you got there. Smooth kills is all we can ask for. That's the goal. Just keep them as smooth as possible. I don't need to be trying to do 3-minute kills. I just need to minimize my food usage. I mean, my food usage has gone down on average per kill, which is good. Which is both a combination of, like, just the kills being a bit smoother, a bit quicker, less time spent with corruption. Do you need to sneeze, Uldaris? Was that you needing to sneeze, or was that you huffing at me? One of those is cute. The other one is like, why are you huffing? Have I done something wrong? Okay, I'm not reading that. Yeah, I'm averaging about 3 swordfish a kill currently. Which means the 100 or so swordfish I currently have should get me to 100 KC quite comfortably. Oh yeah, that luminous energy. Unlocking invention and not having to spend the first however long just gathering energies. I guess that's not really a problem for anyone who's done wildy events, but I didn't have wildy events, so luminous energy is the next best thing. Unfortunately, luminous energy is like way less efficient than incandescent energy, though. If I remember rightly, it's 225 incandescent energy per divine charge and 375 luminous. Those numbers are just off the top of my head, though. I don't know if those are perfectly accurate. But the general idea is there that incandescent is like almost twice as efficient. It's more like 75% more efficient. So, but I think the only place you can get incandescent energy as a drop is from, what's it called? From Telos. And yeah, maybe I don't go to Telos yet. That might not be a good idea. We'll ignore the 80 prayer requirement that I don't have and don't really have a... Actually, I'd say I don't have a plan in place for. I do, kind of. I know how I'm getting my Infernal Ashes for the Ectofuntus to get the prayer outfit. So I guess I have more of a plan for that than I did when I started. Oh, I clicked that a bit early. I could have agreed it a bit more. I need to zoom in for one of those kills so I can get a nice screenshot for a, what's it called? For a thumbnail at some point. You okay, Bubba? You still look sleepy. You still sleepy, baby. Yeah. It's okay. Thank you for being patient with me and just hanging out. And letting me give you scratches. Although I need to give you brushes soon. Giving Doris pets always soothes me. nice and relaxing and calming. Isn't that right, Doris? I mean, you clearly enjoy them too. More crystal keys is a good thing as well, but I'm not going to use them till I get to Prif. Because in Prif you can get what's it called, crystal tree blossoms from the crystal chest, and I think that's more valuable than what you can get from Tavily. For an iron, anyway. I think the Tavily chest might be better GP if you're opening them on a main. Who's a good girl, Bubba? Is it you? This is a not particularly amazing start to this. Never a good start when you don't finish the first rock in before the first be gone. And this is why I have Surge and Dive on my mouse, so when I'm giving Doris scratches, I can still move around. Yeah. If I'm slow on the first rock and I get two, what's it called? Two Rotten Suffers around the second one, then... Huh, okay, I thought I was about to see the bug that caused me to not do the boosted damage there, because the, what are they called, the pillars were disappearing behind me. But no, that didn't cause it either. She took 50k there. I have no idea what's causing that bug. I've only seen it twice, and I don't know what the similarity was between the two kills. He's a good girl. You enjoying the scratches, Bubba? Yeah. Doris. You a good girl. Were you a good girl when we went out today, yeah? Yeah, you were. Did you enjoy seeing the family? Yeah. Yeah. Of course you did. Especially enjoyed when they gave you treats. Yes, you did. And since I've said the word, yes, I will give you another one. I will give you another one because I said the word. You had a little bit of spoiling today, though, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Hey, Doris. Bless. Oh, you. Oh, come on. Not. Oh, not like that. I just got a collection log pop up for an effigy. I genuinely was about to be so freaking hyped. Oh, how can I get baited like this? Absolute criminal behavior from the game there. Yes, Darius. Yeah, I know. Wait. I'll give you it after this kill, I promise. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Do you forgive me? Do you forgive me, Darius? I'm sorry, Bubba. Oh, man. I need to go put in the Yappers Discord that I got a new collection log at 79. And I'm gonna see Chev mold. That'll make up for it. I can't believe that, man. How have I not had an effigy yet? I guess, yeah, there's no reason to spam Archglacior early anymore, so... Normally you get your effigy collection log at Archglacior. But when there's no reason to do Archglacior, that doesn't happen. They have very low drop rates everywhere now? Oh, okay. Wait, then going for the Archglacior pet, not the Archglacior, the FG pet must suck now. Do not sit on the keyboard, please. I need that keyboard right now. Yes, you will get it. You will get it, I promise. I'm not gonna deny you it. It'll be delayed slightly. But you will get it in like a minute's time. Deal? Yes, I understand. You're not happy with me saying it and then it not happening. No, no, what did you just do? What did you just open? I don't know if you guys even saw that. Doris just opened like command palette, I think. Is that a thing in Windows now? I thought that was a Mac thing, but he's in the files. What do you mean? Wait, did you just open that to give me a drop on this kill, Doris? Is that what you just did? The fabled one swordfish kill? No, no, get rid of that. Oh my god. You opened it again. Okay. Let me move the keyboard back a bit so you're not sitting on it. Okay, no another bait collection log. Okay. Oof. Oof. Yeah, let's At Yappers, another gate clog at 79 Gacy. There we go. Okay, would you like that treat now, yeah? The one that I promised you a kill ago and then got absolutely baited. Oh. Good go. There you go. Oh yeah, I didn't update the today command, did I? 1 second. I mean, one of those three is still true. Actually, oh, you okay? There you go. Did you just startle yourself? Oh, that's fine. I left it open. You get one more. Hi, Paul. Hi, Paul. Good go. All gone. All gone. But yeah, I need to update the today command. No, they failed on 60%. What a surprise. Oh damn, it's a big bamboo one. There's no chance this succeeds, right? I mean, if I put large crates of food on, will that help? Make sure the team aren't hungry? Okay, today command. Farm. So, gate of Elidinis. 1 out of 4. One out of 4, so far. What else are we doing today? Once I get the 100 gate kills. I don't actually know. I didn't really think about that. I didn't really think that far ahead. I just knew I was going to be doing gate. Do I have any? I don't have memory strands to do engrams to boost div up to 80 yet. I could actually AFK that. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, yeah, I think the goal today is literally just more gate, more gate, more gate. I want another gate drop. I'm greedy like that. 200 gate kills? No, I want 100. Like to get to 100 KC this weekend was the goal. Yes, Doris. What's up, Bubba? Are you wanting a cuddle? Yeah. There you go. You feel kind of sad they're going to remove caches tomorrow? They're not removing them, they're just changing how they're going to work. Instead of spawning at the top of the hour, you'll be able to spawn them by training the skill. So you deposit memories, and then as you deposit memories, you over time spawn a cache. I don't know what they're going to do to the XP rates of those caches. Like, is it going to be worse XP than doing a cache currently? And if so, maybe people won't even bother with them. Because, yeah, I don't know if caches is the type of content people would go out of their way to do. It's more that it's just a really efficient use of time. But if you have to do slow divination training to spawn the cache, then it doesn't become a super efficient use of your time. And if they nerf the XP of doing it as well, then that also hurts that. So, how many changes can they make before caches become dead content instead of just not daily content? They do have to be a little careful about that. Time to use a daily reset and get 2 more caches then? Oh yeah, there won't be any limit on caches, and there won't be any time limit when doing them. When you spawn a cache, you go in, you get 100 points, doesn't matter how long it takes you. And there's no daily limit. Just while you're trading the skill, they can spawn. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna bother going out of my way to test them. They might end up being really good div XP. Like, it might actually be worth, you know, going for 95 div if they end up overtuning it a bit. But, if it's just, like, makes training div kind of like training any other skill, or if it's similar XP rates to doing gate, I'm just gonna kill gate, right? That's the hard truth of it. Right now, training div via any method that isn't dungeoneering divination is pretty much the same XP rate as killing gate, if not slower. So I may as well kill something that can give me some of the best skilling items in the game. You needed 2 more months-ish of caches for 95? Yeah, I'm so glad I don't have to do that this time. Like, I know my div level is lower than it would be if I had kept up with caches, but I'm just really happy to not have done caches. Oh, I didn't repair the barrier fully this time. -1 swordfish. Div DG? I've done it from free accounts already. I can't do Div DG on another account already. 6 pages. We're gaming. I mean, I guess using those pages while trading divination would be good XP. What was the hunter strat? Ooh. From what level? Because I think it was birds till 30. Birds till 30, and then I had some roses from when I trained up to 50 farming. And that got us to 48 or 47, whatever the requirement is for orange salamanders. Orange salamanders got us to 50. And then I tested out using the irises, I think it is. Like, if it was worth gathering the irises to hunt the tier 50 worthy gig. It is not worth it unless you also want the farming XP from getting the irises themselves, which is not particularly fast, but it is farming XP that is, you know, actively grindable. And then at 53, I started doing Grey Chins. I did Grey Chins until I could do Red Salamanders. Then I did Red Salamanders to unlock Red Chins. And then I did Red Chins to 76 to get my POF Chins. I don't think it was a good XP per hour approach to it, and I kind of went a bit insane. So I don't know if I'd actually recommend other people do that. But that's what I did. You already have POF Chins? Get to 67 and do Black Salamanders. Black Salamanders are like 100k an hour, I think. I think they're like 100k an hour if you do the full inventory method, which causes them to be auto-released instead of manually go through and release them. Or I guess shift clicking them to release them isn't too bad. I don't know why I went all the way to 90%. Just, You gonna quest a lot for it? Wait, quest a lot for what, sorry? Oh, that's a good point. That's something I could do today that would actually be worth my time. Going and getting another spider for my POF. I have one spider. I just now need to get the breeding pair. So it might be worth trying another very against the odds grind. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Oh, you're questing for Hunter XP before training it. Fair enough. You started playing Ratchet and Clank 1. What a choice. I hope your son loves it. Yes, Doris. Do you want to get down and go to Mummy? Yeah. Would you like to go to Mummy? Go on now. Nope. Push the camera back down a bit too much. You're not allowed to help unless asked? Wait, who set that rule? He did? Good lad, good lad. You're not making him play no AI assisted game? Oh boy. Show him what the golden age of gaming was like. I mean, that's what I said I would do earlier and I never ended up doing. Showing the, like, total XP an hour that you get from Gate. It's split between crafting, divination, mining, and construction. So I don't know how useful that value is, but... I mean, killing a boss that gives good loot also gives good XP an hour. It's like the general idea of it. Did you see that Xbox is making an AI assistant for their games? Well, that explains the change in the head of Xbox position, I guess. There we go, 60%. Perfect. I wonder what the agility XP per hour is if you just keep bringing down the pillars and jumping them every opportunity. Also, 18 div levels, by the way, and we're pretty close to a 19th from doing gate. So it definitely, there it is. There's 19th. It's definitely working for getting them div levels. Hi, Doris. You're back already? Okay, this will be kill number 78? 83, what? Okay, apparently I just lost count. What? Where did I get 5 more kills from that I didn't even... Yes? You wish to make a comment, Doris? Do you have a comment? Young Pommel one? But no, I didn't see them making the AI assist, but it doesn't surprise me. Although on the note of Xbox, the new Forza Horizon game's coming out soon, right? Hopefully this one's good. You're trying to get a rough estimate of your watched hours on here. If you do it based on around 450k channel points, it's 3.7k hours. Wait, hang on, that was even a thing? The bot could have been tracking watch time this whole time? Doris is going around woofing. I wonder how that command was supposed to work. One thing I will say though, it's wait, Harabi, didn't you what's it called? Didn't you spend channel points on VIP and then give it away when you were modded? You have 346k now. And VIP is like 125k, right? Doris, tell the boss you don't agree with. Oh, the boss in game, I'm assuming. I was about to say I ain't her boss. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to think if I've streamed for nearly 4,000 hours, I'll be honest. How did you find my stream in the first place? I guess that's one thing I don't really know is how most people who frequent the stream found it in the first place. Oh, no. Oh, it was hiding in the shadow of the projectile from the sky again. That's the first mistake like that in a while. How do I open rune metrics without putting it on the ribbon? Graphs currently. Oh, okay, there we go. Lightweight mood. Then we show 1. Put the XP meter up, and there we go. You think you found my stream via building a main? Yours was Path of Titan somewhere between Mole and Linza. Hi Doris, hi Gig. Did you have good sleep? No. You think you found my stream through Coach? Coach and I stream at completely different times, though. But I guess that's maybe why you ended up starting watching, so you watch me when Coach isn't live and vice versa. Which means, when do you sleep? Rip shiny luck? What's up, Chev? You don't? You just keep weird schedules. Oh, I thought it was gonna be done with that swing. Not many hardcore Ironmen on RS3 that do YouTube videos. I mean, there's gonna be quite a few now. It's a good time in the game to start a hardcore series. It's a bad time on YouTube to start a hardcore series. Feel like it's gonna be quite saturated until people start losing statuses. You keep multiple streams open if there's people you want to watch? Yeah, my brain can't follow more than one at once. The one I'm most interested in is like the other hardcore that I'm most interested in that's making YouTube videos is Cyrus. And it's mostly because like he's got GM on like 2 accounts, right? But my impression is that he still is like less familiar with the Iron Man side of things. So I'm kind of interested to see how his progression is gonna differ from mine, because he has different goals as well. He has different goals for his account, but also like is going to prioritize different things. So I'm interested in that. I also just want to see if he even gets Master level in GM before dying, because some of the Masters... Actually, some of the Elite CAs without dying is a bit sus. $80 for Gate of Elidinis. Wait, was it not 84 when I said last time? Unlucky he ended before we could see? Wait, what? He ended before we could see. Oh, right. Yeah, yesterday. When we raided. Yeah, like Cyrus has way... Like Cyrus will be able to punch above his weight if he's feeling brave. And be able to get some gear progression earlier than I would be able to. So that's gonna be interesting. But then it's also like the fact that I know some of the things I'm gonna have to prepare ahead of time. Like, I don't know if Chikorita's around, but does Chikorita know to source 4 dragon fruit seeds before you get 90 farming? Stuff like that, right? I mean, I don't need to do that the way I did before. I got those from Creatures of the Lost Grove last time because I also got Cinderbanes when I was getting them. But this time I'll probably just get them from Elite Clues. Like, when I was doing the previous iron, I kind of wrote off the idea of doing higher tier clues, because, like, I hate doing easy and mediums so much. Why would I enjoy doing, hard/elites? And then it turns out elites are actually kind of the, like, funnest clue. And also the least painful to do without the Globetrotter set. You hate elites, but they aren't bad anymore? Okay, they aren't RSI anymore. That was the one thing issue I had with them before. Was the amount of slider steps. I had to like alternate between doing them on mouse/on keyboard so that I wouldn't so that I could put the strain equally between my wrists, which is not an ideal situation to be in. I wonder how many hoops I'd have to jump through to get another account in here with the free cam. Oh no, I only put the barrier up to 50% again. God dang it, me. -1 swordfish. Rex's response to the to be putting the another gate clog at 79kc message in the old Gim chat is bro's just delayed his Squirtle by another 10k resets. I just have to put all the bad luck somewhere else so we actually get drops here, right? That's how this works. Also, note I went for a boss that didn't have a stick. Big brain. Can't go dry on a stick if there's no stick. Was I lucky when it came to books? I don't remember being lucky with books. I think G-Conk and Jazz Book took me about as long as they should have. Don't get you started on G-Conks. You were incredibly dry on that one. Any gate drops yet? We got an Atuna on 9kc. And we've had 3 latent offerings so far. And we're on 84, I think. And we also got another collection log at 79, but I was intentionally vague about that one when I shared it. She's just woken up. She's full of beans. A tuner is nice. Sounds like you got some good RNG. Hopefully. You never know. Like the main thing I'm here for is the book. Like the main thing that's like I can stop doing the boss and take it like super chill after that is getting the book. The scripture, that is. The prayer book's less important in the short term. But the scripture is my secret to getting to River of Blood on schedule without Jackatrades. She wants a tuddle? I'll give her a tuddle. You want a tuddle? Or do you just want to come up because the teapot's up here? Never know with you sometimes. Oh, you're all wet!
Oh, Doris! Oh no!
Why is she soaked?
We just went out for a wee-wee. And a boo-boo.
I just got dived by a wet pom.
Oh.
Come here, Doris.
Yeah. Oh.
Up you come, soaky wet pom. Ugh. Now I'm all muddy.
Now you have paw prints.
It's a good thing the shirt's going in the wash, huh, Doris?
Paw prints.
Can't even see on camera, it's fun. Did you enjoy going out, yeah? Did you do your wee-wees? Good girl.
You wouldn't even know that it was chucking it down.
Oh?
Clear blue skies.
Oh, it blew over quick then. Yeah, the winds were were rapid. I think the, what's it called? I think the rain is what woke her up earlier. Because I heard her boof at it. And then I was like, wait, what? I heard her boof and I heard her shuffling around and stuff. And I walk in there and she just smiles at me. Silenced, enjoying the follower emote I see. You don't know a single person who's dry on latent offerings? Yeah, I don't think you can go dry on those.
Got your daddy. Yeah.
You swear latents are more common than 171? I would believe you. Like the fact that you 1 in 71, right? You should get less than double the amount of latents as you do other drops. But like my other Ironman had like 8 latents and no uniques. It was like absolutely insane. Actually, yeah, I think that Iron's latent drop rate was like 1 in 30 or something. And this account's latent drop rate is also about 1 in 30, so with my sample size of 2 accounts doing less than 500 kills, I am claiming that a latent offering is 1 in 30. Over 100 KC on gate, no offerings, does that count as dry? It depends. How's your uniques looking? You may have just been spared the horror. I mean, I know they roll completely separately. Do you want to get down, Bubba? Yeah, you want to go to Mummy? You have Scripture and Prayer Codex. Okay, yeah, you're not dry. What the hell? Scripture and Prayer Codex in, like, as the first 2 drops is mad. Mad good, that is. Amlot Hour for summoning? I wonder if they're gonna do it, change anything about Sarah, Voice of Saren hours. Because they are kind of FOMO-y. You'd trade them both for the Attuna? Deal. They are repeatable, it isn't FOMO? I mean, it is. It's like saying wildy events are repeatable. Therefore, they aren't FOMO. They definitely are. It's just Saren hours are less obnoxious than other similar effects. Or other things that would be lambasted for being FOMO. Oh, the barrier's at 20% again, -1 swordfish. Yeah, silenced. I'm having to be super, like, super optimal with my food when, as much as I can. Because my only source of food at the moment is getting swordfish from Fletch Hatcher. I don't have any fishing levels. And the gnome food isn't really in high enough quantities. Why am I going this way? Just instinctively ran back to more pages. Onyx dust, nice, nice. Gotta get on that fishing grind at some point, yeah. I got 20 thieving though. Surely I could just steal food at some point. Right, actually, let's consult my handy dandy table of stuff you can get via thieving. When do we get food? I love this thing. Okay, pickpocketing isn't giving us food. How about stools? What, spirits, seeds, meat, herblore stuff. Hi. More seeds. Potions. Any food in the chests? Okay. The one thing you can't steal is the ability to live. Yeah, that new fishing thing on Haven Hive I'm interested in, but you can get was it lobsters you can get from it? Like I'm hoping I'll be able to do it at a lowish level and just get like lobsters or something. Also, like, I'm 86 archaeology, so surely I just go get 99 and use a, and go get bait and switch before I start fishing, right? Also, you've absolutely destroyed my shirt, Doris. There are muddy paw prints all over it. And you just sitting there smiling at me. Yeah, you smiling. Also, I just noticed my XP tracker is like 100 and something KXP an hour. And that's including me standing around in War's Retreat doing nothing for a second. Lobsters, swordfish, and sharks. I mean, swordfish are good enough food for Gate. Wait, how is there bits of mud on my mic? Oh no, I got hit by that. It's been a while, but we're gonna have to get extra rocks. Oh man, that chain of crits would have been incredible if I hadn't just screwed it up. I'll put you down after this kill, yeah, Doris? I think you need to go to your ice packs. You seem a bit warm, yeah? You want your ice packs, is that it? Yeah. Nice waggy tail, Bubba. It's very cute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to... What's it called? Pretty sure I'm gonna have to get extra rocks. I've even taken a bit extra damage to see if I can counteract it, but I don't know if it's gonna have been worth it. Okay, down you get. Oh, crap. Well, now I definitely need to get extra rocks. I was trying to put Doris down between mechanics so she could go to her ice packs and cool down. Well, this has been a very scuffed kill. Yeah, I don't know how that fishing method's gonna be, but I am hopeful about it. Oh god, my desk is covered in... Scuff equals stuff? Yep. I also smell of wet dog now. which isn't surprising at all, but like... the Tasmanian floof. I mean, prayer renewals are a kind of stuff. How are we doing on food? 12. I have 64 more swordfish. I'm good for getting the 100 KC today, but our supplies are dwindling. I mean, it only costs, on average, 36 swordfish an hour. Because I do about 12 kills an hour, on average, 3 swordfish. Admittedly, some of the kills are mega scuff and take way more than that, but some take 2. Occasionally, I get the 1 swordfish kill. So I guess it's not horrendous in terms of like how long I'd have to actually spend gathering supplies versus the amount of time I'd spend doing the boss. But then say I need to kill the boss 1,200 times to get the scripture. That is 100 hours or 3,600 swordfish. And suddenly the numbers look a little worse. When you compare that to when I did Karapak and I did 200 kills of Karapak in like, what was it, like 100 sharks or something? Oh no. I didn't delay the, I didn't beat the mechanic. Okay, that did do 50k. Good, good. I'm starting to get sloppy. My first 30 kills were really smooth today. And then I've kind of just started getting more and more sloppy, making making small silly mistakes. Now the problem is the small silly mistakes just increase my food usage. Like, we're still getting kills. It's not really a problem. Just more food I use, the more time I have to spend fishing instead of thieving. And I would really like to spend most of my time off-stream thieving right now. Also, it almost seems like I do more... It seems like I do this quicker. Maybe not. At least it's not that much. It's not that much slower. If I get the extra be gone in the first phase. I wonder if that would be a good way to increase the speed of the kills. And not increase the food cost of them too much by using barricade. Barricade the second be gone in the first phase so I can just stay past the barrier and start draining the corruption from the second rock. Also, we have 14k marks of war now. What can I even do with those? Can't get that. No point getting those. I guess life refreshes make sense, but they're gonna get rid of those at some point, I think. So, like, I could upgrade the campfire, I guess, using tons of logs. There's no point even using the campfire for this boss, though. It just makes the boss do more damage. if you increase your max health. Also, 57 agility. Let's not open the skill guide in the middle of this. 57 agility from 42? I've got 15 agility levels so far. 15 agility levels and 19 div levels, and we're not even at 100 KC. Absolutely goated boss. Pretty unlucky on the mining there. What the heck? Man, I was so unlucky mining that shard. It's gonna be a rough kill. Unless I don't get any, never mind, that was wishful thinking. I was gonna say, unless we didn't get any, corruption around this shard. Or rot, sorry. Oh, that crit came at a good time. Only got one extra corruption off the next rock, but that turned what was going to be a very tight first phase into a first phase where I get to even touch the next rock. The chip XP is so dang good. I mean, in terms of divination, it's not even chip XP. It's like, this is a competitive training method compared to doing, what's it called? Compared to doing wisp colonies at this level. Like, I'd have to do dungeoneering divination, basically, to compete with it. Well, to beat it. And it would be beating it significantly. But, it has a load more setup involved. It requires me spending nearly 2 days in dungeoneering again. And, yeah, I don't know about that one. One thing I'm debating is when I hit 75-ish divination, I'm debating if I do a round of engrams. Like, just do as many engrams as I can actually do. And just kind of use that to finish that last bulk to 80. But I would get invention unlocked. Access to the empty throne room. I forgot about there being divination XP in the empty throne room. Is it any good? You could start getting... Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. What's it called? I forgot about that, that perk. Yes, that would be insane. Is it memory? It's memory shards, not memory strands. Man, why are they so named so similar? Yeah, I've done a fair bit of pickpocketing. Not a huge amount. So I'm not missing out on a massive deal because of it. But I'm not missing out on a massive deal. But if I had access to that at 46 div, then I definitely made a mistake. Yeah, the agility one I'm gonna save for if I ever decide to do those dang statues. Yeah, now I'm 90 thieving. I've already got the master, what's it called? The master thief's lockpick. That's already on the tool belt for heists. And for desert treasure. I haven't actually done desert treasure yet. But yeah, the engrams, the engrams that give you memory shards from doing thieving and hunter. If I had access to the hunter one when I did those red chins, yeah, that would have been good. But yeah, you'd basically be able to you'd essentially be able to thieve porters before getting access to Prif. Is the TLDR of what that engram gives you. They need to remove the cap off empty throne room. I'm assuming it's just to stop people like hard AFKing all the way to 99, but the XP rates are so awful that like more power to you if you're gonna do that. Oh god. I was trying to cough away from the mic. Yeah, silenced with the big brain things. He's been playing the hardcore for a few months now. Definitely someone whose brain I should be picking at every available opportunity. Actually, Silence, you were the one that inspired me to rush gate this quickly. So what I'm saying is, all that pain doing archaeology was all your. No. I'm kidding. I will say that was a not a grind I would lightly recommend to other people. There are a lot more fun things to do with your first month in the game. Well, I mean, it wasn't even a month grind, right? I think it was. Was it about 2 weeks I spent doing hard archaeology? Yeah, now my level looks like it's close to 99 to go for all the great relics that offers. But no, it's not. It's not that close. Although I do need I know exactly how I'm getting to 99. I'm farming Time Worn components. Although I did make one mistake with archaeology. I was a little too, what's the word? I was a little too aggressive with sending out researchers. And now I don't have the 50k crow notes to immediately buy the auto screener as soon as I could make it. So I'm gonna need to go actually do some collections without the auto screener. But at least if I wait until I have porters, the main pain point. Porters and a Grace of the Elves. That's why I should be saying. When I have a porter and a Grace of the Elves, and maybe that new summoning familiar, if it's good, then the main pain points of archaeology will be gone. Because the soil is not the pain. The soil is just an annoyance. Depositing the materials, that's the pain. 66 divination. Huge. Also, what, other than thieving, what things could I even be doing right now that would be giving me, what's it called? Would be giving me 160k XP an hour. Sure, it's split across 4 skills, but it's split across 4 slow skills. Like agility, divination. Okay, I guess construction's not slow. But the construction XP is probably a very small percentage of this. Oh wait, it's at 20%. I'm -1 swordfish. Damn it. Ooh, do I live this? Can I greed the swordfish back? Ring a life proc? That is 92 Gate of Elidinis, so we're halfway to 99 KC. Now, I don't know what percentage 92 is of 100. Have I ever cleaned a carpet with a carpet cleaner? No, but I need to. I need to clean our carpet when it gets warmer. Makes you rethink having carpet? Oh, we already know we want hardwood floor. Like, we already know we want non-carpeted floors when we get our own place. Partially because we want dogs, right? And cleaning non-carpeted floors is significantly easier than cleaning carpeted ones. Your living room and entryway are carpets. Better off with vinyl. Hardwood is very scratch from dogs. Yeah, when I said hardwood, I didn't mean like proper like mahogany floors or anything like that. I meant the kind of stuff we had at our previous flat, where it's like, it looks like wood, and you want to put down protective mats under your chairs, kind of stuff. Also, I know not to do vinyl. That stuff's horrendous. Gig had vinyl in her like childhood room, and oh my god, that stuff warps like crazy. You're never gonna see my screen go this red this frequently at any other boss. If this wasn't safe deaths, I would not be greeting my food this hard. Stuff's probably 20 years old at this point. I mean, a flooring lasting 20 years and still being in good quality is not common anyway. Oh yeah, we have that with some of the carpets in this place. Like as much as we as much as we like the landlord, all the DIY stuff here was done very yeah. Not great. The fabled one swordfish kill. And KC93 is nada. Well, I mean energy and Aux. Like the commons are always good. I don't think there's any common in the chest that's like an entire miss. Like what could even be considered a miss here? Oh, I guess I spoiled the collection log for Silenced by opening this. I mean, tanning the blue dragon hides is going to be absolute faff, but some invention components once we make all those into shields. Offerings? Okay, offering replaces... Actually, getting an offering drop is actually a downgrade, because when you get an offering, I believe it replaces the 4th drop, rather than being an additional drop. So that could be more renewals, more papayas. Tanning takes 2 seconds in Priv. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think any of the commons here are misses. The diamonds are good, the alks are good, the runes... None of the runes are bad runes to get. Cannonballs are like... This is probably one of the few places where I will be gaining cannonballs until we get to Carapac anyway. Battle staves are quite nice crafting XP. I guess... Apologies. I guess the crafting XP is now less valuable because you have the crafting method here. But like you can still make blue dragon hide shields and disassemble them for pretty good invention components. And same for the battle staves. You could just disassemble all the battle staves for powerful components. Diamond necklaces can make porters. Oh yeah, you get the diamonds there. You get the diamonds and the luminous energy to make the porters. But yeah, I was about to go and do dwarven... Like, for thieving, I was going to do dwarf traders. So I should probably try and do that engram. I should go and do the engram that gives, what's it called? Gives memory shards from pickpocketing. But yeah, I don't need to do any more safe cracking, which is nice. Safe cracking is... It's money, sure. But other than getting the lockpick with the pilfer points, and I guess the decent it gives good XP. But now we have access to dwarf traders. They also give good XP. Oh damn, this is we're getting to drain this a lot. Just don't die. Oh god, I drained it so much I haven't cleared all my stacks. I've still got one stack. I mean, that's one thing I'm not going to have on this account compared to the other account. I got a ton of precious components by sticking all the sapphires from gem rocks in an auto disassembler, and that's how I got my scavenging 4s. I don't really have that this time, so I actually need to come up with a way of getting precious comps in a decent amount, which I guess is just it's probably just Slayer rings, to be honest. Not the most interesting of solutions, but there's a reason people do it. Wait, is this gonna be a new PB? No, it's gonna take me too long to jump the pillars. Not quite a PB, but close. Oh wait, maybe? Maybe? PB of 2 ticks, huge. And we only used 1 swordfish. Okay, we're kind of locked in for a couple kills now. And we're up to 500k div XP. How much XP is 46 div? Is it 80k? Does that sound right? Do I have anything around the level? I do have cooking. Cooking's at 46. 70k. So we've gone from 70k to 500k. So we've gained 430k div XP so far from Gate. We might actually hit 80 by the time we get a dowser. I mean, that was wishful thinking. We're gonna hit 80 around. We're gonna hit 80 divination, probably around 400 KC if I were to guess. So why did I run so far away? That was weird to me. Yeah, if I was gonna hazard a guess, we'll hit 80 divination around 400 KC, because the div levels the div XP drops have been going up since we've every time we gain levels, we get more XP per hour here. So if we get a dowser before 400 KC, then we get a dowser before 80 divination. Yo, what's up, Terminator? Do you mean any drops total or any drops today? Total? So far we've had 3 latent offerings and a Runica tuner at 9 KC. A tuner is nice? A tuner is nice. It's more of a late game pickup. Or I guess a mid game pickup if we focus on magic. I am really thinking of focusing on magic. Like, as much as melee looks insane, magic's kinda... Magic's like old reliable for Ironman, it feels like. The main problem is going to be the runes, but daily changes tomorrow. Maybe rune shop runs aren't atrocious. Maybe they do more than just make them weekly stock instead. You can hope. But yeah, the attuner is going to make going for... What's it called? The attuner is going to make going for rune pouches way nicer. More engaging is one thing. And also just like, I'm pretty sure it is it's better XP. I don't remember if it has any impact on... What's it called? Any impact on threads? Like the drop rate of threads? Although that would help since we're going to be doing... We're going to be getting less threads than we would have before with the demonic skull. Because to get the same rate of threads as before when you were using the demonic skull, you now need to do the Wieldy Elite Diary, and the Wieldy Elite Diary is yeah, it's got some requirements that I'm probably not going to be doing before going for rune pouches. Doesn't change the rate, but you get 3 threads every 25? Like 1 thread every 25 invents? One to 4 per 25 runs guaranteed. Ooh, okay, that's actually quite nice. Yeah, the attuner is quite nice to get. This is one of those cases where I need to do so much of this boss for other reasons than the drops that going to drop rate or whatever isn't going to be an issue. I'm going to do that just to train divination. But the interesting part is, like, what drops would I stay for past that point? Stuff like the memory dowser. The memory dowser I will end up coming back for. Like, if I haven't got the memory dowser by the time I'm done with, like, my initial run of this, I will come back for it when all the energy that's come from the boss has dried up. Because that'll be the point where I'm going to be probably 95 div, and wanting to start gathering my own energy for porters and invention. So getting a dowser in the first like 400 KC, not mega important. Nice, not mega important. A tuner, I don't know if I would have gone out of my way to get it. Like if it got to the point where I was like, I need to go make rune pouches. Do I get the attuner first, or do I just go and make the rune pouches? I think, on average, like it probably depends how I was feeling on any given day. If I was feeling lucky or fed up with the boss or whatever. But I think on average, I probably would just have ended up grinding out the what's it called, the rune crafting, doing blood runes rather than come get the attuner. So getting the attuner early means I don't have to worry about that, right? I just have it. And then the prayer is kind of like the prayer is interesting because it's a stopgap before, like it's really nice to get before curses. It means you can probably just go to Vias earlier. Like, normally I don't bother going to Vias until Soul Split. Man, Vias are going to be so busy. Like, with the changes they've outlined to the Sun Spear, where you're not going to need to do... Where you're going to get, like, the harmony effects and everything off the Sun Spear instead of needing an aura. And now you've got these power gloves that give however much % healing they're going to give. I don't know how the Vampirism gloves are going to work, but, like... They're going to give you whatever percentage healing. So you've got harmony on on the Sun Spear. You've got Vampirism on the gloves. You probably, if you're low level or kind of squishy and dying, like maybe you use Darkness to just. Oh wait, yeah, there's also going to be the Vampirism, what's it called? The Vampirism spell aspect. That's what they're called. When are we getting the Vamp gloves? Next week. "96 Gate of Elidinis." 4 more kills for our 100 KC milestone. I mean, it's not exactly a huge milestone, but first weekend with the boss unlocked to get 100 KC. Kind of fine with that. You can sustain without Soul Splitter Fires pretty well by just using Ice Asylum and ranged tank armor. Huh. Wait, does the ranged part of that matter anymore? Because, like, what? Oh, I was about to say, what ranged tank armor am I using? They're adding new ranged tank armor to, in Havenheim. So you don't need to... Oh, I guess it comes from BGH too, so you still need to do BGH to get the... Yeah, I know that the Sunspear has so much accuracy that there's no penalty for, what's it called? There's no... The penalty for wearing armor that's off style is, like, negligible. So you basically just want to wear... Like, it used to be that you'd wear, like, Royal D-Hide or something, and then Dinosaur came out, so you'd put Scavenging on that. Yeah, having it perkable and being able to put even Scav 2 on it would be big. If I could put Scav 4 on it before doing Vias, that's juicy. Honestly, that's just going to be my goal with early invention, is just speed run up to 90, just get up to 90 as quick as I can and go for Scav rolls. You can now either do Song of the Elves, skill sailing for the quest associated with it, or see if you can do a TOB entry mode. TOB entry mode seems like the most fun. Song of the Elves, I would put the brakes on because you just had a bad time with DT2. So maybe do something between 2 difficult quests. And I mean, sailing was chill. Yeah, getting Scav 4 before doing any, like, solid amount of mass mob farming it feels mandatory, especially on an iron. Like, even on a main, it feels like you should be doing it, but on an iron, it feels like it's mandatory. You're 15 sailing? I mean, I didn't get that far with sailing. I got to, like, 40 or something, right? And it was fun. So, my vote's for sailing if you want some chill gameplay. Berserker is 15 sailing, the Iron's 90. Bit of a difference. And that one's salvaging right now. Ah, yes, the AFK sailing. Man, managing to get in, like, a zen place with this boss feels good. Oh wow, that was a good time on that crit. I don't think this is gonna be a PB, but it's pretty dang close. It was a PB of another tick. Huge. You've still only done the first trials? I don't even think I got that far. I think I was working on getting that, and then I Yeah, shit happened. Transmute raw monkfish. Interesting. Is there a particular agility level that I care about? Oh, 70 for... If I want to progress Necro Gear, 70. /77. 75, 70. Oh god. That was a muscle spasm in my thumb that just made me hit surge. Maybe I don't rest my thumb on surge from now on. You would care more for 80 prayer for Greg? I mean, I would, but I can't get prayer here. Well, okay. I went to Surgeon... Oh, hang on. That means my Surgeon Diver now on cooldown. Never mind. They get brought back off cooldown when you get down from there. Rocking out done more free agility XP? I have done no quests for agility XP. I didn't even end up doing Troll Romance. My agility XP from quests is basically non-existent. 68 agility now? Nice, nice. Honestly, the fact that I've gone from like 42 to 57. Like, it's not a huge amount of XP, but like, at low levels, the XP is lower, right? And also just, like, that would have taken me so long to do this at like any of the courses. And instead I've been super productive and done it here. Oh wait, the 80 prayer for Greg for Necro upgrades, you need the 70 agility for Ziliana before you even worry about the 80 prayer for Greg. Because both the tier 80 tasks require you to go into God Wars. I'm not risking that. There's a really weird camera angle for that. 98 is another. Is this a safe death? Yes, it is. I wasn't risking it because I just didn't want to get ticked down and lose a kill in like 4 minutes of time over one swordfish. Like I'll risk it, but like I'm risking it in a calculated way. Like on average, I'm trying to reduce my my food usage, but I'm not just gonna randomly let myself sit at my current tick health for no reason. If this wasn't a safe death, by the way, I would be safing a lot. Sorry. If this wasn't a safe death, I would be safing a lot more. I'd be eating like free sharks, not free sharks, free swordfish in this like first section instead of just one. Just in case I screwed up and got hit by an AoE. You feel like AFKing your combats? Then go do that. Also, yeah, what's it called? Enhanced Excalibur would probably make it so I'm almost able to not use any food in some of these kills. But, looking at my herblore level, I'm a little bit off that one. Just a smidge. You're just boosting to plank make? Wait, so you're training magic so you'll be able to plank make, or you're drinking magic potions so you can plank make? The latter? Fair enough. Latter is 2 T's. You were asking! I wasn't... Ah, oh, for God's sake, dude. I wasn't memeing on you for not knowing an English word. I was just letting you know because you seemed like you wanted to know. I think if I was greedy, this would have been a... No, it would not have. You can get ticked on the pillars. Good to know. Would have died. Well, actually, that may have made it a not safe death. I don't know what bugs there are in this boss fight. We've already seen a few. Your message is the last you said. Oh. I've read the word Sag, and I'm now reading it again and realizing that that word is not Sag. So... Is this kill 100? This is kill 100. Lucky 100? Do I unmod him to time him out? Actually, someone else who speaks the language, tell me. What do you think we'll need for the Masterwork range armors? Pernic/Serenic? I don't remember what you need for the Masterwork magic armor, I'll be honest. You will definitely need range Prasilic essence. That is a guarantee, so yes, you will need Pernix. I just don't remember what the other pieces are for the mage one. What? What? Oh god, okay, I am lagging a bit now. Oh, you spawned all the way there. This is a scuff 100. Oh yeah, the barrier is not going to be at a decent strength because I'm not used to having a second one there. I'm going to need to get more... I'm going to need to get more stones after the second dunk. That's okay, Crit. We can't do anything because you're an uncultured pig. Well, the phrase is uncultured vine, but I'm guessing that's where the auto-translate fell over. Unless you were actually calling me a pig, in which case, I hope you're at RuneFest. See you in Lumpy. Pig would be grease. Like gray? Oh god, there's another one? You used to say that all the time in your free-to-play warring clans are spam? Isn't spamming that kind of saying that you guys are going to be going to Lumbridge, though? Usually everyone dies. Oh, fair enough. Well, we got the skybox unlock. No drop, though. So what does the loot from 100 Gate of Elidinis look like? Free onyxes, a moonstone. I don't think I don't think free onyxes is what you're supposed to get, but it's more probably supposed to be like one onyx, one moonstone. Skybox is beautiful. Can I? You're not in a suitable area to visualize the scenery around you. Okay, fine. We'll go use it in Lumbridge. We hit 100 KC. Right. Oh. Now I need to go look into that that engram before I forget about it. Gate of Elidinis eclipsed. I could make a thumbnail with that. Definitely. Okay, so we look up engrams. Which one has the thieving effect? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh no. Okay, so remember all that hunter I did and all that box trapping, right? Wait, and oh. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That one would have been good too. So, with all the farming runs I'm doing, that would have been good. All the hunter I did, that one would have been good. And now I need... Where is it? Oh, that is unfortunate. The pickpocketing one is 80. Yeah. We're a bit off that. We're a bit off that. I don't know a way of getting... No, gate drops luminous. I don't know how to get brilliant energy in any reasonable... Oh. Of course. The Divine Impling won't give it. The Divine Impling gives you energy based on your div level. So that's 79 hunter and like 80 div requirement. So basically it's just wildy events. Oof. I guess I'm putting on Guardian of Life now. And we'll go do a herb run. I'm not mad. Not at all. Ugh. I would have got a lot of porters out of doing the hunter. Like, all those chins I caught, I would have got so many porters out of doing that, and that could have helped a ton with archaeology. Because you don't need a super high div level to get the best efficiency porters from memory shards. Because the most efficient ones are... The most efficient ones in terms of memory shards to items transported are Signs of the Porter 5, which you need... Oh, is it Signs of the Porter 3? No, it's 4. It's Signs of the Porter 4, which need... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's... Wait, no, it's higher than I remember. It's this one. Sounds like someone watched Ryan's short. What short? What I'm doing now is, what's it called? He posted this like oh no, I got Silenced was in chat and, Silenced was in chat and telling us about it. But no, I did the, what's it called? I did the engrams to jump up to 40 div because doing div normally was horrendous. Ooh, hello, Trapper. Doing div normally was horrendous. Woohoo! Hello, Zygamite. That's not the hardest POF animal to get, but yoink. You can go in there with the spider. He also brought me another one of those winter sheep. So I have more wool if I want to make more necromancy gear at any point. Yeah, I would like to... I'd like to get spiders in my POF, I think. I'm currently part of me was thinking like, oh, don't bother going for spiders until you've got Scav 2 or something. And then it's like, but yeah, if you're gonna make that argument, then you should wait for Scav 4. And by the time you even get either Scav, you're gonna have Invention unlocked, and it's too far in the future. Just get the dang spiders. Oh, there's some memory shards. Oh well. I guess we'll save these up, and when we get our Grace of the Elves, we can use these to make porters to fuel the Grace of the Elves at the start. It's just 4k kills, get the spider. Ugh. The blue teleport is a mystical sand seed. I got it from Cruxical Druids that you can pickpocket at 42 thieving. It's not very common, so you'll be there a little while, but also it will get you... I basically went from 42 to safe cracking by pickpocketing Cruxical Druids, and that got me the teleport seed. Did you say you had a spider already, so potentially 2k? Well, you need 3, right? On average, it's 3 for a breeding pair, not 2. So probably still 4k kills. Where's the best place to go and kill spiders? Like, where's a place with melee spiders that drop POF animals? The catacomb one's a range. I mean, they're also the lowest health. But I'm thinking, like, is there anywhere I can go where I can fight some melee spiders and AoE them down? Technically, no. I don't know what the technically no is too, but... Melee, no. Most of the spiders are ranged. Damn. Rax, you don't... No. No. Okay. I want a POF spider. Actually, I need to do my daily shop runs real quick. I forgot about those. Oh, tomorrow weekly shop runs. I mean, when they make them weekly, I'm actually gonna like put a scratch in the... I'm just gonna, the same day every week, just go to every rune shop and buy all of the runes. And I really hope they make more than just the rune shops weekly instead of daily. Just do Adam and get it from POF itself? Huh? Oh, no, I already got one spider from the trapper. But the XP rate from... Like, basically, I'm getting close to the point of being able to afford breeding in the medium pens, so I would like to have spiders to up the XP of the POF a little bit. I'm not gonna allow that one through, I'm afraid. That word might be a little too far. I'm generally good with swearing, but that one's quite offensive. Why did he give you 4 dragons and no yaks? I mean, he gave you 4 dragons. What's the problem? Oh, yeah. Meat. Meat shop. You don't need 4 dragons? Don't even need 1? Why haven't I done my god statues yet? Because it's not the end of the month. All the stuff, all the monthlies and stuff that like that scale their rewards with your levels, I always do them at the end of the month if I don't need to use them to get like a quest requirement or something. That auto mod reminds you of your mod incident about killing black dragons. I don't even remember that. Okay. I have enough money to be buying runes now. So I'm at least gonna go and buy runes from a few shops. It's mostly just like bloods and souls that I've really got to stock up on. Because this is more a case of like I'm gonna stock up on runes even if I don't stick with magic, or if I say I end up going for like a melee focus instead of magic this time around. I'm still gonna buy runes every week or whatever, how often you have to. Because then when I eventually do magic, I don't want to be worrying about it. Also, elemental runes are now important. I'm going to stock up on those a bit. Lore runes I'm getting plenty of. Death might be a bit too expensive just yet. Nature and Chaos I'm getting plenty of from Gate. Dude in chat. Oh, that one. Yeah. You do monthlies on day 1 so you don't forget. I'm usually pretty good at FOMOing my way into it at the end of a month. I don't think there was a month on Zappy where I missed them. I guess like Giant Oyster, I'm also like trying to hit higher total levels. Like the higher total level you are, the better clue scroll loot you get from Giant Oyster. And also the higher fishing and farming level you are, the better XP you get from it as well. Gonna send 2 Zami Reapers. Enjoy, enjoy. When was I killing black dragons? When was I killing black dragons when there was also an opportunity to kill other dragons? I'm trying to think about what I could have been doing in game that question was ever reasonable. Okay, by cosmics, by the elemental runes. Okay, that will do. That will do. Hopefully the shop changes tomorrow are freaking incredible. Because I'm not looking forward to when I actually start using magic on this account. On the note of that, what's the best style for a... Oh yeah, I needed to look up POF spiders, right? Impressive Scrax? What? Oh, that's the, what's it called? That's the Halloween event. 1 in 100 from Adamantine. It takes a third of a year to get a spider from him. Nope. they've actually managed to calculate these rates. One in 1,184, huh? That's not actually that bad rates. Range-based monster. You also range-based? Yes. You're both. You're range-based. Now we're starting to get up to the levels where you're also both. You're also both. You're also both. You're melee only. Yeah, somehow I don't think this is gonna cut it. Oh wait, they're all in this room though. Wait. Nah, that's not the way to do it. Okay, how are we doing this? What's our best AoE style? Is it just magic still? I think it might just still be magic. Ooh, also I can actually do one thing. I don't need to wear mystic robes anymore. Could make a Bay Knight two-hander. I can't wield it. Although, yeah, you are right about that though. I'm making sure I don't click the wrong thing here. If I reset unlocks, we'll claim Vanquish. There we go. So now we get the Armor of Trials, which is tier 60 tank armor for everything. But you are onto a point there. I think the Rune Halberd might be the way to go. I genuinely don't know what they even drop, if anything, so I'm just gonna take all the drop cleaners. I guess I'm also gonna put on the actual melee upgrades I got. Rockshell legs can't be equipped. What? I need to do the Frebernic trials to wear Rockshell. Why? And then, I mean, I guess I just take some food. There's no point really, like, overthinking it. Because I'm not Fremennik yet? Just because they're Fremennik. How did you go to DKs? The Reaper portal just took me there. When I had DKs as a Reaper task. Also, let's preset 12 is blank, yeah? Yeah. So what do we want on our Revo bar for pure lazy spider hunting? Hurricane, absolutely. Adaptive strike, absolutely. Rend. Fury. Hi. Hi. You okay?
I'm not allowed to just want a tuddle.
You are. I was just asking if you're okay. If it sounded like I was questioning, it's because you were slightly strangling me. I will pick up the mask for you, Haraby. Also, why does melee like kind of chase stuff around for ages? Just let it auto set it up. You're not actually wrong. That probably would be the way to go. So, you okay? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's fine. I just... What brought that on?
What the fucking cuddle? Jesus.
But you're allowed to cuddle. I just... What made you want to cuddle?
Because I just wanted to cuddle.
Also, I don't know if this is better than than ranged with like chain and stuff, because we just seem to be like running after them and like taking forever to actually attack. Hmm? Are you asking if I would like some popcorn? Popcorn and killing spiders. That sounds like a good time, yeah? Yes, please. You're also looking forward to Hunter in Havenhive? I don't... If it's 100 plus, then I'm not gonna be doing it for quite a while. As fun as Big Game Hunter is, it still takes a while to get 99 doing it. Black chins? Oh no. Oh wait, does that mean I need to upgrade the chins in my POH? POF? Wait, no. It depends. If black chins can't be used to make mechanized chins, then red chins are the correct ones. There will be a... wait, will there? Surely there will. There's a POF animal for every other chin. They better not. They better not, huh? Do we wanna bet? Nah, I can't do a... I'm not gonna do a prediction for something that's gonna be revealed when I'm offline. Gonna be busy working tomorrow, which means I get to watch Coach Notes. Problem is, chins are bad for training. Use too many now. They did reduce it. I don't know if it's good now, but they made it so chins only get used like 15% of the time. But I'm assuming it's still too much. I mean, it's at least enough that I can get a reasonable, like a reasonable range level off the stack I have. And then when it comes to mech chins, you only really bothered using them if you happen to be AoEing, like, Raksha pools with them. Or BM minions, stuff like that, right? You don't use them often enough to need a massive stack of them. You just need access to them when you need them, you know? Which sounds really dumb. I mean, I wonder if... Decimation just replaces chins now, right? The decimation spec? You just use that instead of chins. Smells nice. They cool? No? No, they're steaming. I can see the steam in front of my face. They're nice and warm on my chest, though. Also, Gig says hi, chat. No, you didn't say hi to them, so I'm saying hi to them for you.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat.
They're saying hi, Gig.
Hi, chat.
You still have 1,600 left from the Woody Flash events you did? I think I've got like 5.2k red chins in the bank or something. From the ones I caught and also the POF. Also, I like how when you have a, what's it called? When you have an empowered, like a bloodlusted hurricane, you only need to hit 3 mobs to get basically a full reset.
Okay.
Oh, for her ass, yeah.
It feels a lot later.
It does feel a lot later than it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess for me that's because I started stream at like what, 3 o'clock-ish?
It feels a lot later, so I was just making sure.
Yeah, I didn't start stream like right after or like within hours after waking up, so it feels like I started it after work, and now it feels like it's gonna be like 9:30, but it's 7:30. Why is my internal clock starting to revolve around when I stream? My internal clock is just dying for a point to latch onto. So my stream calendar is now my internal clock. Used like 200 when you did 3/4 range levels at the Abyss. Eesh. Am my grey chins even gonna get me to the level for red chins? Is one thing I'm worried about. Because I don't have as many grey chins as I have red chins. Also, chins in the Abyss with those new gloves. God, the Abyss is gonna be so fucking busy. 120 combats, vampirism style gloves. Like, yeah. Vias and the Abyss are just gonna be absolutely packed because of the 120 combats, right? No one goes Abyss now? What? I had to hop so many times to get a world in the Abyss when I went there to get my defense level up. Although I would kind of prefer to not be randomly grinding the Abyss before getting a scavenging perk on any gear. Actually, is that how I'm gonna... Oh, I can't do that. No. The way I would train Invention on a main would just be like go in the Abyss with, what's it called? I guess I could do it on a... You can't augment a Dragon Halberd, can you? Hmm. Is a lance really like the first augmentable halberd style weapon for an iron? Abyssal Beast. Well, yeah, Abyssal Beast you want in your personal Slayer dungeon for clue farming, right? Crystal Halberd? Yeah, Crystal Halberd is the Laniakea Spear. I feel like the Lance is going to be easier to get than a Laniakea Spear. I guess technically I could already kill Orichalca. It would just take a very long time. Yeah, I'm thinking about one I can specifically... What's it called? One I can specifically just go in the Abyss, stick scavenging on it, and disassemble it at 10. The Dragon Halberd would be an expensive way of doing that, but a doable way of doing that. But it's not augmentable. Another option would be... Yeah, Crystal Halley would be an option. I just don't know where you get the crystal... Where do you get the crystal weapon seeds for that? Oh god, that would be so expensive. You'd have to be would you have to reclaim the crystal seed from crystal bows? Those are like 900k a pop. Yeah, that's where you get one. And then you also need to be in Pref to be able to sing it into a halberd. But then also, can you reclaim it? Because you can buy a shield as well, right? Or is that just an old school thing that you can buy the second one that you don't pick from the quest? You need to buy a new one for a mill. Can buy as many as you want. You know, I was gonna say a mill seems a bit steep, but my longer term invention trading, well, my current invention trading method is to do Sun Spear Slayer, right? And that's 600k a spear. I mean, it's also a tier 78 weapon, so you're getting more XP for your money. You're also getting a good weapon to do Slayer with, which is, you know, thing. Can you rename these action bar presets to like melee revo, mage revo, and stuff? Because I'm gonna need to start actually like making separate revo bars. Because remember how I used to have things set up where I would have like just ults, thresholds, basics, and that just always worked in revo. And I would just put them in the best order for revo, and then if I had to manually use them, I just know what key to press. Well, now I've kind of like designed this for playing full manual, my main bars. And it feels like I need to make custom or specific revo bars now. But it'd be nice if I could rename this instead of just remembering that 12 is the melee revo bar. There's a setting under action bars. Change action bar preset names. Okay. When I do that, then I will. When I set these up properly, I'll do that. Because I think I'm gonna have. Oh, I guess melee still needs 2 top bars because flurry and what's it called? Flurry and a hurricane still change between the two dual wield / two-hander bars. Kind of wish there was an adaptive strike, but for flurry / hurricane, because then it would mean that you only need one bar for both instead of. Because like it was nice that they combined cleave and decimate, was it? It was nice that they combined those into adaptive strike, but it doesn't actually fix the problem of needing 2 melee bars. It like half fixes it. Well, I guess you could just have a different bind for hurricane versus flurry. That would mean you wouldn't need 2 bars. Okay, yeah, laziness noted. It's just like if I was gonna like set up my melee bars, it's like, oh, flurry and hurricane are kind of similar buttons for two-hand / dual wield. Like they both spend a dren to do the main thing that two-hand / dual wield do, which is AoE for two-hand, single target for dual wield. Actually, they both do AoE for both. Flurry's an AoE. And then Pulverize just doesn't have a two-hand version, right? So a dual wield version, sorry. So there's not like, you don't need another button in its place. It just doesn't work when you have dual wield on. Yeah, my laziness has been noted. I'm assuming they couldn't. Oh wait, no, I know exactly why it's not a possibility to do an adaptive strike for Flurry and Hurricane. There's greater Flurry and greater Hurricane, not greater Hurricane. There's greater Flurry but no greater Hurricane. So how does it know which one to use? Like, how does it know? How does it know to use greater Flurry instead of normal Flurry? So I wish there was a way of actually tracking my kills. There's not really a kill count for spiders in the game. Also, just double check it. The spider eggs do loot beam, right? Because I've been assuming that's the case, and I've not been checking loot piles. They may just go in your invent. I'm pretty sure they drop. And check your spider silk count. It's all on the floor. I think even if I was using the loot tracker in Rune Metrics, I think this is only stuff you've picked up. It doesn't track drops, right? Oh, you can change it. It doesn't start counting from... It doesn't through... What's it called? Wait, did I not save? It's not actually changing the setting. Oh, you have to be out of combat to change it. Okay. Yeah, Rune Metrics is kind of balked right now. It's still not changing. So I guess that setting is kind of balked. Yeah, Rune Metrics, once they make Rune Metrics like free for everyone, it'll probably be fixed. But right now it's kind of they've stopped selling it, and it's kind of just like been half taken offline, and so even the local stuff is kind of screwed. Also, getting an attack level killing level 4s, the heck? Must have been pretty close. Oh yeah, what's the wealth evaluator at now? After doing some gate. 210 mil. Was that including untradables? I mean, that probably doesn't matter, but 227 mil including untradable. Yeah, I'm doing this as a little palate cleanser for Gate. Doing 50 kills at Gate in a row is probably the point where I need to like break it up and do something else for a bit, and then if we get lucky on the spiders, we'll just go back to Gate and see if we can get double lucky. Hi, Doris.
Chat, do you want to see what Doris got me for Mother's Day? Yeah?
You mean the Switch?
No.
Gig's having a Scar moment.
I went to go get it.
No, the sigh of like, he's an idiot. Stop. Don't bop me.
Ain't it cute?
Oh, my camera's flipped.
It's got her paw print.
Fato says, Happy Mother's Day. For all you Brits. Oh yeah, it's a different day elsewhere, isn't it?
Yes, we're the odd ones out.
Yeah.
Literally everywhere else on the planet has it all on the same day. We had to be different.
We had to be awkward.
Yeah.
I mean, that is us. Ah. Why you do this?
Fine. Yeah, yours is in May. Well, the rest of the world is in May.
Also, Gig made me some popcorn. It's nice.
Did. I just shoved it in the microwave.
Oh. The little things count too.
Oh, I don't know why I got you popcorn. You still got a half-eaten bag of.
That is correct. And they will remain half-eaten because this goes bad very quickly.
Hi.
Though the bag of Doritos you got me on Friday, so they're probably not going to be that much good on. I was about to say on tomorrow. That doesn't. That's not English.
Tomorrow is Monday.
Yeah. Tomorrow is Monday, which means already back to work. This weekend went so fast.
Doris, you were complaining of a tummy ache earlier.
She had a tummy ache?
Yeah, she had a fucking tummy ache. She was sick. She was fucking sitting there on the bed. She was like, Mommy.
Oh, she's down there.
Yeah. She's like, Mommy.
Dory.
Help me.
Come say hi to chat. Ugh.
Help me, Mommy.
Oh, you got.
And I had to give you belly rubs until you felt better and then went to sleep.
Do you feel better now?
Yes, she feels better.
Did you sleep off the tummy ache? She's making very happy grunts.
Those are nice.
Oh, those. You want those again?
I only have like one or two of the entire pack, but it's still nice.
Doris gets a Dorito? That wasn't a Dorito. Also, she can't have the Doritos. The seasoning on them's potentially not good for her.
It's got garlic on it. Like
Yep, doggies can't have garlic or onion. They also shouldn't have much salt, which is why I'm getting the stink eye.
Yes. Salt is bad for you.
Salt's bad for us, dude.
Not entirely, because that's how we fucking get our electrolytes and everything.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
The amount in salted popcorn is definitely not good for us, though.
Oh, yeah, but whatever. It's a fucking bag of popcorn.
Did you get Mummy a penguin? Oh, does it smell like mutty? Was the stamp in the bag?
Yeah, the stamp.
Good, good. Oh.
You were a good girl in the pub today, weren't you?
Yeah, she was a very good girl.
Although we were sat next to a snotty couple. Well, the woman was snotty.
They left because we had a puppy.
Yeah. The bloke was alright. The bloke liked her. He even said hi.
Oh, okay, now it's making sense.
What?
She was jealous of a puppy.
But they literally like got up and fucked off to the other side of the pub. It was like, wow.
Well, if they were on a date and she was getting her man's attention stolen by a dog.
If it was you, I'd be like, ah, that means he's a good man. It's like, but no, she was just a snotty, stuck-up cow. Bitch.
For legal reasons, Gig is joking. Doris. She's a good girl. Isn't that an insult to cow? Gig likes you guys.
Like, you didn't do anything wrong. You were sat all nicely in your pram.
Does luck affect the drop rate of POF animals? Does anyone know? Made someone giggle.
No, that wasn't a giggle. That was a cackle.
No, luck doesn't affect it? Okay. Oh. Doris. We have a pom. Doris. Ears up. And ears down. Ears up. And ears down. Up. And down.
Still can't believe you freaked out over fucking hiccups.
She just started, like, she was trying to hold them in. I thought she was choking. It's like, oh, you scared the living shit out of me, Doris.
Yeah, I had some hiccups, didn't you, Bubba?
Did you just have some hickey cups? Do you want to woo? Come here, I got you. Oh no, ads just happened right now. Oh, why? Okay. Do you prefer to be laying down for them? Oh. No, you want daddy. Okay.
Okay, that's you done. Okay.
Oh. Oh. It's okay, Bubba. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. That was a yawn. Are you done? Yeah. Okay. You're done. Also, remember what I was saying the other day about how I called bullshit on River of Blood being a safe death? I have it caught on video this time. That hardcore just lost status doing River of Blood. I feel vindicated, but also massive rip. Bro, the last thing I want happening after I lose status to a quest boss is someone whispering me, hey, which boss was it? You PM'd him? Oh boy, poor guy. Loses his hardcore status and immediately gets hounded for wiki info. He's got the worm. I'm assuming that's supposed to be weird. So the weird is the fight on the bridge. So dying on the fight on the bridge does count, does give the message of dying to Cephalan. You okay, Doris? You're squeaking. You're squeaking. Why are you squeaking? Why are you squeaking? Doris, you a good girl? You want to go to mummy? Yeah. Would you like to go to mummy? Yeah? You want to go to mummy? There you go. Back on the cable. There you go. Hi, Doris. You've come back already. You're not going to your ice packs to cool down? Doris, go to your specs. Or are you coming here begging for more popcorn? Is that it? Mummy already gave me stink eye for giving you the one piece. You're not getting any more. And what do you come back to? Is actually farming the spiders? I said I would. I did my I got my 100 gate kills for the weekend, so time to up the farming gains. Although turns out it takes longer than I thought to get a Since when did the weird fight ever be a safe death? So the confusion about the message is that when you fight Saphilan as the weird, you don't know it's Saphilan. And like the mob isn't called Saphilan. So like it's weird. Not really pun intended, but funny regardless. It's weird that it says you died to Saphilan when it's like you don't know that. Right? So the thing was like, is that actually a death to the weird, or is that a death to the boss at the end? Because the boss at the end is supposed to be a safe death.
Her tummy rumbled.
She was hungry. After everything she's had today, she was hungry. Mm-hmm.
I literally heard her tummy rumble.
Sure it wasn't. You sure it was a rumble, not a gurgle? Okay. So now she's having her stick. Fair enough.
You know, I don't do these things unless like I hear physical indications from her.
Yeah. Fair. I was just double checking, making sure I understood. That way, if she comes asking me for a stick later when it's actually 9 o'clock, I'm not gonna be tricked into giving her a second one. Because you're sneaky like that. She will try her luck.
Ask.
Huh?
The way that she's splayed out like that, it just makes her arse look huge.
Because all the fluff is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all spread out and it just looks fucking...
It's all floof. That dog is 80% floof.
Well, right now she...
Okay, now she's 60%.
Waiting for her to sneeze.
Yep, she'll just wake up one morning, sneeze, and it's like, where did all this fur come from? I swear, like, you don't notice Doris's fur growing, and then suddenly you're just like, hey, you look a bit poofy. She also changes, like, when she's got her haircut and like you watch her walk around, you'll see the leggies and everything, and you know, it'll look like she's actually walking around. But as soon as her fur gets to a certain length, she starts looking like she's just floating around everywhere. She's just a little cloud of fluff. We were supposed to get a short hair dog. Like, that was the requirements. A small dog, short hair, and a bit older so that you know, was likely to be a bit more house trained. And then Giggs saw Doris's picture. And she was just like, I know a dog, we're going to see them. And it's like, okay, what dog is it? Shows me the picture. And I was like, we said short hair. And it's like, yes, that's my dog. So the short hair argument went out the window very quickly. But fortunately, Doris doesn't shed. She mats. She just mats. And you have to keep on top of that because, oh my god, is that bad if you ever like fall behind on puppy hair care. Like, if we ever miss spots when we're, like, you know, brushing her and dematting her and stuff, then we end up just having to cut mats out. They're just too long. They just get too tangled. Man, I just keep clicking the loot under the spider because, like, the spider is so small that its hitbox gets enveloped by the loot hitbox instead. So I'm like having to try and click on the edge of the tile where there's a spider but no loot. Well, so yeah, it takes quite a bit longer to kill 1,000 spiders than I thought it does. I mean, 1,000. What's it called? 1,000 global cooldowns is 1,800 seconds or half an hour, right? So if you were killing one spider per global cooldown, you'd be getting... Wait, why is my brain failing me? Give me a sec. So an hour is... Yeah, 60 by 60, so 3,600. And 3,600 divided by 1.8 for the GCD is 2,000. So if you're killing one spider a global cooldown, then you're killing 2,000 spiders an hour. So let's assume that all the time I'm spending, like, running after a spider is evened out by killing multiple with Cleave, killing multiple with Hurricane, etc. And it is about 2,000 an hour. There should be about half an hour to see... Like, half an hour to 40 minutes to see a spider. Although, with how chins went, maybe I shouldn't be so presumptuous. Bro is still alive? What? Why not? Is there a problem with that? I'm just dealing with the spider problem in the Yappa's new home. Don't tell Rax that I'm killing all his roommates. But now we're up to 100 KC at the gate. Big 100 KC. 100 KC. Yeah, 100 KC. There we go. I can speak sometimes. Will I be live for much longer? I mean, I'm not doing anything else tonight, so probably. I'll probably end stream around the time I normally do. I mean, technically, I could go off and, like, start doing, what's it called? I could go off and start like editing and pickpocketing, but I'm kind of sulking about the whole I'm kind of sulking about the whole engram thing right now, so maybe I wait until I can boost div up enough to get the energy to what's it called? To restore that engram. Maybe I just start AFKing div to get the memory strands to start restoring engrams. So I can if I can get to 78 div, then that's pretty good for what's it called? Pretty good for just using the banner to get the brilliant energy. Oh yeah, also 78 is Sign of Life, right? Well, I kind of just want to get the Defense Cape. Defense Cape would be kind of big. But I don't want to do, like... I don't want to farm 10 to 11 mil defense XP before getting scavenging. Because I'm just leaving components on the floor. I mean, I'm also doing that right now, but, like... the amount of time it's going to take me to get scavenging versus doing half an hour of spiders. Slightly different. Slightly different situation. Why? Why do these spiders, like, as soon as there's a, what's it called? A stone spirit on the ground, the spiders get absolutely cucked. And just can't be clicked. Bro is shorter than a stone spirit. Added a paragraph on the wiki. Nothing interesting happens. Oh, I think the link broke when it was pasted into chat. Oh, yeah, it's not encoded properly in chat. The comma breaks it. If you were to lose your last life in hardcore mode fighting against the weird, the death message will appear as just died for the last time in Hardcore Ironman mode with skill total of... yeah, just died for the last time in Hardcore Ironman mode with a skill total of fighting against Safflan. I'm assuming they have, like, formatting rules, so someone will probably come along and edit it to match whatever formatting you're supposed to use on the wiki. I don't know what those rules are, though. But at least now the information is there, so that confusion could be cleared up, and we can maybe assume that the River of Blood fight is actually a safe death. I still don't trust it. Yeah, I still don't trust that stuff. We assume every death where it just doesn't take you to death's office is, like, safe for hardcores, but there's been instances where that's not been true, and they're rare, but you never want to be the one to find a new one, you know? I'm actually interested to see what rune metrics is gonna look like when they make it free. Because the idea is that they're not gonna store your data anymore, right? There's not gonna be any cloud data storage. Everything is gonna be done locally. Are they just going to basically point what they would have previously stored on servers at local, like, JSON files or whatever file format they use? Or are they gonna rip out functionality? Are they gonna change some functionality? Pato's gone English teacher mode. Big CGIM pet there. I was memeing, by the way. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong, Pato. Yeah, what's it called? I imagine the wiki will decline edits if there's, like, misspelt stuff. Even if the information is true, they'll probably, like, revert stuff that's misspelt, which is silly rather than just fixing the spelling. Don't have an account? I thought it just logged your IP if you didn't have an account. You are not logged in. Once you make an edit, a temporary account lasting 90 days will be automatically created for you. To continue receiving notifications after this account expires and to access other features, log in or create an account. Oh. Huh. I thought it just logged your IP if you made an edit without an account. I guess with the rise of VPNs, that doesn't cut it anymore. Also, spider hunting is spider hunting gets old quick. It shouldn't take too long though. Like the fact that it's about, like, assuming we're able to get like 2k kills an hour, it's like half an hour per spider. It's not actually that bad, and it's quite a bit of farming XP I'm currently leaving on the table. So I think I should just push on with. Also, that engram makes a really nice, what's it called? A really nice... Oh, what's the word? A really nice, like, connecting point, I guess is one way to put it. If that makes sense. How do I phrase it correctly? A bridge? Basically, a reward from getting the divination levels that then affects the next thing I'm doing, which would be thieving. So rather than just, I did divination, and then I did thieving, it's, you know, I did divination, which gave us this, and therefore thieving is now better. And here's what I plan to do with thieving. I didn't really know how to transition into thieving other than just this skill is busted for Ironman now. Like all the stuff we were doing before Gate kind of linked nicely together. Like hunting chins worked because we needed to do POF, but it also led us to Big Game Hunter, which led us to the Mattock, which led us to speeding up the archaeology grind. Which, to be honest, after how long the archaeology grind, I'm kind of glad I did that. Although once I had the Imkando Mattock, my inventory filled up so freaking quickly. Just having to go to material caches constantly. Not material caches, material deposits. Just absolutely constantly. Man, this would be insane if I could actually like group these up. If I brought a main account in here and popped an aggro potion, the problem is I would just cause them all to start ranging the main, which would, I guess, would make them a little easier to click, but it wouldn't actually group them. I guess I could have like a main stand like here or here, and an aggro pot, and it would like cause the ones that spawn on the other side to kind of group up, but then it doesn't group up the ones this side. They would all still stay spread out. Also, does an aggro potion even work through line of sight? Never actually tested that before. Man, I hate stone spirits even more now. I hated them as a drop beforehand, because like, look at this, 1 tin, 1 copper stone spirit, like, who cares? But like, the fact that they're bigger than some mobs and make it harder to click mobs if they're standing on top of them is like, they're actively griefing me instead of just being a drop I ignore. I guess an argument is just pick them up, but then I would need a full inventory to keep spacebarring to pick them up. And if I have a full inventory and a POF animal here goes to your inventory instead of dropping to the ground, then I don't know what happens if you get a POF animal and you have a full inventory. Will they change the Jack of Trades aura? They're just gonna remove it. They're removing all auras. Or do you mean specifically tomorrow? I don't think the Jack of Trades aura is changing tomorrow, but like they might do. It is a daily, but I think it comes under the camp of aura changes more than daily. But then they did remove all the combat auras with the combat update, so you thought some auras are staying? Nope, they're all going. What they're doing is they're changing where you get the effects of some auras. So, like, the mining aura you're getting just as a level up perk. Which, to be honest, would be really freaking nice for Gate. But that level up perk would actually be super nice for Gate. So if I manage to finish the Gate log literally right as that update happens, and I get a big buff to mining, I'm gonna be a little bittersweet. I mean, I'll be done with Gate, so it won't matter, and like I'll have all the drops from Gate, so it's like not a bad situation to be in. This would have been easier with plus 15% crit chance, you know? There's no point of buying it? I mean, there's nothing else to spend your loyalty points on, right? Loyalty points are just getting... You're gonna head out? Good luck on the grinds. TY for being here today, Haraby. Appreciate you a lot. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I might need to put eye drops in if I'm going to be alive for a bit longer. Starting to get some twitching in the left eye. Can you feed spiders fish, or is that just dragons? Because I know spiders eat meat, and is it seeds? That's engrams. RS3 spider PF. Raw meat and seeds. What seed could I give them? I don't have, like... Ooh. Hello. There's the spider egg. They do drop it to the floor. They also dropped red spider eggs on the floor over there by the looks of it. Oh, that was arrow fletching and I was mistaken. Oh, wait, no, the eggs on the floor look like red spider's eggs, right? Okay. We didn't get a breeding pair in our first two chins. But our first two spiders are Dave the male and Franklin the male. God damn it. Okay. Back we go. I swear this always happens with POF animals. You always need a third one. Am I using target cycle? No, I should. Clicking these guys is a nightmare. Although, yeah, just target cycle doesn't actually... Oh, it won't make me attack if I'm not actually in range, huh? Did you get two already? Did I have one before? I got one from... The corpse spider here is from the trapper. And the trapper is like 1 in 100 to bring back a spider. So it would take me like another third of a year. You can set the target cycle range? Okay, I guess let's Oh, it doesn't actually attack. It literally just, yeah. Right, obviously, because clicking sends the attack command, not targeting. Unset the option that says bind weapon range. I don't see that option. Okay, if I'm like in process of attacking something. Oh, hang on, I can just literally spam a key and it'll. Oh, and it has to be a key that has something bound to it. Kind of. I'm not trying to think about what ability I'm pressing is. Maximum target distance. And if I just hit a... Maximum target distance? Oh yeah, I already set that. Oh, set maximum target distance to weapon. Set it to 10? I mean, if I tick that box, then I can't change the setting. And the setting just sets it to whatever my weapon range is, right? So, surely I just want that. No, you don't? Okay. Wait. What was that I just saw? Set a fixed maximum number of columns for inventory item slots. Wait, so you can have it set to be... I actually didn't know that. And if you set it to 0, it pads them out better though. I didn't know you could actually do that. So I guess if you have your inventory in a, what's it called? In a bigger panel than the actual size of your inventory. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna go put eye drops in because my eye is starting to twitch, and I'm also gonna grab a drink because I'm coughing. I'm coughing a bit. Okay, I'm back. That should help with the eye. And if it doesn't, then I have to put the eye patch on. Well, I guess here's to another half hour of murdering Rex's kids. How old is the account? 27 days. Wait, I should just add up. Friday was day 25, right? So today is day 20. I made the account on a Tuesday? Did I make the account on a Tuesday? I thought I made it on a Monday. Either way, it's about 4 weeks. It is about 4 weeks. The 86 Archers Fire, that bloody sucked. It sucked, but we have a... What's it called? We at least have something to show for it. 100 gate KC and a tuna. Not the most ideal drop. I was after the scripture primarily. But I mean, 120 KC per drop, right? It's not the worst thing in the world. I was gonna say that I wanted to at least get one drop on the like by the end of the first weekend at gate, and then I got the Atuna on 9 KC. It's just like I guess I'll go for the skybox instead. When you get 90 for souls, you'll see how fun that thing actually is. 90 for souls. Oh, the Atuna. Right, yeah, the Atuna. I was thinking necromancy for a second. What? Because when I hit 90 necromancy, I've got to do a ton of, what are they called? Communion rituals for souls. You want the arch so bad for Shadow's Grace and Gate? Yeah, Shadow's Grace has been huge. Also, Sticky Fingers is really nice for for thieving. Although, I need to get Brilliant Energy, which annoyingly, the only non-divination locked source of it is Wildy Flash events, which I'm not doing. And also, they're getting removed tomorrow. The Familiar is like... The Familiar help... They sold it as like a... helps you sift soil, right? So it's not really going to solve the problem with early archaeology, or at least pre-Grace of the Elves archaeology. Which is just that like material deposits are in atrocious places when you get to later spots. Platinum Kaizo released today? Oh no. How have I trained up to... How have I gotten up to 59 attack just killing level 4 spiders? What am I... Oh, I don't think Chicories is in chat for me to respond to that in stream. Congrats on Smite. Wait. Oh, how did I get... I got a prayer level? Oh, the Bone Crusher. Right. These guys have bones. I didn't even think about that. I just grabbed all my drop cleaners because I didn't know what they were going to drop. Yeah, the main thing I'm after from Gate is... What's it called? It's the Scripture of Elidinis. Because I need to... Like, when I laid out how much XP I got from all the, like, quests and stuff I did for Herblore when I went for River of Blood on my previous Ironman, I had a slight problem of missing about 450k XP. Which must have come from Jacker Trades. So I needed to fill that hole, and I wasn't gonna do that with just waiting for penguins, or purely by making potions, because potions give some XP if you can get the supplies, but not that much. Not this level, anyway. You don't start getting good XP from making potions till you start making extremes. So, the scripture is the solution. You can proc Elidinis like Big Book? What do you mean like Big Book? I don't know what the current bug is for Big Book. Doing one action every minute? Oh, I don't know how its internal cooldown works. No, I thought you meant the whole, like, being able to turn it on and off, and last time I remember seeing stuff about Big Book, you were, like, turning it on and off at specific times to get procs while barely using pages. Yeah, okay, I figured that much. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean. Like, how clues, when people are doing clues, they'll, like, disassemble something once a minute to potentially spawn a catalyst. Wait, is Big Book Catalyst of Alteration? I never remember the names of the spirits other than the Saren spirit. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. That would be interesting if you just had, like, a stackable way of getting, like, Herblore XP or something. And you just, at the top of a minute, you just made something that gave, like, 1 XP in Herblore. And you just get, like, 100k XP an hour from the ghosts. I mean, it's not going to be 100k XP an hour from the book at level 59. I will need to get some levels before I start using it. But that's fine. That's like, do the Wildy Diaries, do Wild Gothic Sleeps, get up to like 70. I could use the Succession Lamp soon as well. Go reclaim that and get 60k Herblore XP from that. Grinding Mud Runes? Huh. Not bad. How many quest points do I have? 170 something. Wait, what am I? Oh, it's this one. 172. Been kind of slacking on those low, but that should be there. That should probably join these. Actually, I don't need the loot window to even be open. Well, how do you manually, like, close just a single tab of one of these? Yo, what's up, Fix? You managed to stretch a single arc page over... Oh, not a single arc page, a single big page over an entire day of archaeology. Yeah, I see why they fixed that. Grindable mud runes are a good shout. Just don't know where I'd get that many mud runes. I guess I mean, I have a giant stack of talismans in my bank, so could probably just runecraft them. Let's hope this doesn't go the same way as, what's it called? As Chins, where I got two... It was males again with Chins. 2 males at first. And then I spent over an entire day trying to get a female. Oh, what, miasma runes? If they give Herblore XP, then yeah, it should be able to proc it. The wiki page might have some info on using it. It provides the scripture of Elidinis status, granting a 17% chance to spawn a wandering soul nearby once per minute on the first time gaining experience while training any non-combat skill. So yeah, it works like Big Book. And then you get one of 4 souls. Soul will spawn and wander around, give it some directions to the afterlife to guide it. And then the soul spawn, but quickly teleport around. Guide it, players need to quickly catch it. This soul will spawn nearby and float towards the player. If you could avoid it for a few moments, you can then guide it. I'm assuming guiding it is just clicking it. And this copycat will spawn nearby and copy the player's movements. Once the player has cornered it, they can guide it. So the mimicking one, you want to pick like a closed space to do whatever skilling you're doing. For that one. Like if you do it at the Mazcab shop, I don't think that's going to work very well. I wonder if it copies your surgeon dives. Like, could you dive to a different side of it? Oh, I guess then if it didn't copy dives, you could just dive onto it. Oh, wait, you can just dive? You can dive? So wait, can you just dive onto it, or does it specifically need to be, like, trapped in a corner? Gonna need to play around with that thing. Fortunately, it's got tons of pages dropped from the boss. Oh, the player moves next to the souls to guide them. You don't need to click them. So you just need to dive next to it. You have a limited amount to have time to guide souls. Spirit Extraction Potion does not work. Super cheap to charge. Yeah, should help a lot with Herblore. Should help especially a lot with Herblore, although it's kind of weird that the way of using it for Herblore is gonna end up being like making 1 potion a minute. Like, you're gonna make 1 unfinished potion a minute, see if it procs, and then... And I say just do something else, but like, it's literally just to maximize resources. But if grinding miasma runes works for that, then just make a bunch of those and do that to level it up, because you don't even need a Herblore level for that. Ugh, bloody stone spirits, man. It's bad enough they're a terrible drop. Why do they have to be bigger than the spiders? Well, I tried to stand in the middle of the spiders and I stood in the middle of like none of them. Bad. Actually, I just had a thought. Surely the book is really good when training farming in the Garden of Kritya. Because the Garden of Kritya has a bunch of obstacles to get the Mimic one stuck on. I mean, it's hard to justify spending time training farming. Because you just... The amount of, like, effective hours spent doing POF is pretty low. Like, I say that while I'm killing spiders for a POF animal, but like the amount of XP that POF animal is going to lead to is way more than I'd get just spending an hour at Head's Oasis, right? So I need to build the second medium pen as well. And I need to unlock breeding in medium pens. I don't know if I actually have the beans for that or if these guys are going in the breeding pen initially. Also, it's probably fine if I just use my meat on spiders instead of hoarding it all for cows and dinos initially. It's going to take me a while to get to the point where I need... Actually, wait, surely... Surely if you buy the meat every day, even if you have dragons eating it and dinos eating it, surely they don't go through it as quick as you can buy it. I've run out of interesting stuff to yap about. There's only so much you can yap about over the top of killing monsters that don't even get to fight back. Shame I can't really do this in like any AFK way. But the way of doing that would be with aggression potions, but those are so far off. Actually, we get repeatable Reaper tasks tomorrow. Huh. And they said in the blog post that you'll be able to do Reaper tasks for Slayer XP and Slayer points. Yeah, they're removing the daily cooldown on doing Reaper tasks, but adding a weekly point cap to Reaper points. So you won't be able to infinitely farm Reaper points, but... Oh god, that means... Oh. Yeah, that means that over tomorrow and Tuesday, I probably need to do an entire weekly set of Reaper tasks. You on your way to cap points at Zami task? Man, Reaper's Choice is going to be so much better when you can just spam the tasks. Buy Reaper's Choice, get some CAs done, pick as many gate tasks as we can. One thing I do wonder, like, what they're gonna do with the Reaper points is, are they gonna make it so that it's task based, or is it gonna be the same number of points no matter? Okay, I'm talking about my character, Perry. I ain't doing elite CAs. You can get out of here. At least not for a good while. But, like, is it basically the first 7 tasks you do give Reaper points, as if you'd done a week worth of Reaper tasks? Or is it a number of points based on some, like, maybe it's a fixed number of points. Maybe it's a number of points based on some parameter. But the only difference in the tasks that you do is how quickly you get the points for the week, not how many points you can get. Because, like, I'm of the opinion that if someone does a Mascot Reapers, they should probably get more points than me AFKing Krill for an afternoon. Or doing DKs. I mean, that's a lot of DKs. What the cap will be? 300 points for a Hydric. You can do 7 lots of 38 points at 20 tasks a week, which is close to a Hydrix. Yeah, that's why I'm like, is it based on your combat level, right? Or is it based on like, is it 7 times whatever the highest points from a boss you could access is, or is it just going to be some arbitrary number that's the same for everyone, even if you're just fresh off the boat doing Croesus masses? Because like you can get a Hydrix real damn quick if it's that case. You just do. Man, imagine. Oh god, spammable Reaper tasks are going to be insane for early game Slayer. Like I've not been able to abuse this, but like you can just do Croesus masses pre-60 combat and get a stupid amount of Slayer XP, and just kind of like skip to a decent Slayer level. Also get Slayer points as well from Reaper tasks, they said. I don't know if that was like, if that's intended to be the case, or if that was like a whoopsie, but we'll see tomorrow. Croesus mass sucks? Yeah, but it's quick. There's always a player trolling the kills. I mean, that's not a Croesus problem. It's just that happens in masses in every game. You usually get the. Oh wait, there's a player who actively lives to troll Croesus masses. Okay, that's kind of sad. Funny but sad. You could take the Reaper gem, go to God Wars 1 and get a lot of XP fast. If you have, I think I remember like raising this on Twitter to a mod or something. I can't remember where it was, but I think one thing that was like, oh, if someone has the elite like tier 4 CAs done, like is being able to pick their Slayer task up for Slayer bossing, is that too overpowered? And I was kind of sitting there like, depends on how well it's balanced. Because some of the Reaper tasks could be real quick. Like, I got a task of free Flesh Hatcher. Like, okay, admittedly, Flesh Hatcher is probably not the one you're doing if you're, what's it called? If you've got tier 4 CAs. But the point stands, you do free kills, use the gem, you do free kills, and they like, if you have tier 4 CAs, these kills are like 10 seconds, if that. So, like, the balancing is, I feel like there's gonna be a Slayer method found. And nerfed. Next week. I feel like that's gonna happen. Doing a Blue Dragon task at Vorkef with Reaper's Choice. Maybe get rid of the Zemu skipping. Meanwhile, Leech is like 3 years old. Oh! I never paired up Leechfire to someone from Twitch chat, I'll be honest. I never paired you up. Now I know who you are. That Z clipping between the spider silk and the leather is driving me nuts. Call me Iggy. Thank you very much for the follow. I was reading that I as an L. So I was like, what? Call me Leggy. Call me Iggy. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Made it as a hardcore for a meme 3 years ago. Fair enough. Is it called that name because of Cross? Yeah, gotcha. Cross was a bro. Well, probably still is. I haven't watched his stream in a while, but he was a bro. Man, I just want to hit the spider. Get rid of the... please make Stone Spirit smaller. You're saying Zemo skip where you just kill Vorkef and Telly for lower level players. I mean, that's what I was doing on Leagues for Slayer. You don't really watch old school streams, just the occasional video. I like putting the Farmers series on, but it's always a binge. It's never like a, ooh, new Farmers video, I'll go watch that. It's always a, hey, there's 20 more Farmers videos out. I guess I know what I'm watching for the next 3 days. You do that with like 10 one-chunk. How many one-chunkers does that game have? I mean, you gotta watch Josh. Josh isn't at least. Even people that don't play old school watch Josh. Or people that didn't play RuneScape. Like, had a WoW friend try out RuneScape and old school recently. And even before he was playing them, he was watching Josh isn't. I'm saying Josh isn't because I don't know if there's another Josh that I need to disambiguate from. And also the whole name is too long. Yeah, it did interest me to find out there's quite a few people from my WoW guild who watch old school videos and have absolutely zero interest in ever touching the game. Like not just oh, I'm not really interested in touching it right now. Like I will probably never play the game, but I watch these couple creators. And like, could you imagine someone doing that for RS3? The amount of information you need to have to watch an RS3 video. And it's not like RS3's UI problem. It's not RS3's like combat problem. Essentially, it's just the amount of information or the amount of stuff going on with my character that is not visible on the screen. Whereas in old school, it's just like you have this gear equipped, so you're attacking at this speed and you're doing this much damage. And like maybe it changes a bit based on your stats. Well, I say a bit's maybe underselling it. Your stats matter a lot, but hey, 60 attack. We now have access to dragon weaponry, which means I guess we can go melee flesh hatcher to get some more combat XP at some point. What's that? Can I get this before I get another constitution level? I don't want to start taking more damage from gate. It's actually quite balanced right now to let me have a low average amount of swordfish used per kill. Like if I get too much more health, then I won't be able to what's the word? I won't be able to do the one swordfish kills anymore. Honorable mention to Crack. I will make a note because I have not heard that name before. Not sure how you'd rate the series, but your top 5 in no order is Limpwork, Josh, Frey, Lunatar, and Verf. What's the guy I was watching that I don't know if he's uploaded in a while? The Northern UIM guy? That was a fun watch. I don't know how don't know if he's done many videos recently. I remember he had a bit of a break. But I don't know if he started up again. Lunatar did Fremi. Yeah, Lunatar was another name I didn't recognize. Frey and Verf, I remember. Was Frey... Wait, is Frey the one that got the first prayer cape on a chunk locked? On a chunk account? Like, the fact that I'm not that plugged into all this stuff and I still know that kind of... Well, that kind of stuff that's going on is a testament to how much information about old school videos spreads via word of mouth. He started in Canifis and was basically wildy locked for a long time. Yeesh. Going from Canifis, getting thrown straight into the wildy is a... He finished 99 RC with fire runes. Using the Abyss, or... Wait, what's the rule around using the Abyss in a chunk lock account? Can you not go to an altar you don't... Oh, no, he just... No, he was just sending it from the Jewel Arena to the altar, huh? Yeah, that sounds miserable. I wonder how many movies these guys have watched. The altars are instant, so it's fine as long as you don't tally out into the overworld from there. Fair enough. Fraser, alright, but you got tired of him dragging out the videos so long? Oh, you're gonna hate my first episode of the hardcore reign. Pretty sure it's gonna be over like an hour long. And most of it's gonna end up being like my post-commentary style rather than just stream clips. So it's actually turning into a bit more work than I originally anticipated. Because like normally when I would do like a progression video, and I will kind of like move a bit back to this over time with this series, but I want like the first episodes to be absolute freaking bangers because that matters just a lot when it comes to series content. Is normally I'll do like a lot of like heavier editing stuff, moving around, like all that kind of like the stuff that where it takes like, you know, hours to make minutes of video kind of stuff. I'll do all that for like, you know, like the first half of a video, and then like the latter half will kind of be like a bit more like clippy and just like following what happened when I actually executed what I did. RD/Varrock is a hard combo to have for most chunk accounts. A lot of def chunks in between that geography. And it's why nobody has Abyss. Wait, why'd you need... Oh, RD and Varrock, not... Right, yeah. You don't need RD, do you? Because, like... Is it only the free wizards? You need to teleport from free wizards to the Abyss. But you don't have to use Comptree. Or Cromptree, or whatever his name is. Aren't there more options? RD, Gnome, Varrock, and Wizard Tower. Oh, the other one's Gnome. Okay, that's not much better, is it? It's further. It's further away. Do people, if you have Edgeville unlocked, do you unlock the Wildy lever destination? And therefore unlock RD by being able to teleport back? I mean, I guess that actually doesn't make sense to unlock that tile, because there's no way to leave it once you're in it. You can't teleport out. You don't have any tiles unlocked to walk out. So it'd kind of just be a dead end chunk. Crompety is somehow the most viable. Wait, Crompety, is that his name? That actually sounds right. It is Crompety. That actually rolls off the tongue well. I've just never actually taken the time to disambiguate or to figure out what the order of the letters are in his name. Even if you could tele back to Edgeville, depends on the chunker. But I mean, you can't use the lever, right? You can't use the lever to teleport back to... Because if you use the lever again, you go to RD. And you can't use any teleport items at that level of wilderness. The Wildy lever doesn't unlock deep Wildy teleport spot, but the RD castle. Depending on the chunk. Ooh, hello, spider egg. Yoink. Okay. One female spider. Go. I'm not saying that name out loud. She'll kill me. But it is a female spider. Absolutely. See what I mean? It's always free. It's always free. Always free. Okay, now are we putting these in the breeding pen or in the medium pen? I do not have enough beans for them to breed in the medium pen, so they're going in, or for them to breed in their medium pen, so they're going in the breeding pen. So we'll take out the cows. I doubt I'm gonna manually farm yaks. Okay, what's our seed situation like? Do we have a big old stack of garbage we can feed them? This is not looking promising. No. I could probably like combine some garbage seeds to feed them for a bit, but realistically we're just sticking them in there with meat, right? Yo, Reg, congrats on the 15 stream streak. Appreciate you being around here. Yeah, we're feeding them meat. Is it beef or bird meat I want to use for this? One of them I'm going to end up using for summoning pouches. I can't remember if that's beef or bird meat. Is it terror birds or is it bloated leeches? It is bloated leeches and a good amount of them. Okay. Bird meat it is. Also, do I need rabbit meat for anything? Okay, it's flowery mush. Haven Hive is gonna launch with the... I already have 86 archaeology. I'm pretty sure that obelisk is just gonna be the relic, but without using the relic. So I could just get the relic, you know? What do I use raw rabbit for? Woolpatinga pouches, don't really care about those. I mean, if I need rabbit for a quest or something, it's easy enough to get, so in it goes. There we go. We now have spiders breeding away, but I need another broken paddock. 15 teak planks or better, and 150 for now. So teak. I do have teaks. Also, I have the where are they? I think in this tab. Oh no, they'll be down here. There we go. We do have all the cows we need for dig and buy now. Oh wait, it saves materials. Huh. I didn't realize that bit. Maybe it'll be interesting. We'll see. Does it stack with the relic? No idea. We'll find out. Okay, what is the teak planks? That's what I needed. So it's 15 teak planks and 150 mithril nails. I also need to build a large pen as well. I should probably start farming cows for beans. The way, what I mean by farming cows for beans is you literally just buy cows, put them in the pen, set an alarm for like 70 minutes, and then come get them out and sell them at Adolescent. It's actually a nice little way to get some early beans. I just haven't needed it because I could just sell chins at young ages if I want beans. Although that's actually a good question. What do I care more about right now, beans or XP? 71 I get yaks. Second large animal pen at 71 as well. 74 is morchella mushrooms. And then... how long until zygomates? 81. Do I have to do yaks? Is that... well, it's not do I have to do yaks. Do I want to do yaks? Yaks are a hard one because they're like... they're a lot slower to kill than spiders, obviously. And I'm pretty sure the drop rate's worse. Yeah. 1 in 3k, and it reduces to... it's like dropped by 20%, so it's 1 in 2.4k for a yak. Yeah, that's sounds less enjoyable. Do they eat woad leaves? Because once you have a breeding pair, if they only eat woad leaves, they are very, 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 very low maintenance. They do eat woad leaves. Aw. Keep spies and meat. I wasn't breeding cows for any reason other than getting the flavored ones for dig and buy, and I'm done with that now. So if I do anything with cows, it'll be stick them in these pens, set an alarm, sell them adolescent. Okay, what do I need to build the large paddock? 20 mahogany logs or better. Mahogany planks. Oh yeah, quick warning. I fell for this on my previous iron. I do not have any mahogany logs. Oh. I fell for this on my previous iron. Teak planks or better does not include maple planks or acacia planks. It's specifically the old set of wood planks, oak planks, teak planks, mahogany planks. Yeah, let's start farming, what are they called? Let's start farming cows for beans quick. If I grab my mahogany wood spirits, I can quickly go to the mahogany logs, just get 20. Gets that flowery mush out of my bank as well. Now, if I remember rightly, it's CKR that I want. Yep. I'm gonna be chopping down so many dang mahoganies soon. Where did I get 600 mahogany wood spirits from anyway? They drop from Mechanars, don't they? That's the only way I could have got this many of them. Thanks for the ad about erections. What? No kingdom for mahoganies? I haven't set up kingdom yet. I have enough money. I have enough income now to do kingdom, don't I? So I should actually unlock it. Wait, is it not? Oh, it's Throne of Miscellanea. Oh, I need to do the Fremnik Trials. I mean, I should probably be doing that anyway. And then there's Royal Trouble. I mean, I have all the requirements for these now, and I have money. Which is like the main blocker to bothering with it. So, yeah, I should go do Royal Throne of Miscellanea and Royal Trouble. 1 hour is Emmy. I have enough Elks. Why would I go to Zemi when I can just go to Gate? I swear you are trying to get me killed. Because Zemi is fun. Zemi is a lot less fun when you're screaming for your life. Was it 225 rune nails? Oops, I accidentally set it to 2000%. You'll be okay, surely. Telly. Ignore that you accidentally omnipowered the wrong rune today. I'm not trusting you and Verdon with phase 7. I saw you guys go there. Also, you omnied it, which means you killed it twice. Unless they fixed Omni being in 2 ticks, splitting its damage across 2 ticks, you killed it twice. Sometimes you just gotta make sure it's dead. No, he's doing it to the wrong rune. Every time you kill the wrong rune, everyone explodes. Trust me, then it'll be fine. You've never accidentally set it to 2000% nor on the wrong rune. That's sounding more like you've never been in phase 7 and you've not unlocked 2000% in rage. Also never done Zemi, but small detail. Yes, it's fine. Just go in blind. What could be more fun? First kill with you told him he kills rune 2, so you killed rune 1 and he just stands there hitting Zami for like a solid 10 seconds. Wait, if you bring a learner, don't you just deal with the runes and have them just just wail on Zami and make sure they're doing damage? Okay, flowery mush. I would like 3 cows, please. Then put this in there. Sell off any spare cows. Okay, so I have a chocolate, a vanilla, and a strawberry. We're all good there. Any spare balls? Okay, we'll just sell these off. I need to change this advertisement for the spider buyer now. And if I go to cow POF here, they take 1 hour 12. There we go. What are we doing while they grow? We're just unlocking Kingdom, right? Now that I have said that I have enough money to, you know, the bull is the male cow, right? Yeah, don't drink bull milk. So if anyone tries to sell it to you, say no, thank you. Means of obtaining a raw shark. We have that. Well, let's do Fremenic trials then. More gate. I got my 200 kills. I got not 200 kills. I got my 100 kills. I'm fine. Yeah, Kingdom is worth unlocking. So we need a raw shark. Stick the necro gear on because it's just the most reliable gear, I guess. Well, it's the tankiest gear. I just need a raw shark and money, and the rest is all gettable during the quest. Okay, let's go. Looks at every quest cape owner in old school. Hey, everyone who wanted to fight the boss. You just got 60 arch. Congrats, congrats. They just click blue. Not on the first day, surely. Surely Quest Helper isn't got the bull milk quest in day 1. Do you have any quests? Would we like to become a Fremenic? Okay. Bets on what the Fremenic name is gonna be. Okay, talk to Manny the Reveler. Bardor. Okay, grab the keg a bit. And go straight to Sears Village. Oh, you know what's gonna be real nice tomorrow? Is they're getting rid of Viswax. So whatever alternative solution they've come up with for quick teleport charges, I will finally have quick teleports. Going a whole month without quick teleports has been horrible. Anyway, one non-alcoholic beer. Buy a beer from the bartender nearby if you need one. I guess I do. Are they deleting it or stopping you from getting more? Stopping you from getting more and adding an alternative way to get... At least my understanding is they're adding an alternative way to get quick teleport charges. If they stop you getting Viswax and don't add an alternate way to get quick teleport charges, we riot. Yeah, new discontinued item. I'm imagining quite a few of these items that are like getting axed over time are gonna get like thrown in the deleted on 1/1/27 thing. Oh, I need to use the beer on him. I don't need to talk to him. Just gives us a random cherry bomb, like boom. Guess it's just gonna be a bank placeholder from now on. Yeah, like no one's gonna want to use it because it's like, oh, it's a discontinued item. Maybe it's gonna be. Is it gonna become untradeable as well? To use all the Viswax today? No, I think you'll still be able to use it for quick teleports. Actually, will you? You might have to double check the blog on that one. Okay, so we've stuck a cherry bomb in the pipe. We swap our kegs of beer so that we're drinking no alcohol. And we cheat, basically. That's how we... Brunt offered us to become a Fremenic, right? And the first thing we do is cheat in a drinking contest. Absolute balls on this guy to be like a guest in this place and start cheating at drinking contests to get votes to become a Fremenic. If not cheating, you're not trying hard enough. Just drink harder. You won't be able to use your banked Viswax. You've been making sure to do it every day, thinking you would be able to use it. I don't actually know. I genuinely don't actually know if it's going to be usable or not. I know it's not going to be obtainable. Just don't know if it's going to be usable. Or if it's just... Surely if they're not just deleting it, it's still going to be usable, right? Doesn't make sense to just have it be like an item that does nothing in the bank. Anyway, Olaf the Bard wants a new lyre. Oh, no, he wants us to perform with a lyre. So this is where you need the Rorschach. Remember Anagonic Orts? That is a name. What? Why do I remember that name? I do remember the name, I just don't remember what they were. They plagued early EOC. I need to look these up. Anagogic. Were rocks gained by members when killing monsters or skilling while in a clan? A maximum of 200 orts could be picked up daily with the timer resetting at midnight UTC. Allowing players to collect money. Given to the clan avatar to obtain buffs. Oh god, that yeah, now I'm remembering it. You have plenty of items that have no use and are just meant to be out now. Like anagogic quartz? I'm assuming those were just deleted from the game. I didn't see any on my old accounts, in my old accounts bank. Thank you very much for the follow, MS Kyra. Or Ms. Kyra, I guess. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I need a raw potato, an onion, a cabbage. Recommended you pick extra in case you eat them. You know what? I'm just not gonna eat them. I don't need no extras. Never had anyone actually pronounce your name correctly the first time. If it was Miss, I would have got it. I would have seen it instantly. But Ms is so uncommon thing here. Actually, I guess it hasn't. I guess I haven't really seen it much since I was in school. Okay, we need to just go use all the stuff on the stew, right? And then he gives us golden wool. Also, all these stumps that are like blocking my dive. Why you do this? Oh, search right into a tree. Made it a long time ago since the variation you wanted was taken. Been too lazy to find anything else. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the name. We just all suck at reading. See, you don't need spares. You just don't. You don't need spares. Use the drop trick to obtain another if you plan on completing Killy's Knowledge 7. Okay. I guess I'll do that. Is there a spinning wheel in Relica? Yes, there is. It's in, like, the trader area, right? 118 firemaking. Hopefully you get Bernie before 120. Nah, it's going to be a 200 mil pet. I feel it. Everything I say is always... What's it called? The opposite always happens, so... You should be good. Most people call this account Zaztec. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, I use the wool on the lyre, so now we have a strong lyre, and we need to go to the altar where you recharge the lyre and offer up our shark. Don't you dare call it your last skilling pet. Oh, it's definitely a 200 miller then. Okay, we've now been taught how to play the lyre. The first two Z's are silent. The Z's aren't silent when I'm asleep, that's for sure. Also, Doris snores like a drain. Just, if you thought she was always cute, she snores like a drain. Here you are, just woodcutting and woodcutting and woodcutting some more. When will it end? Oh, I have that on the list. Gonna have to do a bunch of woodcutting before River of Blood. Oh yeah, the Huntsman is next. Where are you? It's the dude with a bow. It stops whenever you stop clicking on trees. Hey, that's calling us all out. That's I don't what's the word? Don't appreciate you calling us out for willingly doing this to ourselves. Okay, southeast. It's gonna be over the bridge, ain't it? Yeah, that's one thing that kind of bugged me is like they released Eternal Magics and they gave them the timer and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, hey, this is really cool. They did this in old school for forestry. Can we have that on all the other trees? And they were like, oh, we don't want to like do it for the other trees because we can't do the like whole chopportunity thing for other trees because, you know, you just have trees up against random walls and you can't access all sides of all trees. And I was like, no, you don't need the chopportunity thing. You just need the timer. Also, why are there 2 fairy rings? Why are there 2 fairy rings literally right next to each other? Who added the second one? You swear they said they'd be doing it for all trees? Mm-hmm. Definitely. Wait, did it just move? I'm like literally right on top of it. It is literally walking away from me. There we go. There's inches of water separating you from that very... No, they were literally on the same... Oh, what you mean the bridge between... Yeah, the bridge between the fairy rings and the actual bridge. Our character can't swim, okay? They're very scared of water. Oh god, no. Anyone up for one small favor V2? Or V1, whichever one came out first? Picking up contracts for bamboo? Oh, you're just doing bamboo since they're similar XP to Eternal Magics, fair enough. Talk to the sailor on the middle dock. No, you're good. Done that quest 5 times on RS3. I don't want to know how many times I've done one small favor. I'm not going to try and remember what all these people were asking for. I'm just going to speed it as quick as I can, which, to be honest, is probably not that quick. But I'll give it my damn bestest. I know nothing about art contracts, so what you guys are talking about is going straight over my head. Oh, of course, the business owner wants us to wants the chieftain to lower taxes. New string for his hunting bow. You know, it would be cool if you had a high enough fletching level, you could just make him a bowstring and then skip the rest of this. Maybe spoil when having over 200k chimes? That does sound like a large number of chimes. On the first, this guy. Yeah, then we talked to Swenson Navigator, who's in the Swenson house with the Swenson puzzle. It's all Swenson all the way down. We need another forecast from a seer. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Both Mini One Small Favor and One Small Favor need you to get a forecast from a seer. Do we believe that this guy is a real seer, or does he just have a weather vane on his house as well? He defers to the seer in Seer's village. Did you get the spider? Yep, we got 3. We ended up getting 2 spiders, 1 male, 1 female. And the one we got from the trapper was male, so obviously we needed 3, Wait, this is the wrong one. What am I supposed to be talking about? Manny the Reveler. Hey, dude, I totally didn't cheat in that drinking contest earlier. It's fine. And he wants us to get the barkeeper to make him a drink she's made in the past. She doesn't want to make it because it's a reminder of her younger days. Okay. But surely if we just ask the kid outside to stop being a menace, that'll completely change. There we go. That's the first half done. Now we just go handle this stuff back in. There he is. Are you a seer because you have a weather app? I think so. Your co-workers think so too, so it must be true. I mean, isn't that how roles worked in, like, medieval villages? Whatever skills you demonstrated, that became your job. Wait, no, it's Forward. Oh. There we go. So we talk to Forward, and then we go to Peer the Seer. And we give his forecast. Wait, actually, 1 second. I'm gonna... Graphics, roofs. Okay. There's no weather vane. He's safe. But yeah, now we give the fisherman a map of where he should go fishing, because apparently fishing off this dock isn't working very well or something. And we get a fish, but apparently it was good enough for an unusual fish. I don't know. I don't follow the logic of some of this. I just do whatever the wiki tells me to do. Okay, we give the fish to the guy in the helmet. Why does the helmet guy want to fish? If I read the dialogue, I might actually understand what the heck's going on. Like, I get why a hunter wants a new bowstring, but why does the helmet guy want to fish? Is he hungry? Or is that just me being hungry? Wait, hang on. You had to have me do you a favor for you to give the chieftain of your village a tracking map. That's your job for the village. You know, I'm starting to think that these Fremennik guys aren't a very functional society. Okay, we have the song from Olaf. We give it to the sailor. And the sailor gives us the weird flower. Which I'm assuming is just a generic flower from Miscellanea. Okay, now we go to Sigmund the Merchant and give him a, well, it looks just like a generic flower to me. And that's why I'm not a botanist. Oh yeah, I should probably ask him. I should probably talk to him before just running into his basement. So we have to solve a puzzle by going either south, west, north, or east. The solution is his name, which is not egotistical at all. And he's very impressed that we can spell his name. Wait, you can take food? You can use food when fighting Thorvald? Or Koschei the Deathless, sorry? The layer goes in here. Random quest item just goes in there. Why do I not remember you being allowed to use food on this? You can use your tool belt, yes. Good morning, Scott. Not really sure it's morning here. Actually, I don't even remember how long I've been alive for. Morning in Australia? Oh, yeah. Pato's been here all night and is about to spend all day watching Coach. And then he'll be here all night again. Anyway, tool belt, take off the hatchet specifically, because the hatchet actually has tier 60 damage. Not all day you'll be going to bed in 3 or 4 hours? Ah. Oh, I don't think I needed food. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's put the hatchet back on our tubo. There we go. This fight did not age well with EOC. I mean, if anything, it would have got harder with EOC, right? Because punching got worse. But then you can just take stuff off your tool belt, and then it's not really a problem. Read the riddle. First is in wizard, but not in mage. Is probably an R. Jail, but not in a cage. I? Anger, not in rage, and drawing, banana page, G, ring. Ring. Wait, what? R, I, N. Oh, G is in both. Hmm. So is it N at the end and then A? Wing? No, it can't be a G at the end. Rain? No. A is in both in the second one. It can't be fire. So the first letter options are W-I-Z-A-R-D. So basically everything in wizard. And then on jail, it's J-I or L. Well, it's not likely to be L, so it's I, right? Second one, it can't be A, can't be G, can't be E, can't be R, so it's N. So it's I-N in the middle. And then D at the end? Rind? Is rind an option? Rind is a word, but I don't know if it's one of the options you can put in for this quest. No, it's not rind. What's the last one? It could be D-R-W-N-I... Wind? Wind. There we go. Oh, BLS wants to got it before me. Good job, dude. Also, I like how the red herring in this quest is actually used to solve the problem. Oh, one of the rare left-click close chests. I'm assuming the cupboard works the same way. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot the like weird cutscene that's not a cutscene thing. Okay, so we have the vase lid. I don't remember how you're supposed to pronounce that in the UK. Okay, so we want to fill up the bucket until it's 4/5. Okay, then when it's 4/5, you use it on the chest. That one. And then you fill the vase with water. Put the lid on the vase. And then you click it because you can remove the lid. You freeze the key and you cook the key. Or you get the key out the vase by shattering the vase. By freezing the water. Which, to be honest, the fact that that happened so quickly, that was some real cold ice. Like the kind of ice that if you touched it, you would lose fingers. There we go. Fremenic Trials has been done. We get 175 quest points, which is another dice we can't take. And our name is Dartor. Wait, hang on. Didn't someone put that name? Didn't someone actually guess that? Oh no, Aztec guessed Bardor. That was close. Very close. Okay. Oh, we can do lunar diplomacy now, I think. Yeah, we could go get the lunar spellbook. That might actually be useful. Oh my god, why is this all in lamps? How good is Dunge update? We can all dunge with mains? I mean, I don't think that solves much. Unless they're... But no, it's a Sunday. They won't have power blog. They are changing soon? I mean, they're doing a dungeoneering update, but I don't remember them mentioning anything about irons being able to DG with mains. Okay, any tradable metal ring, any bow, log, iron bar, and flowers. Irons DGing with mains is proposed in the changes. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Like, there's already irons high enough. Like, if your thing is you want to stop people leeching it, there's already irons that are like 5.8 or whatever, right? That can just do it. Like, there's nothing. Doesn't make anything harder or easier or whatever. Or it doesn't avoid leeching if that was the original problem, right? Okay, withdraw an iron bar. Is this the one that they released? Yeah, they released this a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I generally liked the whole, like, killing prestige and making it so that I don't feel massively punished for, like, or basically, like, when we played the game, right, Rax went super hard in dungeoneering, but that meant that Rax wanted to do higher floors than we could do, and when we wanted to do floors, Rax was like, oh, I don't have those available in my prestige, so it'd be, like, a massive waste to do them. Yeah, I don't know what their plan is with DG token farming. But I'm kinda I'm kinda mad that I'm kinda mad that I did it. and like literally did it at like a day before they dropped this post saying they were gonna axe it. And it's like, damn it. I was trying to like I was trying to avoid doing anything that was gonna stop working on this account. So all my dungeoneering stuff is like, I guess you have to actually train dungeoneering now if you want all that. Things either need to become much cheaper DG token wise, or they need to 10x the tokens from floors. I mean, the problem is just that like when you're leveling dungeoneering, the XP rates go like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, and then you hit like 110 and it's goes what? And it's just ridiculous how quick the XP rate goes up at the later levels and how like painful it is at the lower levels. They just need to kind of like smooth out that curve. Because like 2 mil XP is 200k tokens. So getting 80 dungeoneering lets you buy a chaotic, which is, you know, what's it called? Which is, you know, an 80 dungeoneering item. So like the prices kind of are fine. It's just getting to 80 dungeoneering is kind of rough. Dungeon is also a boring minigame anyway. I will respectfully disagree there, but I like it. I think some of the puzzles, yeah, like they could just do with either deleting them more or making them a little less heinous. Like mostly the ferrets. The ferrets with the traps. It just takes so long because you run the ferret through the trap like 20 times before it rolls a success. You like the idea of removing the XP loss from guide mode? I already enjoyed doing guide modes. Like instead of doing smalls and full clearing them and getting annoyed when I would run into a door I couldn't open, I much prefer just doing mediums, following the guide path and just opening doors on the side of it, but not actually bothering to go through them and stuff. So like you never lose XP that way to doors you can't do. I much preferred that, I will say. And also, like, you know, if you run into a stupidly long room, you know whether it's on the critical path or not, so you know whether to bother. Because some of the rooms aren't worth doing unless they're on the critical path. And just giving people more information to be able to make that decision seems good to me. The old back and forth of throwing a Miscelladia. Go talk to Vargas. Go talk to Sigrid. Go talk to Vargas. Go talk to Sigrid. And then finally you actually get to do the quest. Am I going to do Royal Trouble too? Absolutely. If you have the requirements, there's no reason not to just immediately do... What's it called? Oh, there's no reason not to just immediately do Royal Trouble. There's no rush? I mean, if you do Royal Trouble, the if you do Royal Trouble, then they take more money every day and give you more resources, and you get more workers. Like, sure, you just want that immediately, right? Okay, he's given us an awful anthem. We take it to Advisor Grimm, and he fixes it up for us. We're trying to make peace between these two, like, nations? Cities? They're very small. They're literally just a castle and a market, so I don't really know what their law status is supposed to be. Like, are they cities? Are they towns? Are they villages? Are they literally just a castle with some stools? Like, in-game, they're obviously just a castle with some stools, but, like, that's because scaling. You thought it only mattered when collecting the resources? Well, I mean, they literally take more money per day, right? Okay, back to Vargas. Because I think it's 10% up to 500k in when you've done Kingdom and Miscellanea. And then it's 10% up to 75k when you've done Royal Trouble. Otherwise, you could literally save yourself like a third of the GP by just doing Throne of Miscellanea, not collecting for ages, and then doing Royal Trouble way in the future. Surely they wouldn't let that be a bug, right? I mean, it might actually be a bug, I don't know. Might be something you can do. Okay, we need to give this guy an iron bar so he can make a pen nib. And we just shove it on a log to make a giant pen. And then we go back up to Vargas. God damn, this quest is bad. Okay, now he needs to... I'm assuming he signed the peace treaty. Now we need to marry either the prince or the princess, so we'll go... That's... on the floor. I think that's supposed to be mounted. Actually, everything in this room kind of looks off. Oh, I forgot the flowers. She's redecorating? Fair enough. We just need to agree with her, basically. And then, oh, now we need to give her the flowers. As I was running back and forth, I was looking for where the flower girl is, but I kept missing her. Oh, because she doesn't have a trade option. There we go. Trying to court someone's game blues is so cheesy, same with the start of Dream Mentor. Yeah, it is very, very cheesy, like, British dialogue. Oh, I need to emote. I don't have emotes. There we go. What happened next? Showed interest. Just tell people what they want to hear to gain their friendship. Stupid game interaction. It is, it feels very fake, right? But also, like, this is kind of how people in Britain talk to each other. Which might sound bad. Oh, give her a bow, not a bow. Right. I read give her a bow, and it's like, why didn't I do anything? Yeah, dude, I forgot what, I didn't even notice what she said. What a great bard he makes. That one's a straight up lie. It's a lovely little country. Apparently this is a whole country. Okay, now this one I can't misread. Blow a kiss, drop the ring on the floor instead of giving it to her, but like a Butterfingers. Okay, hopefully that'll be a long and prosperous marriage and not get cut short by anything. Okay, how do I gain the support of the population? Apparently marrying their princess wasn't good enough. We need to go do some manual labor. Wait. They made a quest, Runabout Simulator, into Manual Labor Simulator. You know, some of the old quests were not very good. just some of them weren't very good. Some of them were kind of classics, but some of them are oof. let's leave it at oof. I'm gonna go grab a drink. You find the mining to be quickest? Very well. I mean, it's the most consistent, at least. Aren't they supposed to be a Scandinavian kingdom? This looks like an average social interaction in Scandinavia. Wait, what? When you're talking to the princess? Lying through your teeth is very common in, like, I guess courteous conversation is what you would call it in the UK. To me, it kind of just feels like lying through your teeth, but I'm not very good with social interaction, so... Like, I just remember, like... I remember when I was in school, someone I was friends with picked up on the fact that I wasn't very good at social interactions, and they kind of like gave me and they were like kind of in like a group setting, kind of like just whispering like stuff in my ear, like trying to help me like understand stuff a bit better. And all I remember from it is her saying, "Oh, I like," to another girl, like that she really liked her shoes and stuff, right? She just whispered over to me, "It's like those are the ugliest shoes I've ever seen," but I can't say that out loud. I was like, that sums up. conversations over here so much. People just lie to your face. And then I go hang out with Chev and Rex, and they're just like blunt as a just blunt as a hammer. Pretty sure those two couldn't lie even if they were forced to. For context, Chev and Rex are Dutch and Belgian respectively. So very different to us Brits, who are much too polite and bullshittery. But yeah, I prefer just being blunt, but it's got me in trouble in the past. Also, I just noticed that my chat box isn't actually the right height. Oh, there's still a slight gap. There we go. Ribbon settings. Get rid of you. There we go. This takes a while. At least I get some gemstone golem fragments out of it. I've got 32k of those nearly. That is... I mean, as soon as we get 20 invention, we can just make the outfit. You're Dutch living in Sweden, not the best combination of social skill countries. Yeah, when I was like when I went and visited Rex, he was like adamant that I was gonna be like sleeping on an air mattress, right? And I was just like, I just laid on his sofa and I was like, no, this is comfy enough. And he was like, no, we'll find the pump and, you know, sort out the air mattress. So then he spent ages like in like his walk-in storage area looking for this pump, and I'm just like, dude, it's like it's fine. I'll sleep on the sofas. And he was just like adamant that I was gonna sleep on the air mattress, to the point where he was like using a hairdryer to try and blow it up because he couldn't find the pump. And I was just sitting there like, how do I tell him nicely that I'm fine sleeping on the sofa and he doesn't need to put himself through this? And Chev is just dying in the corner. Because I'm sitting there like trying to be polite because like I'm a guest, right? I'm a guest and they're trying to do something to make me comfortable. It's like I don't want to tell them like, you know, I don't want to tell them to stop because that feels rude. But also at the same time, it's like the sofa was comfy. Like, it was fine. And Chev would just see the torn expression on my face about whether or not I should intervene anymore. In the end, the hairdryer couldn't blow it up enough, so I ended up sleeping on the sofa anyway. But it was just such a difference of our ways of interacting. Of like Rex just being this like super like matter of factly and just like blunt, like, oh yeah, we're just doing this. And me trying to like politely beat around the bush to not like to try not to offend, but also like say he was wasting his time essentially. And also, what is with this? Why am I mining for so long? Where is the percentage actually? Have I even got to that stage of the quest? Oh, there we go. Took a while. And there's no indicator that you're actually making progress. Sometimes quests are interesting. Oh, once you have 75% approval, I have no idea. I had no idea what my approval rating was. But there we go, throw to miscellanea. And now it's appeared. There we go. So if I go to manage here, right? It's limited to 5 mil. And they will take up to 50k a day, I think it is. But once we do Royal Trouble, it will be up to 7.5 mil. This will go up to 7.5 mil, and they'll take 75k a day. And then we can also assign some more people. And also we can get hardwood. We can't currently get hardwood. But also we would be able to get that if we just waited a month and then did Royal Trouble, and yeah. Anyway, speak to Advisor Grim. Has anything been happening recently? Okay, we'll sort out whatever the heck's going on. Wait, what? I started the quest. Apparently I didn't start the quest enough. I clicked accept quest and then didn't start it hard enough, I guess. Talk to the princess, wait for the cutscene. Apparently all the work with etc. has been undone by an accident. They're talking about getting married, but I'm pretty sure we already did that, didn't we? I swear, the amount of this text I'm reading that just doesn't, like, isn't advancing the story at all. And then I missed the one word that means anything. And now we just go back to King Vargas again. I remember why I made a Ring of Fortune before doing this quest in the past. The amount of just up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh no, over to the other side we go. To go talk to the queen now. At least this one actually has like some what's it called? At least this quest actually has some interesting content in a dungeon at some point. Even though I think it might just be walking through a dungeon and watching a couple cutscenes now I remember. Oh god. Some of the old quests are have not aged very well. You do this quest line 10 times over before ever doing Elemental Workshop free again. I almost did Elemental Workshop free on day 1 of this account. I think someone got lost in a... Oh yeah, this is the kids that got lost in the cave, right? And they're blaming each other again. Oh, and they apparently stole something from that lady. Oh wait, hang on, isn't this the Fremennik kids? Like, not kids from this island / country, it's like kids from Relica that came here. Okay, we need to get the stolen items back. Oh, we need to go back to King Vargas. The amount of talking in these quests. I guess they are like diplomacy.quest. That is kind of their their shtick. So it makes sense that the diplomacy quests have a bunch of talking in, because that is how diplomacy is achieved. But I kind of just want to go find the stuff and give it back and be done. You know? Actually, I guess that's that's one of the, not issues really, but like one of the limitations of RS3 quests or just RuneScape quests in general. I need to speak to the advisor. Is that like they use a very linear like a very linear order of flags to advance a quest. So you can't do like anything out of order. Whereas if you were playing Skyrim, for instance, right? You could go to a dungeon without first picking up the quest for going to the dungeon. And you could get the item from the dungeon that the quest needs. And then when you do the quest, you just, you know, give the item to the person. And RS3 just doesn't have that. We're looking for the kids from Relica. So yes, it is the kids from Relica. And they stole something and went spelunking in caves. Can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6. When is that actually coming out? Like, anytime they get pushed for any detail about it, they just kind of, like, turtle up and... Probably next year or 28. I'll believe it when I see it. Anyway, I need to gear up for the rest of this quest. They can't screw it up unless they do MTX or paid mods. Didn't they literally just do paid mods for Fallout? And MTX in Fallout? Their track record ain't looking good for them. They cash in their built-up goodwill too often? Indeed. Wait, we're talking about Jagex or... No, I'm kidding. I mean, actually, it's kind of... Yeah. Right now is probably the exact time that they've done that. Where they've had a couple wins and then suddenly it's like, hey, we can charge you more and kill your... What's it called? We can charge you more and kill your grandfather rates. There he is. I was looking for the right dwarf. You cancelled all but one account, sad days. I liquidated my main for bonds to put membership on this account. Like if they hadn't upped the price, I would have just paid for a year for the like bank space and stuff and whatever. Like I would have just paid for it with money and probably not bothered, but nope. I instead just liquidated my entire main account to pay for a year of membership on this. Okay, in we go. Need to fix the lift, so we take the engine. Take how many ropes? 2 ropes. 3 pulley beams. 3 non-pulley beams. And we need to mine coal in here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 You had 2 years worth of Premiere left on your Iron and you logged in with 189 days last Monday. Oh god, you use it one at a time? Oh, and you have to specifically use the coal on the engine, not the other way around. Okay, use a pulley beam on this. Use a beam on a pulley beam to make a longer pulley beam. Oh no, is this the longer pulley beam? Yes, it is, and then the longer pulley beam. Oh, is this the rope first? I should add a cross beam at the top. Apparently I wasn't supposed to combine those, I guess. Now I use the rope. Then I use the engine. Oh no, I used the beam on the platform to fix the platform, then put the engine on the platform. Wait, no, that's the bit where I stand, no. We get there eventually. I'm just kind of randomly clicking. They got rid of credits from events like the Steel Series promo. Wait, why? Oh, I need to use another rope on this, I guess. Saw a person complaining on Reddit about that. They had the same issue. Is that intentional that they did that? You find a burnt page with a diary. Use the planks to cross. Use the plank to cross the rocks. Even though it looks like I could literally just walk around these rocks. Or just, you know, step over them. These guys camped very frequently. Hey, at least you can surge and dive in this area. That's a big plus for a quest. I'm assuming this cave is supposed to be way bigger than it is in game. Wait, what? Do I need to read the diary? There we go. I just have to read the diary. You lost your grandfather rates and checked earlier today and they gave it back to you? No notification or anything? Wait, are you paying... Like, are you paying monthly or are you... Do you have a Premier membership running and... These guys look quite old for kids, but I'm assuming it's just because they're using the same character model as us. Oh, cows are done. Anyway, all the kids just want to go home because they're freezing cold and damp and they've been humbled by a snake. You had $5 monthly, then Premiere came out, so you switched that to the grandfather rate, seeing had you been Premiere for years, now you went back to monthly and you just had rate back. I don't think they're taking the rate away like as an immediate thing. It's like when it's in April, right? Like near the start of April. That if you're on a Premiere membership or something like that, Oh, wait, no, it was back. That bit was backdated, wasn't it? That bit was backdated to like September 24. Okay, so we got the box, and we need to go give it to Sigrid. How did they even end up with this? Also, I saw a hardcore die. It was either earlier today or yesterday that died succumbing to poison. I think that was actually this morning. I was like, that's gotta be rough. Okay, we have an empty box and a lead. Wait, we took all the stuff out the box and gave it back instead of giving them the box to with the stuff in? But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the grandfathered rate stuff. Like, I really don't think they should be... Like, even if you're paying for current, like, 12-month / premium membership and you're paying more for that than your grandfathered rate, but you did it because they offered 100 bank spaces or whatever for doing it. I don't think you should be, like, have the rug pulled out for you and lose your grandfathered rate over that. That's just dumb. Oh, okay. So the Miscellaneans thought that the kids were Etcetrian, like, soldiers and were raiding the village and stuff. There we go. Royal Trouble done. That quest makes much more sense than the first one. And now we can deposit money here. However, I need money to deposit first. Yo, what's up, car guy? Yeah, that looks like a good amount of money to go stick in Miscellanea. You're an ice boss streak? I think Gate's got me covered, I'll be honest. I've not even taken any of the alkaballs from Gate yet. I've just been taking the raw GP that I've been getting. I need a Ring of Fortune, though, or preferably a Luck of the Dwarves soon-ish. I'm 100 out of 400 kills on my 80 divination grind. I did some very rough napkin math to figure that it's going to be about 400 total Gate kills to get 80 divination. And we're 100 of the way through that, so 300 more to go. Wait, can't I manage my kingdom from the fort? Why did I come all the way back here? Okay, so if I put 750k in, they'll take 75k a day. If I want that to last 7 days, then I need to put in another 450k on top of the 750k. So 1200. There we go. I have no idea what I'm gonna take from them. Part of me is tempted to take fish. So I just trade cooking. I mean, I could take herbs. Like, what was the ratio I would normally do? Like, you do like 9 wood because it gives you the max number of birds' nests. And then 6 in something else. But do I want maples or do I want mahoganies? Because you get less mahoganies than you get maples. But maples would let me get fire making up? And I'm going to be... Actually, no, I want to do mahoganies first. So I can use the mahoganies to build stuff in the fort, including the tier 3 grove. Then I can go chop my own mahoganies and actually get the... What's it called? I can go chop my own mahoganies and get my wood cutting up for River of Blood. And then I guess we'll just get some maples for the fire making level requirement for that quest. Okay. That is Kingdom sorted out. What do I need to do next? Was like the next quest or whatever? I mean, is it just do a few more gate kills to finish out the night? Am I awake enough to do that? I could just do an hour a gate. Getting another unique would be a nice finish to the weekend. How's my food looking actually for that? Oh, not good. Not good at all. I guess I'll just do gate till I run out of food. Wait, why is my max health still 11k? There we go. I had to just unequip and re-equip something. Okay, into the triple digits. You're not missing anything if you get hit by ads here. The first bit's rather benign. Now, when you miss, if you miss the Dowser drop, that's the bigger deal. Although, less care about the Dowser, the scripture's the big thing right now. The old free hitter. Yeah, if I had one thing to figure out with Gate, it's just what do I need to upgrade in my in terms of mining, strength, whatever, to make it so those free hitters don't happen anymore. Because those are the ones that start getting me behind. I guess it's literally just a case of get a better pickaxe. You wonder if you regret making... Ooh. Bad time to reach it. Ooh. Right, yeah, the barrier isn't... I don't build the barrier that much. In... What's it called? In Phase 1. You keep getting WoW expansion ads? So when are you going and trying it? But yeah, I mean, you've done the hard bit of making the frames, like... Why would you regret now? Never touching that game, so wasted advert dollars? Fair. You're thinking of either playing this or old school? What are my thoughts on the two? I mean, I'm playing RS3. And I made a hardcore on RS3, not on old school. So, like, my opinion is clearly that I prefer playing this game. Is there something specific that I could Like, is there some specific detail about the two games that would impact your decision? Is it very similar? I mean, the core of the game is the same, right? You have a load of skills, you have gear, you grind skills, you make number go up, big dopamine. Like, the core is pretty much identical between the two games. The difference is the combat in RS3 is ability based, whereas in old school it's the old click and wait base. Old school has more of that like retro game charm to it, whereas RS3 is more modern visually. For better or worse, depending on your opinion. Old school has a more active player base. RS3 is kind of recovering from a period of poor decisions, and its player base is gonna take a while to climb back up. If we keep on a good if we keep making good decisions. If you went entirely off the player base, you would just look at it and assume old school's the better game. I don't think I agree with that, but also like, yeah, I'm biased, right? This is out of the two games, I prefer to play this one. So you're never gonna get an answer from me other than you should play RS3. But one thing I will say is that if you get membership, that account that you get membership on gets access to everything in both games. So you can play an RS3 character for a bit and see if you like it. And you can play an old school character for a bit and see if you like it. And then stick with whichever one brought you more joy. RS3 pace is much faster? Is it? You know how much I play to get only this far in a month? Like, the debate is that you're on a hardcore iron. Yeah, the hardcore bit hasn't really come into play much, I'll be honest. Not a main? Okay, main, yeah, fair enough. The hardcore bit hasn't really come into play. I ran up to a dragon without dragonfire protection. Like, I play this game like an idiot regardless of what account I'm on. That was intentional, by the way, the dragon thing. I knew I could survive 2 dragon fires. So, and I needed dragon bones. So it was a calculated idiocy. You can't get max gear in RS3 in 24 hours. I mean, if your argument there is that you can buy a bond and get max gear in old school in 24 hours, you won't be equipping it, and also there's a bunch of untradeable stuff in that game too. Oh wait, Framed made a video of him getting a max set in 24 hours. What? This I need to watch. I mean, I'm curious. I don't know why I tagged that to the face, by the way. That was just me yapping. I've been up a while today, and I've already done a load of kills here. My brain's kind of mush. So don't expect amazing kills. I'm probably just going to burn my remaining food quicker than I should. And then I need to figure out getting more food. I mean, figuring out getting more food is fishing. If I'm just being blunt, I need to stop slacking on fishing. Stop relying on swordfish from Mechanars for everything. I live this right. I don't need to eat another swordfish. We good. Yeah, the whole iron thing, I don't have a good frame of reference for whether or not I would recommend playing an iron to a new player. Because I've only ever played iron with a certain amount of pre-existing knowledge in RS3. Actually, in either game. My pre-existing knowledge stems back to RS2, which applies to both games. So I don't really have the context for whether or not iron's a good experience if you don't know what the heck you're doing. Like, the amount of things that it's like, I know I need to go set this up. I know I need to go put spiders and gins in my PF. I know I need to do this. I know I need to do that. And it's like, I feel like if you just did, if you were doing that as your first time and like you play for 3 months and then find out, wait, I'm supposed to be doing farming with animals? Good exploration game if you're not caring about being efficient, I guess. But also that applies to both games. The like minimum required knowledge to have a decent time in Ironman, I feel. You wouldn't start as 9, but that's all you'll play anymore. I think now that MTX is gone, I can actually recommend people play mains, because for the longest time, I'd like, if someone said, should I play RS3, I'd say, if you're interested in Ironman, yes, otherwise just go to old school. But now we've kind of axed a lot of the shitty stuff about mains. Maybe I can actually recommend playing a main. I mean, I guess a main is like just a lot. It's more forgiving, better for like exploring stuff. When you know you need something, you don't get randomly slapped with the, oh, that's a 3,000-hour grind that you sometimes get on an iron. 3,000 is an exaggeration. Just you get the idea. But then main on both games kind of falls into the GP per hour trap, where most of your progress can be kind of measured in how much money you make per hour to be able to buy stuff to progress. And that's when you start falling into that trap is when oh god, what the heck was that? My game just froze for a second there. No need to go make more arrows, or if you're doing quests, don't need to go down the rabbit hole of getting quest items. I mean, quest items are not that bad, I'll be honest. There's like no insane quest requirement items that aren't also kind of balls on main as well. Like the thing that jumps to mind is needing greater ensouled bars to do a 75 necromancy quest, even though that needs 80 necromancy to make the bars. And they're not tradable. You hated doing it even on a GIM? I guess I've just played enough Iron that I'm kind of used to it at this point. Like with Zappy, it was kind of a new experience, and with a GIM, I was just screwing around with racks most of the time. And then now it's like I know what I'm doing, and I'm just moving way faster. It's just annoying. You play 2 mains and Iron, you just AFK Tetras on mains now. Are you after the Matok, or are you just doing that for funsies? Yeah. I don't know. I guess without like the problem with main making a main on RS3, right? Back before this year, you logged in and the immediate thing you saw as soon as you stepped off the lodestone was you got slapped with an ad for keys. It was like no wait for them to finish the birth orb tutorial, no wait for them to do their basic challenges or anything like that. Just immediately slapped with an ad for keys when I made a main account. And it's like, I can never recommend a game that the first thing it put in front of you was an ad to spend money to skip the game. And thank you very much, Humblebee HD, for the Prime sub and the follow. I appreciate you a lot. Welcome to the crew. You'll take dealing with a 2-second ad over 10 times the time for supply gathering? Fair. But it's the tone it's set, right? Immediately as soon as you log in the first time, the game tells you, hey, this is a game where you're going to spend money to progress. And it's like, oh. Don't know if I like that. Personally don't care. Yeah. I mean, you're also like super invested, and there's a certain level of like, oh, it's so hard for us to put our like to drop our hats of having played this game for as long as we have and knowing what the game is and what we want from the game versus someone who's never touched either RuneScape before and just logs in, wants to see what the game's about, is at the point of playing it where they're very impressionable and like the first impressions super matter, right? And it's like it was it was real not good. When you got back into the game, yeah, but that's still back into the game. I mean, I guess like the whole expecting there to be new players is probably naive of me. Like most people that start up RS3 now will be returning from RS2 days. I was about to say pre-EOC days, but EOC was still in RS2. Dive. Huh? Was it on cooldown? Was it on cooldown or did I just lag spike? I need to watch that back. That was just me not tracking the cooldown then. Something to learn from, but you paid a new membership rate for higher ping? I don't know what the heck's been happening this weekend. This weekend has been bad with the servers. It hasn't mattered what region. Like, I started on UK servers and I got a massive DC 1 kill. I swapped over to the German servers and they were, like, performing okay for a bit, and then they started lagging too. Today it's been kind of hitchy, but, like, not... Hadn't had that happen before. Just now. Like, I've had a couple cases where I've tried to dive and it's, like, not been able to path around one of these conduits or something. And it's just like, yeah, you can't dive to there, even though it looks pretty clear. But, like, yeah, that's That's kind of just me needing to learn how dive works in certain environments. Because it is a very fragile ability, I guess would be the best way of saying it. Like, when it works great. When it doesn't, it falls flat on its face. Quest Helper is S tier for old school. I mean, we'll be getting that soon enough. That'll be like the immediate thing that someone makes for the plugin API. I mean, technically there is already a plugin for it, but I'm not going to go advertising that because I'm pretty sure it's against the rules and is very much used at your own risk of getting banned. So I'm not going to advise anyone to go use it. I also won't mention it by name, just because, yeah. And I'm not talking about the alt one, like, Quest Buddy. That's, that one's safe. Is someone making an RS3 Quest Helper? I know there's going to be a lot of people that try and... There's probably going to be a load of people that try and rush to be the Quest Helper dev when the plugin API comes. Sounds like a miserable job if I'm going to be honest, but... Long stream today? I want to raid coach for once, and I'm not really tired, which is kind of concerning given it's 11:30, or 11:15. Like, I feel low energy, but I don't feel tired. Does that make sense? Like there, I probably should have pressed my extra action button and just didn't. Gate does that to you? I mean, I took a break from doing Gate. Like I went and got spiders for the POF. Went and sorted out what's it called? Went and sorted out Kingdom. So I've not just been melting my brain here. Exhausted but not sleepy? I don't even know if I'd say it's exhausted. It's just like... It's just like, relaxed, I guess? Like, I'm more how I would be off-stream than on-stream right now. Coach will be on in 30 to an hour? Cool, I get to raid him with my book. Assuming I can continue killing this boss without... without just throwing. Also, I know I'm going to be spending a bunch of time, like, editing tomorrow and just AFKing. Because tomorrow is Arkham Day. Which means... Honestly, I don't know what's going to be happening tomorrow in Arkham. Last week it was getting abducted by alien snakemen and having someone body snatch us and them kind of like torture us but not torture us. But like we slowly were forgetting who we are and we were trying to like find a way back, and then when we started actually like uncovering what the hell was going on, they came and tried to kill us. It's a bit of a fever dream of a scenario, I'm not gonna lie. For context, Arkham Horror is like an Eldritch Horror cooperative card game. So mindfuckery is kind of the name of the game. But this one was weird. This campaign's just been weird. The heck? How did you even get a heal off? I clicked you like so quickly. Have I hopped to another world at some point and forgotten about it? Or am I still in a UK world? Oh yeah, where's my friends list now? That one. I'm on 83. 83 is a UK world. So I shouldn't be struggling with ping or anything. Unless I'm having net issues or the server is. Both of which are possible. $104? $105. Nice chest. Lots of pages. The keys are going to be useful when we get access to Pref. I mean, a lot of the stuff in the chest that we're getting isn't all immediately useful, but a lot of it is like going to be useful over time. And each part of it is going to like either kickstart something. Like the energy we're getting is basically just going to turn the start of invention from like a painful. Well, actually, I guess the start of invention's fine because you start with 100k energy, but once that runs out, if you haven't bothered to go and get 95 div, you normally kind of struggle for a while until you go get it. But the luminous energy we're getting from here will help with that. And then all the alks are just, you know, obvious money. Although, if I can get away with it, I'm going to want to disassemble the battle staves instead of alking them. Like, with the amount of battle staves we get from this, I wouldn't have to worry about powerful comps ever again. I guess that's why thieving is going to cover the money situation. No, we're actually kind of flying through this time. Or maybe not as much as I thought. Also, getting smacked in the face with a pillar not doing damage is kind of funny. Like, that pillar's got enough force behind it to sustain my weight and me jumping on it without it moving an inch. And it just comes out, smacks me in the face, and not a single point of damage. I feel that's what it is. I feel sluggish. Like, I just feel like my reaction times are really low. I don't even think I would go and fight Mechanars in this state on a hardcore. This is fine because it's like, it's safe deaths, right? Doesn't matter if I screw up. But I just feel very... Like, I'll see something and be like, ah, that's cool, rather than my brain immediately go, ah, that's what I need to do. Can I get away without eating another swordfish? I don't actually think so. Don't think I'd get away with that. Nope, I actually would have. Big energy, big pages. Okay, what's the food situation? 15? 15 swordfish left. So realistically, like 5 more kills. You were doing that earlier at Nex, was using range and not registering when Nex started praying range. You would just kill yourself. Wait, hang on. Why were you doing Nex when she has access to pray range? Do you just not bank between kills? Don't start using logic. Fair enough. That's something that always kind of bugged me about Nex. The fact that you can only ever realistically kill it with range at a reasonable, well, a necro now, I guess, at a reasonable, like cadence / repeatability. Because even if you were to do like the second kill with magic, right, you can't hurt the minions with magic. So you still need another style anyway. Felines about to spawn. I keep wanting to call these things doggos, but they're definitely catos. Melee next or bust? What do you do when it prays melee? You just sit there with your hands on your bum on your hands. I guess the like Zaris phase isn't. Actually, wait, no, it does. Zaris phase, it just camps Soul Split, right? I actually don't remember how the last phase works on Nex other than just dead shot, rapid fire, run like hell. Or something to that effect. Do I get to press the button before the begone? Screw it, I'm sending it, let's go. Nice. Don't know if that's... I don't think that's a BB, actually. The death animation is going to take too long. That was 9 salvage at 40k a pop, so 360k. 360k for 1 kill. This boss completely changed my money situation. Like, bear in mind, I've not taken any of May's dice, so I haven't had good access to like free money up to this point. It's basically been doing thieving and using the money I've been getting from thieving to pay for everything. Surprisingly, I thought safe cracking was more money than it ended up being. I don't know if I've just like, I ended up spending it all as I got it, so it didn't seem like much. But I remember getting like 99 thieving being like 15 mil or something if you did it via safe cracking. Heist 1 isn't bad money. Heist 1 is Infernal Ashes. Coach is up, but not live yet. I'll use up my food and then we'll go hang out with him for a bit. I need to figure out how to actually convert my sluggishness into sleepiness. Maybe I can get Coach to read me a bedtime story. Oh, when you said up, you meant like awake, not... Right. Not as in his channel was up. It was a triple... Big said. Also, I've yet to recreate that bug where I only dealt 40k damage despite having the 25% buff in chat. It's happened twice, and ever since I kind of figured out what was going on, I've not been able to repro it. Like, ever since I figured out what the bug was, because the first time it happened, I thought I just healed the boss somehow by mistake. But no, it's just sometimes you deal unboosted damage even though you do the pillars correct. Since when am I working night shift on a Sunday here? Just not tired. Just don't feel like going to bed. I'd rather kill Gate. No, I will be I'll be raiding Coach when he goes live. Which should be soon TM. But until then, more Gate. I spent so long doing archaeology to get this damn thing unlocked. I'm getting my money's worth. You're off to bed now. See ya. Good night, Yanni. Surely I don't need a... Oh wait, actually yes, I definitely do. Jeez. It's like 3 ticks from death. Oh, it's a free hitter again. This kill's been rough with those. Ring a life proc at that time. Okay, we're down to 12 swordfish. I think I'm gonna end up fishing tomorrow. I had a dream where I could not do fishing until bait and switch, but I'm not going for 99 archaeology without Grease of the Elves, a decent source of porters, and what's it called? And auto screener. And that's not happening until after 400 kills a gate, so I need the food before that. So I might just have to kind of suck up the no bait and switch. At least I got sticky fingers out of archaeology, but it's kind of insane how getting to 86, I got like one good relic. I guess Shadow's Grace counts as a second good relic. Like 2 good relics. One that's like, most people probably wouldn't use it. But then like between 96 and 99 is like 4 good relics or something. They have Persistent Rage, Fury of the Small, bait and switch. Is it wait, is it actually just 3? Am I misremembering thinking there's 4? I mean, I have access to always adds as well, which is actually a good relic. I just oh no, what the what? Dead click. I clicked in the exact tick that I started mining, so the command got completely blanked. And it's a free hitter again. So the boss has healed enough that I think I'm gonna need an additional rock. So I'm gonna have to start cleansing this. Which means I'm gonna use more food this kill than I did in the previous ones because I've got more corruption stacks. Yeah, that wasn't like lag or anything. That was just... It's the same thing that gets you stuck pickpocketing sometimes when you're like trying to click off of a mob that you're auto pickpocketing. It's like the first tick that you start an action, your character can't do anything else. So if you put in a movement command during that tick, it just gets blanked. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stop it going over 50k. I'd have to have been so much quicker than I was. Pretty sure I lived this. Yeah, I'm at 600. The tick's only 470. But I need to get one more rock. And then we just go up and throw it in our face. Nice and easy. So yeah, that's the pain of getting hit by one mechanic. Costs quite a bit of food, not just because of the hit itself, but also the what's it called? The fact that you heal the boss means you have to cleanse another rock, which adds on to your corruption stacks and then causes you to take more damage later. So yeah, the difference between like my perfect kill right now is using 1 swordfish. 36 mil in there now. Doesn't even have the Attuna in it. The Atuna's in the bank. I think that thing's like another 70 mil. And also I've taken out over 1 mil in raw cash. Once I actually start getting some of the other uniques, this account's gonna be looking real good in the wealth evaluator. Like, this boss could get me over a bill in the Wealth Evaluator. That literally depends on getting a Dowser, though. If I don't end up getting a Dowser by the time I get 80 div, then it's going to be a while before I get that bill bank. Oh, God, it's actually kind of insane how many ticks it costs me to just have to mine that one more time. I do need to at some point just look at ways to increase my consistency here. Because the times that I'm free hitting, like if I do free hits on both of these, it's like an 8 tick difference compared to if I just get one crit during the entire mining process. Fortunately, your movement abilities reset when you dunk on the boss, so the fact I just surged and dived right into a pillar doesn't get me killed. Considering the food in my inventory is the last swordfish I have in the bank, this might end up being my last kill. At least for tonight. I just need to decide if I'm getting more food from just going and killing mechanizers a bunch. The problem is, like, I think it's roughly 3,500 swordfish if I were to do that. And I think that's like 20 hours of killing mechanizers or something. And as good as that'd be for XP, I can only actually maintain what I'm doing there currently with necromancy because of the ghost. The other styles might be able to do it once we get those red cinderbanes. Or vampirbanes, I guess I'm gonna start calling them. I live 2 ticks, I'm fine. Okay, kill 109 is... Oh, it's 110, sorry. Why am I always one behind? Oh. Ah. Little click of the spine. Okay, let's see who's... Is he up? Is he live yet? Not quite yet. Let's see what food we have in the bank to just keep on going. Coach can free me from this prison anytime he wants. Until then, I'm just gonna keep rolling on keep rolling on the boss. Getting that sweet div XP. Nearly 600k XP now in div. Which means I've gained over 500k div XP from killing the boss. Wait, hang on, over 5... That's speeding up a lot more than I originally thought it was going to. That means I've gained like 100k div XP and like 15 kills. I'm going to be 80 div much before 400 kills now. My math was real bad. Yeah, the chance of having a Dowser by the time I could use it is next to nil. Yeah, we might be looking at invention this week. Depending on how hard I wanna push here. I mean, I do also still have to edit a video, so it's not like I'm going to be sending off stream kills or anything. He's going live real soon. Cool, cool. Let me just get a quick drop for the hype raid. He's in his Twitch chat talking. uh... Oh, need to actually eat food. Wait, what did I drop on the... You know... Because I didn't eat, I dropped one of them on the... Wait. Oh, I'm dead. I don't have enough for barricade. Why did I go to grab it before... I dropped one of the rocks on the floor, so... See what I mean? Bad decision, sleepy... Actually, maybe sleepy crit now. Man, that kill was going real smooth, too. It's a shame. I just made the wrong decision and ran after the, rabbit saying, chase me, chase me. Don't chase the rabbit. Telling you to chase it, by the way. It's not the correct response. Okay, remember to eat this time. I was about to say, I know how I can fix that for the future. I just bring one less food in my inventory. Like okay, very rarely will I use 12 swordfish, but to be honest, if I end up using 12 swordfish on a kill, I do wonder if I just, like, when I know that's going to start happening, because it's not exactly like it creeps up on you. It's just like the kill starts going real bad, and you, in order to save it, you have to kind of just eat through a load of damage. Yeah, in order to use no food in the second phase, I need to absorb like half the corruption or something from that first shard before I go up the first time. And then it reduces the tick damage in phase 2 enough that I don't end up needing to eat. So I'm pretty sure I'll be using another piece of food here. I mean, I guess I could just buy from the gnome shop, like go do fletching up in the gnome in the tree gnome village. Or I could start doing my bank standing stuff in... What? Huh? Why did I turn around? Okay, that was kind of weird. Classic click through the shard there. I didn't dive a second time there. That was just delayed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I live 2 ticks, so we kill. It's gonna be nada. Kinda expect that most kills, to be honest. The drop rate here is sufficiently low enough that most kills you're just expecting nothing. And that's fine. It means when it does happen, it's super cool. It sucks if you're going for, like, if you're here only for the rares and you don't care about anything else, like, you don't care about the XP you're getting, you don't care about the common drops. If you're just going for the rares here, it sucks. It feels like I think it's like a rare, like a unique every 10 hours or something. It's pretty rough, but the requirements to do the boss are, minus the 85 archaeology, which is a bit insane. The requirements to do the boss are pretty tame. Also, that 10 hours is based on, like, my roughly 12 kills an hour, assuming I don't bin any by just dying like an idiot. I think people with, like, better gear and stuff and better pickaxes, etc. will get, like, 15 an hour. Then it's, like, a unique every 7.5. Yeah, if I don't crit a rock, it costs me quite a bit of time. I guess the magic golem outfit is, like, exactly the upgrade I'm looking for, just getting that, like, consistency when it comes to critting. Drop soon, almost due. I'm not due even remotely, no? I've got 1 unique and it's 1 in 120 per unique. So I need to go to 240, right? Before I'm due. I guess so, but you gotta drop at 9 KC? I mean, that still counts. Your good luck counts just as much as your bad luck. Or your normal luck. What did we get so far? We got a Runica Tuna. And 3 latent offerings, but no one counts those. Yeah, tuna's not, like, I think it's the least useful in the short term, but it's a good item to have. We'll make it a bit nicer to get our, what are they called? A bit nicer to get our rune pouches when we go for those. Yeah, I'm gonna need to eat here. Well, that was a... I was saying about how crits would be nice, but that one was probably the least impactful. Anyway, 112. Lucky number? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. And I killed something as well. Still alive, huh? Still going at gate. Still going at gate. Waiting for, what's it called? Waiting for for coach to hit the go live button so I can hit the go sleep button. Me is close? I'm close to a drop, right? What happens first? Drop or coach? I haven't been able to raid coach in like literal years, so I want to do it at least once. Also, I mean, I'm just not gonna complain about getting more gate kills. I need the XP, I need the drops, I need the rare drops. Like, when I say I need the drops, I'm referring, I need the commons. Like, everything about this boss is just so good right now. And the more kills I get, the more good stuff I get. Like that, a divination level. We're up to 68 now. Ooh, wait, that was good porters. That was vibrant energy porters. That level actually means something. Yeah, the amount of skills I'm planning on, like, the amount of skills you could use that book on, I can just foresee, like, the pages looking like you have an absolute mountain of them, and then they're all gone. And you're looking at smithing like, it'd be real nice if I had some pages. Oh, I forgot about that. Even coach has to go back and he's already got log? Oof. Yeah, that's why I'm enjoying, that's why I enjoy when I see 4 pages drop. It's like 3 hours of that book. Although I imagine coach is a bit sweatier with that book than I'm planning on being. He is very good at min-maxing stuff like that. I'm just kind of planning to slap it on whenever I need a certain XP and I have issues with either supplies or it's just a particularly slow skill. Like smithing post 99 is a good example of that. Where the supplies are going to be a problem. I don't know if I needed to eat there, but it's close. That's one of the ones where I'll take it. Even though I didn't actually need to, it was so close that it was worth it just to press it rather than bin a kill right at the end. 113. Well, I wanted 100 by the end of today. I've definitely beat that. I wonder how many kills I'm actually gonna be at when I get 80 divination now. Because I thought it was gonna be 100, but the rate I'm getting XP at per kill, or maybe it will be like relatively close to 400. It's just all the kills I'm like throwing it away, but I've got most of the div XP out of the kill already. I don't know. I wouldn't be sad if I got it around like 300 kills. Like my only dream, I guess, here is like get the scripture before I get 80 divs so I can end like my first round of sending gate with scripture and 80 div done. So invention unlocked. Thank you very much for the follow, BLS Monster. Appreciate that. Been seeing you around quite a bit recently, so glad you're enjoying. Yeah, if I could end like the first send at gate with scripture and 80 div, that would be ideal. Any like I say anything additional to that. Any other uniques are good. There's no bad unique here other than a dupe. Even then, dupe could be bond money, I guess. Or I guess the Attuner if I accidentally go into the wildy with PvP enabled for some reason and die losing it. Yeah, I feel like I've got bigger problems if I go into the wildy with PvP enabled by mistake than losing an Attuner. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Maybe in the olden times where you had to use demonic skull to PK, we had to use the demonic skull to RC, but you don't have to do that anymore. So I guess a second Attuner is just bond money. Unless they make them augmentable and you could put different augments on it. Actually, the skilling off hands aren't augmentable, right? You only put augments on the main hand. Also, where do you put your mobile now when you do rune crafting? Because it used to be on your Excalibur, along with Wise. But if you're holding an Attuner, you can't hold an Excalibur too. Wildy Sword? You can't augment the Wildy Sword. Also, that would just be... Wait, can you keybind to teleport with the Wildy Sword from your inventory? Or does it just equip it? Oh wait, no, you'd have it in the main hand. Wait. You can augment it? I genuinely didn't know you could. What tier do you need to get the Wildy Sword to augment it? Oh, you need to get the elite one. Yeah. That's a wreck. I guess that's to stop you, what's it called? That's to stop you, like, augmenting the hard sword and then it having to be upgraded to the elite sword. But because it's a different item now, yeah. That makes sense why it's only the elite one, but that's some requirements. What kill was that? 114. You know, I'm surprised how smoothly these kills are going up. Last thing I remember grinding particularly aggressively was Sanctum, and I remember feeling like the KC was going up at a horrendous pace doing that. Although I guess one gate kill was about as long as it was taking me to kill Nakatra, excluding the rest of the dungeon. I don't know. I'm just looking at the KC and feeling like like a 480 kill session or grind at the boss don't feel that bad. Does the rune crafting rod from Invention actually have any effects other than just being able to hold augments? Also, only 60k away from 83 mining. We're actually gaining a not insignificant amount of mining XP from this as well. Random, but are you planning on streaming on Tuesday? Not this Tuesday. Blood on the Clock Tower is this Tuesday. Why? Is there a particular reason or just interested? Oh yeah, I am gonna start streaming Monday evenings starting next week. Because we're moving Arkham to Saturday evenings. Because it conflicts with some of the WoW raids, and it also conflicts with update day. Have to go to the office, so won't be around to watch. Fair enough. Didn't want to lose your watch streak. Nah, next stream will be on Wednesday, so you'll be fine. Wait, what? Beej just got Eclipse Soul! Back to back! Come on! Let's be a... No drop, buddy. Ah. Big rats to Beej, though. Big rats, only small jelly. Man, Eclipse Soul and Vampirism Cinderbanes. Early games is, well, I guess Eclipse Soul is kind of a mid-game thing. It's 75s in all the combats. It would be some pretty dang good sustain, though. Matt, so many people are going to be going for those gloves on release, aren't they? Like, those Slayer mobs are going to be absolutely packed. I wonder if they're going to make it so that you have to end up doing them on task to get good drop rate of the gloves. Feels weird for a 35 Slayer mob to have that attached to it. But also, like... What's in the clip? I think if I... He's so mad right now? Wait, what? Not the drop he wanted? If it's a dupe, then that's not ideal. He wants Dowser, right? Wait, does he not want Dowser? What is he after? It's a fresh drop? Then it's a good one. He wants Dowsy, yeah, yeah. Beej is a bit further along in his account, so Dowser is kind of like the big thing for sustaining charges at his point. Remember when I got burned out on Sanctum and I didn't see you shortly after? I mean, I did end up finishing the Sanctum grind, but yeah, I ended up going and doing other stuff. I got real fed up with that. I just ended up, like, I wasn't having fun doing Sanctum, so I went and did other stuff until I felt better about going back to Sanctum. I did end up going back and getting the wand, at least. I mean, I guess Sanctum didn't help that I kind of, like, I put a load of energy into doing the Rax, like making a Rax weapon in a week. Which now I look back at it, I'm just like, that was such a silly idea, dude. Why did you do that? Would have been sick to pull off. I did pull it off. I made a Nox staff in a week, starting from a week before Sanctum dropped. But it was horrible. I did 180 kills in, like, way too few days. I think it was, like, average, like, 24 kills a day or something? In the end? Wait, no. 180 over 8. 23? Okay, like 23, yeah. But that's like, 23 is like, assuming the enrage kept going up past 300%, 23 kills in a day would be 460% enrage. So that just tells you how many 300% Raxes I was killing. Because I also wasn't reaching 300% the first few days. Because I didn't think it was going to go that bad. So I did a lot of 300% Rax with pretty not ideal gear for farming it. This is going to be a very rough kill. I think I'm going to have to tank a second Begone in phase 1. But yeah, I'm not doing something stupid like that at Rax again. Ideally, I'll be a hardcore by the point I'm going for a tier 90 still. So I definitely won't be doing something that stupid. But yeah, it was not one of my wiser decisions. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this. Yeah, doing this during that is not ideal because the square can happen underneath one of the pillars and still hit you even though you're on the pillars. Like if there's a square around that when you explodes on that one when you're on the second pillar, it can hit you. But melee is so back, safe in 8 days. Of all the things to go for, it ain't safe. Langs, however, No, 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 no. uh... What even would be the tier 90 melee of choice? Or is it literally just you ignore melee until you can do hard mode Zuck and just jump straight to easy K? It's kind of the same issue range has, right? Progressing the style off its own back is pretty rough. So you're better off just using a different style, getting the big ranged upgrade, and then using range. Okay, that was a mess of a kill. But scuff is stuff, right? Apparently not. 4 pages is stuff though. I'll take 4 pages. And someone dropped a shark on the floor, taunting me. Ugh, 117 kills. I have gone quite a bit over my 100 goal. I mean, going over a goal isn't a bad thing as long as I'm not burning out on it. And I'm actually kind of enjoying this. This is kind of therapeutic. Like, I can see an upgrade I need to make, but like, I don't think I need to make that upgrade for the 80 div part of it. And it's more just like I'm gonna get 80 div, and I'm gonna have like upgrades in the back of my mind. Stuff like getting Ancient Summoning unlocked, getting Gargoyles. Yeah, get 80. Invention perks don't do anything, but a better pickaxe would. But also, like, 90 smithing is a big ask. I guess I technically only need 80 smithing. If I get like 88 mining and boost with the banner, I can mine enough Animica, and then I just have to stew boost to make the Elder Rune pickaxe. Yeah, it's nice, like, getting... I know some of it is just pure RNG, right? But it's nice getting, like, little tick improvements here and there, and then combining them into one better kill. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, an adren source. I went and got Barricade, and it's just, like, not worth using until I actually get an adren source to give me the 100% adren without spending, like, 20 seconds whacking a dummy every kill. Which is like 800 and something, or no, 700 something boss kills away to get the crystal in Wars. Or 98 archaeology for persistent rage. I mean, the boss kills are kind of just like something you don't really force, they just kind of happen. Like, I'm gonna kill 1,000 bosses. This is gonna be like 400 of them. It's not really like, I'm not gonna just go kill like 700 flesh hatcher to get what's it called? To get the Adren to save like 10 seconds a kill here. I should have clicked that way sooner. I might have actually got a PB if I had been paying attention instead of yapping. But now I think I think it's just gonna be over. 500 krills could be really fun. I mean, 500 krills could actually be useful. So that one's not too bad, but also like, I don't actually. I have the constitution level now, I guess. I just don't have a way to what's it called? A way to remove the God Wars KC yet. Bet you could get War's Blessing with tier 80 Necro? But War's Blessing too? I mean, probably. I mean, actually, yeah, just definitely. There's no reason why not. Although there's a few tasks I'm kind of sus about, like anti-fire is like a, really? You want me to go to the boss that can hit 5.5k with Dragonfire with no Dragonfire protection? I'm assuming you can pray mage for that CA at least. But it's still kind of like, what the heck? Can't you just wook him? I mean, yeah. You can also just explode him before he does anything. Which is realistically probably the way I'm going to end up doing that. I mean, the guy has less health than an overpower deals. Assuming sufficient gear. So realistically, that's the that's the way to get that achievement on a hardcore. You just wait till that point and then delete him in one tick. I've started to feel like Pateau baited me. Just saying. Pateau just wanted to see me kill Gate until the wee hours of the morning. Do I need to eat here? I don't know if I did. We need more Gate. The more I do, the more chance of getting a drop, right? And the more I probably keep Gig awake, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I mean, an Onyx kind of counts as a drop. That's a 1 in 100. I've got 4 of those now. 4 1 in 100 Onyxes from Gate. That's, what? Ring of Death, Amulet of Souls, Luck of the Dwarves, Grace of the Elves? Yeah, I don't know why the Onyx drop rate's been so insane. I'm not complaining, because, like, I need Onyxes. Just kind of weird. Also, the Onyxes are basically as rare as, what's it called? The Onyxes are basically as rare as a unique, like rolling on the unique table. It's 1 in 100 versus 1 in 120. So can I, like, trade a couple of Onyxes for one roll on the unique table? Actually, I don't think that's how that works. You get four commons. So surely it's 1 in 100 per common slot, not per kill. Or can an Onyx only drop in the 4th common slot? I don't actually know. I didn't really check how the common loot worked. I just knew all the items were good. I think I have only seen an Onyx in the last slot. And I know a latent offering, I'm pretty sure, only comes in the last slot as well. Oh no. Oof. Go, 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 go before it ticks on me. 500 health. I mean, that hit did more than a piece of food does, so, like, do I not need to eat in phase 1? Let's not start throwing away kills like that. I mean, that was a pretty bad phase 1. I was slow to start transmuting the second rock. So that would have been why I took less damage. Well, I guess taking that second, what's it called? That second Begone does kind of speed up phase 3 a little bit. Not phase 3, phase 2. I guess they're not even phases, I'm just referring to it in ups and downs. M35? I thought the merchant was deleted. It's Monday. Merchant bad. I'm probably gonna need to eat again, yeah. Oh no. Am I in trouble now? I think I might be in trouble. Okay, we should be good. That should kill. There we go. 56k. Easy. 120 KC. We got one drop in 120 kills. Perfectly on rate. I guess we're sending another one. We keep going. Until drop or coach. Which is a dangerous thing to say, apparently. Do you want the book and dowser? Mostly the scripture. The dowser is like something I want on the account eventually, but I'm not that fussed about getting it right now. Like, dowser's the kind of thing that I'm happy to gear up a bit, get a better pickaxe, get a gargoyle, all that kind of stuff, and come back and do later. But the scripture is like huge. Maybe I shouldn't have planned put my my herblore progress around a 1 in 480 drop from a boss that you take 40 hours to get 480 kills. But I've done dumber things. I don't think that statement was the flex I thought it was. Come on, don't jump. Oh, no. Big sad. Just have fun killing the boss, it will come. I'm having fun training Div. I don't know what my Div XP per hour is now, but better than training at a Wisp colony. By a considerable amount. You think Dowser next? As in, like, next loot, or gonna be the next unique? I mean, I'd be fine with either, like... That's the thing, is just like, every drop at this boss is useful. Genuinely wouldn't be sad to see any of the, like, I guess I'd be sad to see it a tuna just because it's a dupe, right? I don't need more than one, but like, any of the other three would be happy days. I do like that this is something I can actually just do even when it's even when I'm or sleepy or sluggish. Just because like, it's a safe death, right? Literally, it doesn't matter if I absolutely... Like, if I just pass out of the keyboard right now, don't matter. 40 mil chest. Jesus. I know a tenth of that is Onyxes that are a bit above rate, but like... I've taken out about 1.5 mil as well or something. There's even a 5th onyx in there from all that onyx dust, and then the moonstone dust as well. I don't know what level we're going to need to transmute that, but that's our 3rd moonstone right there. 15k luminous energy is nice. Should be getting about should be getting about 50k luminous energy in total, which is a good chunk for stocking for stocking invention divine charges. That's the word. I always call them invention charges, which is like functionally accurate, but not what they're called. What would the what would the odds be of getting our drops exactly 120 KC apart, so we get one on 129? Man, I find it weird that like my brain has managed to, just by seeing the size of the square, know exactly what the hit timing of it is now, because like they're slightly different. The smaller targeted square explodes a tick after the indicator disappears, and the other one explodes a tick earlier. 60 agility. I've gone from 40 to 60 agility at this boss. Oh, I actually no, some of the XP was from doing the miscellanea quests. Can't write those off, but 60 agility is very nice. I'm basically skipping all the horrible agility levels and just going straight to Het's Oasis. Coach is live. Okay, boys, time to lock in. This kill is a drop. Don't know which one, but it's gonna be one. Then we're gonna go spam Pog Dogs in Coach's stream. And your boy's gonna sleep. Am I live tomorrow? Not tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Arkham Horror with some friends. Next what's it called? Next stream will be on Wednesday. Which unfortunately means I'm not going live for like 2 days after the Dailyscape changes, which is big sad. I don't get to meme on all the people missing out on Worldy Flash events. was not the drop. But 122 KC in the bag. You like that? I like that a lot. Okay. Let's go Radar Boy. Where is he? Oh, I accidentally copied the whole URL instead of just his name. There we go. Okay, boys. Thank you for the hanging out today. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you all. I've been a bit loopy towards the end, I guess, but I'm gonna go have a real good sleep after that. We racked up like 72 gate kills today. 60 agility, 68 divination. It's good stuff. Anyway, everyone who's following or subbed, remember to get your Pogdog emotes out. Can't raid without the Pogdogs. So, catch you all tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Catch you all on Wednesday. Probably more gate, right? The divination grind continues. The grind for drops continues. And until then, I will be AFKing something. I haven't actually decided yet, but I'll tell you all about it when I go live on Wednesday. For now, though, good night, everyone.